morning, everybody. Welcome to your 2023 NXL Major City, Windy City Major. Really kicking in with dyslexia. We were a little bit late getting to air. We had a few technical problems, but we have sorted those out. We just have to deal with our subpar broadcasting, not our technical problems. I'm Matt Falvey. Besides me is Matt Young. We also have Todd. Todd, introduce yourself.
Hey guys, Todd Ansich here from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Nice to have myself down here with you guys. This is going to be a great weekend of paintball. We saw tons of great stuff yesterday. We saw all morning, we were watching semi-pro as we're going to do this morning. And then we saw a lot of the women leagues. Yeah. So that's awesome. So why don't we get right into gameplay. Right now we have Omaha and Nasty on the field. Nasty's going to be on the right side of your screen.
Big move by Jams.
We'll get your scoreboard widget up just in a few minutes here, ladies and gentlemen, so you can pay attention with all the fun at home.
Jams is going to close this out, and it looks like it will be an easy point. So off to my right is Matt Young. Matt Young from the AG Knights up in New Hampshire. Matt, you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, absolutely. Matt Young here from New England, playing with the AG Knights. At this event, I'm actually playing with Desert Edge out of Utah. So we're excited to be at down here in Chicago. It's beautiful right now. Absolutely beautiful.
I'm thrilled that we finally have two Matts in the booth. Let's tip the balance of power, Todd. I'm sorry.
So we have Matt Square.
30 seconds.
You can put it that way.
And whenever we get a lull here, we can go ahead and have Falvey just explain who the better one-on-one player is out of the two Matts.
Boy.
20 seconds.
I mean, that's such a crude metric looking back at scores and trying to decide things like that. There's so much more nuance to it. Other Matts.
10 seconds.
Oh boy, I'm going to cut your mic.
So the weather yesterday was beautiful. Today it's going to be about the same, or maybe a little more overcast. So this will be a great day for paintball. So as far as the athletes are concerned,
Game on.
great temperature.
Yep. All right, Titans versus Crisis.
Get a bounce.
First Crisis player walking off the field trying to take the snake. So we got 5 on board. Crisis goes in, bumps into that snake insert. Oh, at the same time, the Titans lose their snake player. Both teams do have the snake corner, which is important, but certainly it's more important if you've got a snake player in front of them. I like Manawa 2 Titans taking the snake wedge. I think that wedge, I was about to say that wedge is very important for stopping filling into the snake, and as I say that, Crisis was the snake, so I'll shut up now.
Manawa 2 also lost their corner, so the snake has not a lot in front of them.
There's nothing stopping it, just falling all the way.
Yeah, just gonna have to watch out. That wedge knows that he's there.
There you can see on your screen, crawling up past 50 snake. He can pretty much go. If he gets up to the next, if he can get this kill, get up to the next knuckle, he's got another 2. Oh, maybe not. Now they're moving up.
Great snapshot. He instantly took out that snake wedge.
Oh,
There's
a minor.
Minor on Crisis.
Looks like Manawa 2 is going to flip the field right now.
Yeah, they just took the 50 break over on the Dorito side.
And clip the snake player out.
I think Crisis is going to flip this and win it. I'm sorry, Titans are going to flip this and win it. There it is. Wow, nicely done by the Titans. They were on their heels. One player over there on the Dorito side took initiative and just picked up the game and walked away with it.
So looking at our potential schedule here, none of the teams we had on this field yesterday are back today. Right now we have Nasty and Omaha taking and Titans and Carolina Crisis. Up next we're going to have Killers take on Preferred Mob, and the Royal City Sea Dogs are going to be up against BZ Fearless.
Approved.
Are you implying that yesterday's teams refused to take the field with us broadcasting?
I think they've had enough. I mean, let's be honest. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming on the field now. We have Nasty and Omaha. Tied match. Lots of time on their clock still.
30 seconds.
The grass is a little worn from yesterday, but almost dewy, but certainly not as slippery as it was yesterday.
Matt, how did Desert Edge do yesterday?
20 seconds.
We tied, or let's see, we won 1 and lost 1. So we were 1-1.
Yeah, all right. Still in the hunt.
A little bit low on the
10
point
seconds.
margin though. So we're definitely looking to put some points up today in our wins.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Omaha Jam on your right, Nasty on your left.
Game on.
Nasty has a clean breakout. As I say that, the snake players asking for a check. That's a clean, so clean breakout.
These refs have to be tired. Yesterday they were running all over the field. Great job by the refs.
snakes out of Europe and Mexico, and I agree. I think they've done a very good job.
Right, jam into the snake 1. Nasty coming up in the snake 2, 3.
Nasty loses a player, though, off the back line.
Why you gotta be like that?
I gotta be negative. Should I be positive? Nasty player gets an early break to go catch his breath for a bit.
There you go. Hopefully he still has some of his coffee left from this morning.
So Jams certainly be in the driver's seat on the snake side because they have that corner. That snake corner should be able to suppress the nasty player and allow his one player to go with the snake. Right now he's struggling to get pinned off.
I would love to see him stand up and try to put Pete down over the top of that wedge to keep him in and let his boy crawl forward.
Yep.
It looks like he has been able to match the move now. So is there anyone watching over him, keeping him? Yes, okay, so he does have the corner back now.
So about 10 seconds to go, you got to fill into the snake corner with Nasty.
It's been one of the funnest things this year to walk here at this event to watch the corner and the snakes go to battle.
Yeah, this is a very, very teamwork heavy snake. It's more so than we've seen in a little while. Probably just because it's not linear and straight down the field. That corner can is super important. At the moment, Jams has dominance down the snake, right? So their snake corner's got his gun up. The nasty corner
Looking inside, trying to stop that.
yeah, he has. I think the Doritos have getting pushed by Jams.
Yeah, and the Dorito side over here is not being pushed at all by Nasty's over here.
Yeah, Nasty's lost a few players up the middle and off that side, so they're a little bit weaker.
What's the kill count?
Jams player of the snake looking to run the highway. He's going for it. I think it's going to be clean. Now can he take that corner? I think he traded with a corner. Traded with a corner.
Yep.
And that should blow the game on.
Takes 2 bodies with him, leaving just
one one nasty player off the Dorito side.
in the D3, it looks like.
Yep.
They're hunting for his body right now.
So he's in the D2. The T2 does not, the angle of it is not great for trying to survive this situation. Yeah, there it is. He's out. He might have been the D3.
Yeah, it looks like D3.
Yeah. So both the D3 and the D2, the way they're angled, they don't have much protection from the snake. The D1 actually can tuck in pretty well against the snake, but
Point approved.
not so much if you're in the 2 or 3. By the way, to our viewers at home, and maybe to Matt next to me, we will not be using the bunker callouts that your team uses. You know, I'm sure everybody's got unique calls, and that's what they're used to hearing, but you're not going to be hearing that. So we're going with much more generic, you know, snake 1, snake 2. On the
30
Dorito side,
seconds.
there's 3 Doritos. The larger ones we're recognizing as Doritos. There's a little baby Dorito inside the field. We're just calling that baby Dorito. So hopefully that'll help you at home.
20 seconds.
All right, Titans in crisis taking the field.
Also an upgrade you can't see at home, we put up a splatter shield. Yesterday we got pelted.
Yeah.
10
Yeah, the
seconds.
snake gets a lot of attention on it, and hopefully you'll be able to watch that on that camera angle.
For us, it's kind of like those 50s theaters where they would like shock your seats and spray a little water on you.
Game on.
It's like sitting front row at a Gallagher concert.
Matt, get used to the really old references that you probably didn't get here.
I was born in '93, but I'll try my best here.
Yeah.
Carolina Crisis dropping a body and getting bounced off a break. Oh, it looks like their snake player did get shot trying to get in there.
Titans still into that snake corner.
Oh, Crisis dropping another body off the snake side.
Titans now in the snake. They're very much in control of this entire snake side at this point. Very little resistance. We may just have the home over there.
Well, it's the home and the Dorito corner is all that's defending right now, and they're all 3 bodies at the 50.
And that Dorito corner can is super vulnerable to the snake. I think it's very tough to live there.
I'd actually kind of like to see the snake player just crawl all the way up.
Yep. So that's a very good point. One of the things we noticed yesterday, there was only a few teams that could really, I guess I would say players and teams that would very quickly recognize how open the snake was to crawl.
Towel.
And just launch, crawl the entire length of the thing.
You know who did the most
Point
is
approved.
the afternoon session with the women. They were fearless and went up that snake without a problem. The guys yesterday, I don't know why they were so timid.
Yeah.
It was maybe they thought there was more on the line for some reason, but it wouldn't have been any different than what the girls had to deal with. But yet they were up the snake all the way up to the other side. It was
30
great.
seconds.
You know, something really interesting I noticed is I've had the chance to play this layout at 4 different field locations. In each one's the lanes, like the inch margins have made the
30
biggest
seconds.
difference on this layout versus any other layout I've played this year.
Yeah.
And I think that might be the cause of some of these teams out there were like, oh, we couldn't do this at our field. We practiced at home, but out here. And then
10
so I think
seconds.
that's played a lot into this.
I was having a conversation with a team that's playing here today, and they said that when they were playing on their other field yesterday, they were laning people off the break more than 1 or 2. Here yesterday, we were lucky to see more than 1.
Really? Yeah. We played almost every one of our points yesterday 5 alive off break. The lanes were just closed.
Yeah, I don't know what yesterday was no more than maybe 1 shot off the break at a time. The next kills came quickly after that when people were moving up and losing gunfights. But
Yeah, drops the body. Nasty takes advantage of it very quickly, gets up to their side of the snake.
Applesauce in the live chat says, "Let's go!"
Wow. And just bodies screaming off the jams. The
Yeah.
end there just fell
Point
apart very
approved.
quickly.
I love their tiger stripe pattern jerseys.
For Nasty, yeah.
Yeah, I was really happy. You know, we just got done talking about it, and what do we see? We see him dive straight into the snake, crawl straight to their side of the snake immediately before engaging at all.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's not just you guys watching at home. Also, they're in
30
both
seconds.
pits listening to our commentary, looking for advice on how to play, and that's where they picked that up from.
Sure, they come straight to us for advice. On
They
how to
have
play.
my Bluetooth. You can hear us on Bluetooth speakers in each of the pits right now. The
30
coaches
seconds.
are all wrapped around like a huddle, listening.
Do you think the coaches are just relaying what we're saying and pretending it's their advice?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
10 seconds.
We had a chance to practice a little bit against Manawatu,
Yep.
and they did have some shots dialed off break, so hoping they can capitalize on that.
Manawatu's on the right side of your screen at home.
Price is on the left. Price is up with the Dorito wedge and into snake one pretty quickly. 5 alive for both teams, I believe.
No, Manawatu dropped the guy. He tried gunning out to the corner. He was standing pretty tall and gunning pretty heavily, so. But once again, look at Carolina Crisis capitalizing on this totally open snake to crawl all the way up there.
Yeah, we weren't seeing enough of this yesterday. The slow to recognize how wide open the situation was and take advantage of it. Gonna blow up that home bunker, I believe. Yep. Price to play blows it. He's gonna crawl to the very end of the snake. He needs to be aware that juice box is hot.
He knows it.
Oh, nice shot. So he should be able to blow this game open. I believe we're just looking at the D1, I'm guessing is hot. Nope, D2.
D3. Or no, you're right, D2. Yep.
Frankly, the Crisis player could just go ahead and hit the buzzer. He doesn't even really need to worry about that kill. But he takes it. Free kill is a free kill, I guess. So, yesterday, when you were playing, you say you guys were 5 alive every time. Did you guys crack the code on how to kill a snake runner?
So on our field specifically, the gap off of the home to the snake was basically non-existent between the pins and this wedge on the snake side.
Yep.
So we had a really hard time ever cracking that code and killing him. The best chance we had was you had to go to the brick on the back line and try to lob it over, or you had to go to the Dorito side to that tower and then shoot the cross shot.
But by the time you get there, there's a good chance they're already through that
We
lane.
played
30
some really,
seconds.
really small, fast guys yesterday, so it was really hard. We did kill the snake runner on both of our teams one time, but 1 out of those points is, obviously not enough to really
3
swing the
seconds.
game in your favor consistently.
I got to be honest, that's pretty good because I'm seeing it's difficult for any of these teams to kill the snake runners.
You know what's interesting though is we've gotten a couple snake runners on both
10
sides calling for
seconds.
paint checks for bounces.
Yep.
So paint's getting there.
Yeah,
it's
it's
not
getting through.
breaking, but it's interesting that paint seems very bouncy this morning. I'm not sure what they're shooting out there.
So for risk reward, I'd
Hang on.
recommend teams just go for the snake, at least on this field.
Statistically speaking, it seems like absolutely because that secondary gap jump into the snake, they seem to be dying at a much higher clip.
Jams loses one of their backline players in that stand-up brick. Exact same player drops over there for Crisis. So it's 4 and 4. Mirrored up in the snake. Interesting. They take the juice box. Jams takes that juice box up the middle of the field, the standing brick. Haven't seen that played a lot so far this weekend.
It's interesting. Well, the thing that I find interesting about it too is that him and the home player are both kind of holding that same Dorito gap, as if they're really worried about Nasty flying up that Dorito side.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Hey, B in the chat says video keeps dropping audio as well. Let us know can you tell me where it's dropping so we can get that diagnosed? And when is Killers playing? They're playing next on this field at 8:55, so stay tuned.
Against Preferred Mob. Jams player making the run. That's a long run. He gets the trade. That's a little bit risky due to the distance he had to run to get to that trade point.
Especially with the home watching, looking straight at him.
No, as I said before, I love the Tiger Stripe. I don't know that it's helping them out here, but it's I do love the camo.
No, I suppose not. Jams makes a move up into that snake. Dorito 2.
50 Dorito side. That's awesome.
I'd say Jams are in control of this game at this point. Another Crisis player walking off from the snake corner. Jams well in control of this match. Take out that's Dorito corner can, which again is a tough place to live.
We did notice though, over here, we had our first big slippage of the day.
Oh, like
getting out to that
overslide?
corner, yeah, overslid, and then when he tried to stand up, he slipped and fell. So,
So the beginning of the day yesterday, we saw a bit of oversliding just due to how wet the grass was. You know, morning dew. I mean, today you've got a combination of morning dew, and now you have a fine layer of paint.
and
on everything.
I will say, yesterday I actually swapped cleats because my original cleats I was using were just getting totally.
That is really interesting. So yesterday in this booth, I had a conversation about when are we going to get to a point as a sport where teams will start changing their cleat length like you see in professional sports, right? Like teams will take the field, granted they have a deep budget, and they'll see what the turf conditions are, the grass conditions, and their equipment manager will change. Eventually, I think we're going to see that point in the sport. We'll have multiple cleat lengths ready to go.
I'm not a very athletic guy.
No, you're not.
And
No,
so I do believe in marginal gains, and I think that some of those marginal gains you'll find will come from, you know, making sure you have the right footwear on.
So Carolina loses their first player.
Aggressive breakout by Carolina, though. They were really pushing upfield very quickly, taking their secondaries. They had a delayed breakout plan where they shot their guns and then rolled out. Unfortunately, I don't think they got any Titans on that breakout. There goes Titans going moving up to their Snake 3.
And it does look like Carolina Crisis picked that call up, so they know he's there.
Yep, so that Titan player has to be worried about this Snake Wedge. He's locked onto him.
Yep.
Oh, he's trying the bounce shot. So the Snake Wedge for Crisis trying to bounce shot off that wing into the Snake. I don't think in this situation it's going to be effective, but yeah, and he's so fixated on it. He did not know that the Titan player moved up past the Snake 50.
The Titan player did just hit the 50 wedge, and someone saw it and picked it up.
Yes, the Titan player came up, tried to gunfight with that wedge, but that wedge was just waiting for him. You were not going to win that gunfight. Yeah. 2 more Titan players walking off, so this is falling apart.
For those of you that are asking about the scoreboard, it will be on the screen shortly. They are working on it. I believe the artist is still painting. So right now, Carolina, this is a tied match, 2-2, and 8.5 minutes still left on the clock. On the other side, we had Nasty and Omaha Jam. Omaha Jam is up 3-2 with 6.5 minutes on the clock. And we'll try to be better on that until the scoreboard comes up.
Titans are in both corners trying to hold off this assault wave from Crisis. Oh, Titans make a move up the Dorito side. I like it. I'm not sure anybody's watching them. Now they just picked it up.
They just picked it up.
Yep.
We just hit the 8-minute mark, ladies and gentlemen.
So it does look like there's only one body left alive now. They did peel him off the Dorito side.
You know what, though? I'm fine. He tried to win it. Here we go again. The Titans. Not successful, but I'm fine with that. They're, you know, because sitting there back pinned into that can, surrounded 2 or 3 on 1, you're probably not going to win.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with that. I believe that you have a short window of time before the other team fully realizes the situation. And if you like to try something crazy, that's your moment.
Yep.
But if you wait more than about 5-6 seconds, you've probably slipped away.
I mean, it's also something to be said for showing it to your coach, right? Like, you're not just going to die in your bunker on the back line. You're going to go try to make a play happen before he buzzes it on you.
Yeah.
And if you do that, then he's likely to spin you again.
He's also forcing the game and not killing time on the clock when that's not smart. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. This is the Major League Paintball live coverage. If you guys get an opportunity, please hit that subscribe button. Not only do we do live production here, we also have interviews, we have Coach's Corner, and a bunch of other things that gets produced. You don't want to miss out, so make sure you hit that subscribe button. Heck, even give us a thumbs up, and we're watching your comments in the live chat today as well.
Game on.
Jams into the snake on the break.
So Omaha Jams on your left, they're winning this game 3-2 against Nasty on the right side of your screen. We have 6 minutes on the clock today.
It looks like Jam's first ball out of that corner went straight to the snake player's face for Nasty. But they also drop a body at the same time.
That was a more important down there.
It absolutely was. And he's doing a good job of keeping this lane now, and so he's owning the take for the snake.
Look how casual the Jams player is in the snake.
So they do allow a secondary fill of that foam out to the snake side to try to contain the damage. 3-1! Looks like Nasty dropped another player from the D side.
Took a long walk around. At this point, Nasty, we lose the snake can for Jams. And now Nasty fills in the snake, so the battle for the snake just swung the other direction. It's easier for me to say this, but if I'm Nasty, I think pushing up the Dorito side might be the best approach.
I kind of agree. Looking at the personnel they've been bringing onto the field, it just seems like maybe a center push to stop this.
From Jams?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they have a player in that little stand-up brick or juice box right up the middle. He could easily transition. Well, I say easily. Nothing's easy, but he could try to transition up to that.
Major penalty for Nasty.
Oh, that's it.
Yep, that should be all the bodies now.
Oh, what a shame.
However, it's interesting. I didn't hear Jam. That flag flew pretty high. I didn't hear anyone from Jam scream
that it was
major,
a penalty.
Yeah.
Well, you missed yesterday when
one
ref
wipe.
would throw a flag, the rest of them would mimic that flag throw.
So
right? So you'd have 3 flags in the air. And you'd think, to me, personally, I would think, oh my gosh, like 3 different penalties are happening, but they were using it to signal everybody else.
So it's interesting you say that. We yesterday had the same incident happen a few times in the games we were watching when we were scouting and then our own game. And we actually had some refs throw in, like one ref would throw a red, and the other ref would accidentally throw a yellow. So then there was a lot of like delay of game for technical discussion.
Yeah. We had one of those incidents yesterday. I think they did a good job sorting it out with the WNXL. By the way, at the end of that game, the ref that threw that major came over and checked in with his head ref to explain. And I saw him make a rubbing motion on his chest, which tells me he probably saw a wipe occurring.
All right, so Caroline on your left, Manawatu on your right. Caroline is leading 3-2, 7 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, there we go. Our scoreboard is up. You guys can see now.
Crisis into snake and the Dorito side wedge.
Carolina Crisis has been doing a great job scouting their teams because he knew that he could make that wide dive.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure where he got clipped from, but the Crisis snake player does end up taking a walk.
The tower dropped paint in on him when he was crawling from snake 1 to snake 2 right over that beam, which you can get lucky if you can get your paint to drop right in there.
Yeah.
It's tough if they crawl tight, if you're playing a bigger guy, and he just got nicked.
The other thing is occasionally if a ball catches the top of a tube like that, it will actually redirect and go straight down. I've been behind bunkers completely safe and gotten shot in the head and just utterly perplexed by how what kind of magic pulled that off.
Yeah, I was hoping to get some paint on top of our beam. I actually shot it hoping to get some paint there so we can try to get it to
try to do that.
Yep, grab and pull it in.
The curve shot.
Yep.
Because we're not allowed using Tippmann flatline barrels in competitive paintball.
Something I have not thought about in a while, but I did used to have one.
Yeah. So Empire also had their own ball curving type of barrel, I forget what they called it, that you could spin 360 and change the direction of the paintball. So you could literally try to shoot and curve it down into your opponent's head.
That was the one that had looked like a suppressor on the end of the barrel?
Yeah, exactly.
I had that one.
Yeah, yep.
Are you talking about the A5?
Now, Empire made a barrel.
Oh, the Apex.
Yeah, the
Apex,
Apex.
yes.
There we go.
Sorry.
Thank you.
There's an Empire plug. Let's get our money, folks. All right, Titans up to the Snake 50 and this Dorito 50.
This wedge doing his job.
Great job by the Crisis. Yeah. Yeah. So the Carolina Crisis Wedge player instantly blew out the Snake player. That was great, and unfortunately, outnumbered, Titans just sent a body to take him out of there. So, correct trade.
The thing I like, though, is that Carolina Crisis player, he shot him and immediately looked for what he could do to turn the field.
Yep.
He didn't hesitate at all. He knew that he had a moment there, and he tried to make something happen, and unfortunately, they were coming to get him, but I like that heads-up play.
Too many bodies flying his way. All right, so we have Nasty versus Omaha Jams. Omaha Jams going to take the right side of the field. Nasty on our left. Nasty down 2-4.
So something interesting I picked up on here, they've both mirrored each other the last couple points, whether they've stopped short at the snake insert bunker, whatever we're calling that.
Yep, snake insert. That's
snake
fine.
insert, so we're stopping at the snake insert, and they've mirrored each other perfectly every time when they've gone straight into the snake. So I'm interested to see if one holds up this time or one goes in, and or if they just keep guessing right.
Yeah. Huh, that's interesting. I mean, as the field gets played again and again and again and again and again and again, slowly the game plan tendencies will start aligning for all the teams because they'll, the most likely path to success, you'll see some convergence there. Oh, another Canadian goose flyover. Little tribute to Canada for you, Todd.
Nice.
So Jam loses a body. Both make it to Snake 2.
Neither Snake player has the corner can to back them up, though, so they're playing mano a mano. Crisis player a little more aggressive. Jam's player getting a check on the Snake. Ref is... I think ref's going to call him clean, so he's good.
Jam loses another body. Fill out to the Dorito side to try to contain the damage.
There's a major coming.
And a
minor?
And a minor at the same time.
Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God for Jams.
And then they punish the Snake player.
Wow. Who was technically dead at that point, but he didn't know it. Wow. So we just watched both a minor and a major go up at the same time. I'm not sure that it was a mistake of grabbing two different color flags. It may have been two unique penalties.
I think it was two unique penalties just because the refs weren't looking at each other when they pulled their flags, I don't believe.
So how many players were left alive for Jams to enforce those kind of penalties? You're talking 3 bodies that need to get pulled. Right? And I think at that point they might have had one body?
Well, yeah, I think they only had one body and the Snake left.
Yeah, so they may be starting down with only 3 bodies in the next point. Oof. Well, the ref is discussing it. I will try to get an update from Mikhail. He's our ultimate ref. Yeah, he knows I'm talking about him. No, Mikhail's great. It's been great to work with him. All right, refs are sorting it out. We're going to try to listen in. Tell you what. Oh no, I believe they're speaking in Slovakian. I can't listen in on the conversation. Who here knows Slovakian? Somebody, please.
I was just about to ask, what language is that?
It's Mikhail, I believe he told me he's from Slovakia. And I assume that a good portion of the ref crew is also. I know some of the ref crew is from Mexico.
So,
yeah.
I will say in the interim, we held off a 5-on-3 attack yesterday.
Yep.
And then we did see a 5-on-3 win yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The 3 take it. I think we saw a 4. Yeah, we saw something similar. I think we either saw a 3 or a 4 take on a 5.
What it really came down to is the side of the 3, they shot the secondary bump lanes. And the side with 5, with all that like gusto and thinking that they just ran straight through these secondary bump lanes like it was nothing, dropping bodies, bringing it immediately to a 3-on-3. So
got blown up.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 4-on-3 finishes that. So moving over to 3-on-3 here. Tie match, 5 minutes and 40 seconds.
I'm seeing the Jams coach talking to his player holding up 3 fingers, so I think that's implying they're going to be starting with 3 next point.
Carolina Crisis sending a guy gunning to the corner again and dropping that body.
You got to dive. Titans into the Snake 2, and they've now taken the Snake corner. There's nothing opposing the Titan player if he wants, and he recognizes that he can crawl the entire length of the Snake. Now
Crisis does dive in there safely, but the damage has been done. Manawatu is on.
Oh no, the Titan player immediately comes up into a ball, walks out of the Snake. I believe that was the Dorito Tower.
I believe you're correct there. Secondary fill being watched.
Nicely done.
Peeling another Crisis body off.
Yep. Titans retake the Snake. They still have the Snake corner. So if the snake corner can win the gun battle with his opposing snake corner, he can let his Titan player just keep going. As I say that, the Titan snake corner takes a walk.
I do find it interesting that the Titans are trying to get him support behind there. They understand the importance of pushing the snake for their team.
Yep, they've done their homework. Here we go, Carolina Crisis corner player makes a transition into the snake. Oh, yeah, he was probably a little too aggressive. He tried to just continue to crawl. Unfortunately, when he had to go around that first knuckle, it put him right outside of the line of sight, and that let the Titan player just pick him off.
Crisis is at the Dorito 50.
The entire back line for Titans is gone now. I think it's just this snake player.
Yep.
And he's in a bad situation. Yeah, there he goes. All right, I'm going to go check in with Mikhail, find out what our game situation is.
So Crisis looks like they have, well, that's it. One body left. Towel's going to get hung.
Point approved.
That player for Crisis that got shot out of the snake, the team isn't going to give him any gears. He's already chewed himself up pretty bad. He's pretty mad at himself. Whatever, you make a mistake. You know, it's fine at practice, but here it costs you a lot.
30 seconds.
All right, let's get an update here from Matt Falby.
So talking to our ultimate ref, Mikhail, he says they will be starting with 3 bodies. So
20 seconds.
that was not, according to him, that was not 2 separate penalties. It was just 1 major, and they're going to have to start down 2 bodies. I'm not sure on the math of that.
One major, 1 body left alive on
Yeah.
the field.
10
Now, if it
seconds.
was a gross major, I think you can pull 3 bodies for that. So maybe it was a wiping penalty.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to know why they throw so many flags at the same time.
What
I
do
want
you
to know
do?
if that's what they do or...
Euro style.
Yeah. All right, into the snake we go with Nasty all the way in.
So it's interesting. This is the same breakout we did
Oh.
yesterday,
Jams loses their home
and
player.
they peel a body on pure aggression, but they also lose their home player.
Crisis doesn't look like they have much fear of this situation. They're just advancing up the middle of the field.
Oh, and unfortunately, Nasty's now lost their ability to cross the field up and protect each other.
If that Jams
Or
player,
Jam player, sorry,
Yeah.
Jam.
Is that Jam player moving up the Dorito side, trying to push
No,
him?
he's done now.
Okay. Was he in the baby Dorito?
He's a
D1.
D1.
Okay.
I kind of feel like maybe you buzz it, save your boy this
Yeah.
cleaning, this
The
wipe
pain.
down.
Yep.
You know what? It's that tiger stripe coming down at you. You're not seeing it. They need to switch to thermal imaging. It's
Todd, I've been in this industry a long time, right? I worked for, first store I worked for was back in Cincinnati in the 90s. It was only last year, I was gun teching up at AG Paintball, and there's a crew of like 12-year-old, 10-year-old, 12-year-old kids come running up to the store, you know, excited about paintball for the first time. First time in my life I heard a kid look at the wall of goggles and go, oh my God, they're thermals. That means you can see in the dark with these goggles.
Oh, that's great.
I'm like, how have I been in this industry that long? And I've never heard somebody think that.
So I've been in retail for a long time, and I remember, you know, we have a retail store and a field rather. Kids would buy a brand new pair of goggles,
30 seconds.
Yeah.
come to the field, and they'd be cleaning it and be like, you know, can you give me your
They're
goggles,
so
sir?
foggy. They're so foggy.
Yeah, so you give them their
Yeah.
goggles and you peel the
inner
inside
wire.
blue
Yeah.
liner off their lens, and they're like, wow, that's
The-
so much better.
The liner that has a sticker on it that says "peel off before playing."
Yeah.
Yeah, I still see that all the time. Adults too, not just kids.
I watched a guy swap a goggle at the first event of the year, and he ran onto the field with his goggles for the first time, got onto the field and realized that he couldn't see.
He didn't pull that liner off the inside.
Yeah.
Just incredible.
Coming up, ladies and gentlemen, we have Killers taking on Preferred Mob and Royal City Sea Dogs taking on BZ Fearless. That's happening just before 9. Into the snake we go is Manitowatu,
Yeah, great.
Oh my goodness, he's going all the way this time.
as he should.
He is gaining
If he
confidence.
stops now, looks back, he's got tons of shots.
Get that snake. There you go. Unfortunately, he loses his life doing it. He could have done
But-
a lot more damage, although there's a minor now. So
Yes, I was going to say he did shoot that guy first.
So technically, he got a 2-pack.
yeah, yeah. So I take it back. That was a very effective trade of his life. I was hoping he could stay alive and just blow up the rest of it, but he did way more than enough damage. He's fine.
Let's see if this. Nope. See, this snake player did not learn. Oh, yep. There he goes.
He's got home on him.
Yeah.
Puts him in,
I was going to try to transition out to that
but
corner.
he didn't know.
Oh my God, he's going to do it. Will he get the kill? No.
Oh, that was almost a good reward for Manitowoc there to go out to the corner. He almost had the snake player.
So I believe is that the last player alive in the corner, in the snake corner?
Right now I'm seeing a one-on-one.
No.
But where else is...
I think you might be right, one-on-one.
So quick to judge.
Squeegee, that's the first squeegee we've seen come out this weekend. Titans player has to clean his barrel, which is good. If he's in a one-on-one, he needs that
Maybe
accuracy.
they didn't keep their paint from yesterday properly.
Yeah. I've heard some teams saying that their paints are real fragile this morning, and it could be for that reason.
So
Fragile.
2 minutes left on the clock. It's a one-on-one. This guy can protect the buzzer. He doesn't have to engage super strong.
Right.
And you'll notice here that the Titans, he's yelled back twice now. I'm not sure he knows he's alone.
I agree. He doesn't know that he's alone.
And so he needs to try to see what he can do to maybe...
Yeah, sorry your team ghosted you.
Yeah, to be fair, to be really fair to this Titans player, we also didn't know he was alone until about 10 or 15 seconds after he's alone.
Oh,
now,
that's fair.
the Titan player is in clearly the worst situation of the two for a one-on-one. Yeah.
And he tried popping the top and getting dinked out over the top.
He didn't have any lateral room to really come up with
Oh,
anything
you missed
surprising.
that. The corner player waved to the snake player like, goodbye.
Foul.
And then he told him to screw off. That's great.
Some early morning smack talk.
Yeah.
So that snake player, that's a rough place to be in a one-on-one. Your only choice is to come basically straight up or out one side. You really can't laterally move around the field to try to come up from a surprising angle. I mean, it's tough to jump that snake beam in that situation.
And to be fair, I couldn't see. I was trying to watch the few paintballs he was able to get off. I don't even know if they were flying straight.
Right, because he was squeegeeing his barrel a second ago. Yeah, that was worst case scenario
30 seconds.
when you're in a one-on-one.
Let's not be so judgy. We're here to be proactive and promote the sport.
I mean, to be fair, though, let's talk about how calm and collected he was, though, in that position.
Oh, for sure.
There was no panic. He never looked like he was worried or stressed.
Yeah. Mike's asking in the live chat if there's a feed on the Valken field. This is the only feed second to go sports that you're going to have at this event today.
Yep.
So grab some popcorn,
You're stuck with us.
maybe put on a pot of coffee. I guess it's early, and join us for the day. We'll have the women this afternoon.
Nasty with a clean breakout, nobody walking off. They are making their secondary move up the middle to that snake wedge. At this point, with the snake already being hot, if I win that snake wedge, I'm going to focus on the Dorito side, because there's not as much you can do on the snake side once they've made it in there. Nasty backline juice box needs to make that transition. He does. He gets out to that snake corner. That's going to help his snake player.
He immediately looks inside.
Uh-oh. Nasty player getting a check. Getting the snake. The ref is going to call him clean. Nope. Calls him out.
Well, now you're hit, if nothing else. Omaha Jam coming up.
I don't know whether it's coincidence or whether he recognized very quickly recognized his opposing snake player was gone, but
The corner had called up to him, letting him know that his snake player was gone.
there you go. Good communication.
And he's doing a good job of holding that dominance.
Yeah, the nasty corner player can't do anything to come out against Jam's corner player right now.
Oh, it looks like he has regained dominance, though.
Yep, it's going to slow up the Jam's 50 player.
I never understand why a back corner player comes out of his bunker low.
Well, maybe you've lost gun dominance. You're trying to come out from a surprise.
I know, but if
location.
you're shooting cross field, paint's dropping, you have a better likelihood of surviving something if you're standing up tall, coming out high.
Well, you certainly have better body control to pull back in quickly if you're
Yeah.
standing up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you fear that there's a gun waiting for you. if you
Maybe
come out
your
high.
legs are sleepy.
Well, there's that.
Yeah. It's a hard position. Whenever you've played a bunker for an excessive amount of time, you know, legs start cramping, starts getting uncomfortable. Did we lose the snake
I
player?
think we did. That's a big
Yeah.
kill. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was
Ref-
almost a minor.
Yeah,
it is
ref,
a minor.
it is going to be a minor.
That was that? Yes, it was.
So I believe he got the minor for delaying getting out of the bunker,
Yeah.
right? I mean, it's pretty obvious he got shot in the shoulder. And all right, that leaves 3 Omaha players on the back line. I think this game is going to go to time. There's 30 seconds left.
Yep, and I was going to say that crucial fill to the corner really helps slow the the attack and stop the bleeding. And he filled all the way from the home, I believe.
Here we go,
Jams
Jams.
moved up to the 50.
Jams player is just going to try to run the entire thing. He does pull out the 50 brick. He has a chance. There's 15 seconds left. He needs to immediately get a kill. Oh, here we go. Back up from his teammate. His teammate's going to get shot by that corner, though. Don't hit the buzzer. Did he hit the buzzer? No, he did not hit the buzzer.
Nasty.
Game time finished.
Nasty did,
Game stop.
you know, everything they could, but it looks like ultimately Jam.
No
That
points.
Jam shot their own player,
Overtime.
correct?
No, I believe he had to run right through the gun of the snake corner. Snake corner was looking cross, and
Okay.
that Jams player had to run right through that gun. There was no way he was going to get there. That's why I was saying don't hit the buzzer.
Yeah.
Because if he hit it, there was a very high probability he was dirty. Under 60 seconds, flip point, lose the whole thing, and they were tied up at the time. So
10 seconds.
now that said, I love the fact that the Jams team recognized the situation and the clock situation and just started throwing bodies downfield. You know, they fixed their bayonets and just said, let's
30
let's go.
seconds.
There's 20 seconds left or whatever it was, and you know, it doesn't matter. Defense doesn't matter anymore. So
Yep, absolutely.
love it.
10 seconds.
All right, Titans on my left. We got Crisis on my right. Crisis up by a couple points.
With 1:26 left on the clock, not impossible, but they're going to have to come for him.
Yeah.
Game on.
Titans with a relatively conservative breakout. They did get into the snake. They're still doubled up at home.
And the Crisis player this time dug to the corner instead of gunning to the corner.
Titans lose their snake player. Uh-oh, they lost both their snake player and the player that filled into that snake can. So this is falling apart for Titans.
Yeah.
Not what they needed with about a minute left on the clock.
2-Bit in the live chat says, morning, fellows. May your balls be plentiful. Thank you.
All right.
Well, that's a paintball greeting. It's appropriate.
Is that a Canadian paintball greeting? I'm not familiar with that one.
It's a greeting.
All right. I just appreciate people are talking to us.
I'm not sure why you have to put a border between us. Just because I'm from a better country doesn't mean.
All right. All right.
Okay.
America's top hat here, throwing some smack.
Oh, this is going to end pretty badly
It's
here.
kinda, I wonder point margin, you know, because I'm watching the Titans rolling back to kind of conserve. So I think they're trying to protect point margin, maybe.
If I were the coach for the Titans, I could have made an argument for tallying this about a minute ago and having at least some chance of, I mean, extremely low chance, but some chance. Right now, he's letting it roll.
However, there's only 8 seconds left, so
yeah. So, you know, I could say Titans did a very good job down bodies, locking up the field and not letting Crisis get to the buzzer, but it didn't really matter. They were, you know, they were behind. All right, so we're going back over the nasty Omaha Jams game. Tied up 4-4, 5 minutes on the clock. There's a lot of time. I mean,
this is overtime point, right?
Oh, I think you might be
10
right.
seconds.
Yeah, 5 minutes. That makes sense.
Yeah, overtime point. All I can think when I'm watching this nasty Omaha Jam game is like, are you not entertained? This has been fantastic paintball.
Yeah. So
Yeah, people watching at home certainly getting a good show.
you gonna say they're getting their money's worth?
10
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah. Free stream.
Yep. Speaking of free stream, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, guys. Don't miss out on all the live streams as well as all of the other great videos and interviews Major League Paintball is putting out this weekend.
Jams and Nasty both into the snake. Nasty to the snake 2, Jams to the snake 1.
And it looks like they both made their primary and then secondary bumps right away, all clean, all live.
And Jams has a slight advantage though because they do have that snake corner can.
Jam is doing surgery on
Yeah.
their gun over there in the Dorito Tower,
Yep.
which is pretty critical for stopping some secondary bumps depending on which way you have your gun for both Dorito and Snake. So we'll see if that plays into this point.
The Jams corner needs to get his gun up. He needs to get his gun up and push in that nasty player in the snake. Let his front player make his moves.
Especially because that
There you go.
Dorito, that Snake player has not yet jumped to the Snake 3.
Right.
So he really can kind of hold him there.
So because that snake 2 knuckle is inset a little bit from the wing, you can sometimes, you know, squirm around it even under fire, but there's no way you're getting around that snake 3 wing to the snake 50 unless you're controlling the tape.
Correct, and if you're in that corner, you can drop it right over the very top of that Snake 3 wedge, and it will
Right.
keep that person from crawling.
Yeah.
If you know you need to be stopping that move.
I'm not tall enough to pull off something like that, but I'll believe you.
Yeah, it is tough for me too. I gotta have my gun high.
Yep.
You want to be shooting that 1.6.
Really like Jam's field position right now and what they're actually doing now that we've got all of our guns back up.
And the snake player here is doing a good job telling that wedge to keep looking Dorito away because the snake player is still in snake 2, so their field awareness is very high at this point.
Yeah, that wedge where player number 21 is usually that player looking down snake side, and I don't feel that it's all that useful, but what he's doing right now makes a lot more sense out of that bunker. It's nice to see people playing that.
Agreed, and if you stand tall in that wedge, you can protect that.
You can drop a shot down into the snake.
From the wedge to the 50.
So I believe that snake wedge can be very useful stopping the fill into the snake, especially from the insert bunker. But once the snake's hot, the value drops a bit, and I'm okay with them switching off to covering the Dorito side.
Yep, absolutely. It's very good at stopping that Dorito gap from the delta into the from the D1 delta or the D1 Dorito wedge into the D2-3 gap.
Yeah.
So Nasty does have a player at their own snake insert bunker, and I believe that's what the Omaha Jams player in the Dorito Tower is trying to stop, is him making that bump.
We're now officially halfway through this point, and
5 alive, both sides.
Yeah, again, there's a lot riding on this. This is a sudden death point. Winner takes it. I do like how Nasty now has mirrored that wedge, but he's standing up shooting tape side. And Jam's player has keyed up on that and is looking for a way to maybe throw some shots on him. Did he get him? Yes, he did.
He believes he did.
Well done.
Yep. By the way, Nasty went 2-0 yesterday, and Jams went 1-1. This is important for Jams if they want to keep the playoffs hope alive. Nasty would give them more breathing room for their next match.
It does look like even though Jam pulled the body off of that wedge, on the snake side, they do have a Dorito player shooting crossfield, keeping him on the tape.
Yeah.
So
Nasty filled out their corner.
They did. They're doing a good job containing this this attack.
Ref giving a check to the Nasty player. Nope, calls him clean.
Yeah.
We are down to 1:21. We may end up seeing some one-on-ones here.
The Jam player doesn't necessarily need to bother with the Dorito player. He does know that his teammate's got his back on the Dorito side, and he is just doing his job looking down that tape. He also has a defender behind him as well. So
this is the moment where I'm going to say something that's unfair because we have all this knowledge. We can see what's going on. If the Jams player knew about it, he could jump up, run the highway. Oh, I did not like that.
Nope.
No. Yeah, especially the running wide part. I hate it when players run wide to go bunker somebody. We have 45 seconds left.
Unfortunately, that just mistake opened up,
Yeah.
and Nasty now, it's their point to lose. And I just saw Miner being pulled on Jam.
They're going to lose their whole Dorito side because of it.
Yeah, so we're down to one last player who's getting bunkered as we speak.
30 seconds.
That's going to be it.
You are right, and I don't want to pick on that one Jams player, but that snake player dying for Jams, that opened it up. That was what broke the dam open.
It did. Now the other thing is, even if it wasn't for him, like if he didn't die there, they lost their other side. Nasty was coming either way.
Yeah, let's be fair to the Jams player that got the minor. That did not help your team either in an overtime situation.
Yeah.
So Nasty's going to go 3-0 on the weekend. They're in great position to move on to the playoffs. I'm sure they still want to win the next match, but it's possible they can lose it and still move into the playoffs. For Jams, the situation is not good. They're down 1-2 for the weekend. The odds are really against them. Although, if I'm not mistaken, there's a little team called the AG Knights at Philadelphia. I think they were 2-2, squeaked in the playoffs by a hair, and then went on to win the whole thing. That was in D2?
Yep, D2.
Yeah.
And squeaked in by a hair. I'm not really sure how points work. I don't pay a lot of attention to that. I just wait for my coach to tell me if I'm in or out.
Math is complicated.
But, yeah, they squeaked in by an absolute hair.
Yeah. Matt Young is part of the AG Knights organization. He's playing on their D3 team up at the NXL, and he's playing for, what is it, Desert Edge?
Yep, Desert Edge here at this event. Yep.
So.
Absolutely.
Oh, I read that as Desert Edge.
We've, there's been some, they've been called Desert Edge. They've been called Desert Eagle at events before. We've had some fun ones.
So that's going to end that set of split deck matches. Looking on your scoreboard now, we have Killers taking on Preferred Mob, and Royal City Sea Dogs taking on BZ Fearless. Make sure you guys do hit that subscribe button. Heck, even give us a thumbs up to help out with, as they call it, the algorithm. But certainly give us a subscription so that you guys know when we're live again next. Also, you get to see all the coaches' corners, the players' interviews, and everything else that Major League Paintball is offering. Now, the other thing about Major League Paintball is it's a free service, and much like a stock, you want to get in early. So be one of those low subscribers. Get in now before it gets up to the 200,000 and 300,000.
Should we have tiers, premium tiers?
Maybe, but you're going to be able to tell your grandchildren years ago that I got in when there was only a couple hundred subscribers. So be one of those early adopters, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let this Bitcoin opportunity pass you by.
Sometime 20 years from now, we'll have a convention where we'll greet all our early subscribers. And
That's right.
There'll be hugs and stuff
That's
like
right.
All right, well, thank you so much.
LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Warning, live field, goggles on. Warning, live field, goggles on.
All right, welcome back. We are on our second match today. We're going to watch a little bit of action between the Killers and the Preferred Mob for a start. So Matt Young and I, both from the New England area, we both are familiar with Preferred Mob. We know a lot of those guys.
And I spent the winter in Florida and spent a lot of time with the Killers as well, so I'm excited to see this match.
Ooh, divided loyalties.
Game on.
Both teams stake the stake on the break. Looks like 5 alive for both teams. Good secondary push by Preferred Mob.
And it looks like Ryan is hunting here in the snake, wasting no time to get to work.
Preferred Mob also filters into that snake can. And now so does the Killers.
And P-Mob also is just ripping that bounce shot, trying to stop the snake progression, forcing them to look in the inside.
If nothing else, it tells the snake player we know you're there. Unfortunately, the P-Mob snake player takes a walk. Snake 50 for Killers. Killers coming in ranked 3 for the season. Preferred Mob coming in ranked 12th. Preferred Mob's got a little bit more to prove here.
The Killers did just lose a body off their Dorito side, and P-Mob did just spill into that snake 1.
At the same time, the Killers make the bump up into that Dorito side wedge.
So both teams doing a very good job of staying wide and containing those lanes and zones here.
Yeah. All right. Snake player for Killers got a little bit passive, which is fine because he's got to worry about that backhand for Mob, keeping him in. But he's basically just setting up a trap, hoping that one of the Preferred Mob players comes right out into his gun.
And I think he might, I'm not sure he knows that that wedge isn't just waiting, staring at him. Because the wedge can drop a shot if you try to crawl past that 50 sometimes.
Yep. So he's being careful for something that isn't actually there, but you know, he doesn't have the same information we do, so I can't blame him for that.
Exactly. It is hard to hear when you're laying down on that 50.
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
I got better communication going on with the Preferred Mob over here, though. I'm just hearing more talking. All right, I think the Mob player's getting ready to make a bump.
Always a first little point when teams are meeting each other for the first time.
As you say that, there's a run through by the Killers.
Yeah. Did he manage to?
It's a trade.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, he trades. He takes the D3 for the Mob, and he loses his life doing it, but that's fine.
So 4-on-4.
There we go, bumped by a Killer. He's now on the P-Mob side of the field.
This is something new. We're looking down the snake on the inside.
Oh.
Ooh,
You know what? He thought that he was directly on the other side of a bunker from a Mob player.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he stood, that's Hoskinson. Yeah, he definitely, or Hosky, he definitely thought he had a player right on the other side of them. So I believe that's Nate Brodell now.
But we also lose Preferred Mob out of the back too, so I think it's a 3-on-3.
Nate Brodell is the tip of the spear right now for Preferred Mob. I think he's engaging in the gun battle with probably that snake wedge or something. I'm sorry, the Dorito wedge or the Dorito corner. I don't believe he has anything stopping him from going up the snake at this moment.
Yeah, he's got a complete clear side of the field right now.
And another kill, yeah.
So 3-on-3?
No, okay, I'm
Or
sorry.
is it a 3-on-2 now?
The corner is hot for the Killers, so Nate Brodell has to be a little bit careful. He can't be utterly cavalier about going down the snake. But the Killers' snake corner is mostly preoccupied with shooting cross.
Where's the Killer's second body? Not the snake corner, but the next body.
See, I can't see, and nor can the snake is not finding him either. So I question if there is even a second player.
I think it's just one player.
Yeah, it might be.
I might have missed.
Might be a 3-on-1 right now, with the last being in the can, the corner can.
Which I'm wondering.
It'd be easier if he was wearing Tiger Stripe, be able to see him.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I think it was just one player.
Yeah, Killer coach thinking it out, going, yeah, I don't see my guy winning this. A 2 or 3-on-1. Just pull it and get out of there. All right, well, early win for P-Mob. Good for them. We're going to move on to the second game. That will be Royal City Sea Dogs versus BZ Fearless. BZ Fearless coming in ranked 26, and Royal City Sea Dogs coming in ranked 5th. So BZ Fearless got a big job in their hands. I'm going to say I'm rooting. I don't usually try. I try not to root. Try to be neutral. But I'm going to root a little bit for BC Fearless. They had some of their guys like Steve Vincone filling for the webcast affiliate. Great dude, great voice on air. So I gotta throw some love their way.
Well, you know, I'm going to go the opposite way and cheer for the Royal City Sea Dogs. Canadian.
Yep.
They're guys that work around me.
Oh, they're Canadian?
Yes.
Let's go Fearless.
Oh, wow.
I see how it's going to be.
Shots fired.
Yeah.
Big run into the snake. The snake player for Fearless immediately looks at a ref, though.
So
He's
Fearless
clean.
is coming in 0-2
Oh, he's out.
today, and Sea Dogs are coming in 1-1.
Sea Dogs Great penetration up the snake. They're already at their snake 3, and they got the snake corner. They've got total dominance, although they just lost their snake corner.
And he is lucky to be alive in that snake player. He looked straight up right as they were getting a cross shot set up on him. So good awareness just to lay back down.
Yeah.
That snake player for BZ is not very calm and collected here. He's
A little frantic.
yeah. Hopefully he calms himself down a little bit.
Yeah, too much coffee in the morning.
Yeah, some jitters. First point of the day for him.
Espresso's probably not the best
Oh,
Uh-oh.
don't.
Yep.
Yep. There we go. There we go.
pregame. Okay.
Royal City Sea Dog snake player taking the walk. That means that Fearless is wide open for going down the snake. There's really nothing stopping him. Can he recognize that situation and can take advantage of it is the question. And he makes a bump. He could make lots of bumps right now.
It does sound like both teams are fully aware of the kill count and position.
Wow. I don't know if you saw that, but the Fearless player made a bump up to the 50 brick. When he came to a stop, his body started tilting forward that he was going to hit the brick and, of course, alert the other team. He'd had amazing body control, keeping himself from hitting it.
Sea Dog's filling out the snake corner.
And let's see if he can catch the snake player lacking.
Yeah.
Nope, snake player seems to know he's there. He certainly does now.
He's right. Yep, he communicates it correctly.
BZ moves out from home out towards the snake.
But
Fearless now in control of this game, to be really honest. They just got to make sure they don't lose any gunfight sloppy. All right, so this Fearless snake player now has his insert bunker backing him up and doing a good job of keeping in that can. If they start working together, he again should be able to move down that snake and then turn crossfield, start picking up bodies.
I'd actually kind of like to see if he could fill out to that corner and gain dominance on him.
The
Oh, coming
Fearless
up
player?
the inside of the snake goes Fearless.
he chooses a different path in life, Matt. Would you say, and this is a wild speculation, and I mean no disparagement by this, that the snake player for Fearless is not by role a snake player?
Yes, I would definitely say that.
Yeah, I get a feeling he's got so many positives back. I get a feeling that this was an improvisation, and he's
Which is partially why I made that comment about getting someone behind him, because it would just help him feel a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
But they do send a guy down the center to peel out the wedge.
Yep. Fine trade, especially when you're
Yep.
up on bodies.
Which now makes his move into the center of the field seem like the right call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Fearless need to figure this out. And
We
figure out
lose
how to
another
close it.
Fearless off the Doritos side, though.
Uh-oh.
So we're down to 2 Fearless bodies.
I believe it's a 2-on-2 at the moment.
Yep, 2 on
Yep.
2.
So Fearless now moving back to home, leaving their snake player by himself. Sea Dog's getting checked out in the back corner. He's fine.
Yeah, he's clean.
And where's the other Sea Dog player? He's in Dorito 1.
Yep, D1.
So player number 24 here for Fearless is trying to find a shot on that Dorito side.
Communications went. I was about to say, communications really dropped off in the last few seconds.
And they should be able to recognize here pretty quick that the Dorito and the corner need to stay crossed up in order to protect each other,
Yep,
which would allow the snake
Yep.
player to crawl all the way up,
absolutely.
theoretically.
That's, maybe we're biased because we're seeing this snake, where we're posted with this webcast, we're watching the snake all day. But again and again and again, my little bit of frustration is how slow a lot of these snake players are to recognize that they can just crawl and just go,
Yeah.
and win the game.
But as a snake player, if you walk out there, it's a lot of blind. You don't see anything.
Yeah. And again, in fairness, we have much more information than they do with their face
Yep.
in the dirt under fire.
Looks like 24 from Fearless wants to do something. Oh, here comes Fearless moving up the Doritos at the 50.
Yeah, so you know what? If those two Fearless players work together, I think what they could do is just literally pinch out that snake corner can. They've got the angle. If they both shoot at it, there's no way it can stay alive. But they have to coordinate their shooting.
I don't know if the Sea Dog player is putting any solace to the fact that he's got a Dorito side push from Fearless coming up to the 50.
Yeah.
Unless they're just staying crossed and they're communicating. Oh.
You know what? So the Fearless player made a move up the snake, but in doing so, he hip checked that center 50 bunker. And I think the bunker, waving in the wind as much as it did is what gave away the move.
Yeah.
So Sea Dogs are aware of the move because of that.
And you'll notice here now that the snake player, he's totally protected from the
Yes.
Dorito.
Yep. But he's got no shot on it either, unless he drops back.
Yeah, and that's what he's trying to do.
There you go. Here we go. There's going to bunkering move coming from the Sea Dogs. I think it's going to be clean. Oh, yep.
Well done by Chandler, Ryan.
that was
number
Vincent.
54.
Well, now I feel awful because that was Stephen Vincent for BZ Fearless and the Snake. The exact
Well
guy I
done.
was rooting for the whole time.
The composure of the Sea Dogs player in the Doritos was good. You know, he didn't get antsy. He stayed there low. They did their job. They communicated, and that's what pulled it out.
Yeah, that was great.
I think the push by Fearless was a little reckless, and when he got at that blind spot, good for Ryan for taking that opportunity to see that and just go run him down.
It has been so much fun watching teams just seem like they're in the worst position possible and then turn the field and come out with the dub on the point.
Yeah. So as I said, going into that, the Sea Dogs were coming into this 1-1, and Fearless was 0-1. Coming over here, Preferred Mob has a 0-2 record for this weekend so far, and Killers are 2-0. They're currently in 3rd. Preferred Mob's currently in 12th. So if you're a stats guy, you're going to say that Killers have the run of this game. Killers are also, let's have a look here. It says they are currently looking for some more sponsors, but at the moment Bitcoin is taking care of them. Well done. Cool. Preferred Mob has Preferred Auto, Pro DNA, and Planned Eclipse as sponsors. Hopefully they'll do them proud.
They might not look as good on paper, but Preferred Mob has always been very scrappy.
Well,
Very good
to be honest with you, their headshots don't look too bad. If you look at, yeah.
if they're from New England, don't go off the headshots. They're fooling you.
Too much seafood, you can tell it in their complexions.
So that was Ryan Chandler of the Sea Dogs that made that big run down the Snake side and absolutely flipped that game. Early candidate of mine.
Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that?
Oh, you knew his name?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I just wanted to check in with him.
Well, I know everybody from Canada.
Oh, there we go. It's a
Yeah.
small country.
Every Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to him the other day. I think his first year he started playing paintball was like 2004.
Yep.
So he's been around the game a number of years.
So he is a candidate, an early candidate for my Big Brain Play of the Day award.
All right, so are we still seeing 5-on-5? No,
No.
we have Preferred Mob walking off the field.
Yep. But they do make that very crucial fill. Oh, and they stop the Killers from matching them while getting their player into the Snake.
Interesting play. He went from the Snake wedge, which is forward of the Snake entrance, and dropped back to get into the Snake.
Rob Martin in the live chat says, "This Todd?" It is, sir. Nice to see you. Hey, another Canadian. See, I know everybody that's Canadian.
Yeah, there's so few of you left.
Few of us left.
In that kind
What
of
is
weather,
that?
if I were Canadian, and all due respect, as soon as the winters hit, I'd be like, yeah, I'm out. I can't do this.
Sorry, where do you live, Albie?
Well, New Hampshire gets a little bit of snow too, but
Yeah, I was going to say.
I have to imagine.
I don't think your winters are any worse than ours where we are.
No, I think you probably have worse winters. Oh, here we go. This should be an easy kill. Nate Brodell getting the kill for Preferred Mob off that Snakeside wedge. Okay.
So Preferred Mob is calling for kill 3.
The refs were drawn in by what looked like might have been a hit on Nate Brodell's pack. What they're saying is he's actually got broken paint in his pod. So don't throw a flag on him, sir.
I find if you keep a sandwich in your pod, it helps cushion your paintballs, and it's you don't get nearly as many breaks.
You get the Uncrustable Minis, and
Yeah.
they just fit perfectly right in the top.
Well,
of the
we're
pod.
here in Chicago. Chicago Dog would do it well.
Good Lord. What did I walk into?
When have you ever been on the paintball field and been hungry? All the time, right? There
Sure,
you go.
sure. Absolutely makes total sense.
And hot dogs, if you ever watched a hot dog eating contest, they can just shove them in their mouth.
Yeah. Well, so my preferred tactic is get one of those Camelbacks, and fill it with applesauce. And that way I can just be drinking an applesauce straw the whole day.
What are you, 90?
Well,
I remember in my day.
when apples were a penny apiece.
Yeah. We used to tie an onion to our belt.
Oh my God, don't know that one.
That's Simpsons reference.
Oh, okay. Was that a...
2 seconds.
who was
Abe Simpson.
Abe Simpson, the elder.
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys for joining us. This is the Major League Paintball broadcast of the semi-pro field. This afternoon we're going to have the ladies divisions playing. My name is Todd Ansich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. With me I have Matt Squared.
Matt Young and Matt Falby.
Game on.
We formed a nexus of Matt power in the booth.
All right, so Sea Dogs on the right side of your screen, Fearless on the left.
Great athletic run and dive by the Sea Dog player. He was fully airborne there for the last 10 feet.
That's Clayton Rizzardo,
So
or Rizzardio as he likes to be called.
Fearless doubled up the home, trying to get a kill off a break before filling out, which we have not seen a lot of today.
But look at the success rate, and this isn't a dig, but look at the success rate that he didn't have for on those guns up.
There's a minor, unfortunately, going down for the Sea Dogs. They're going to lose their home and their snake corner.
And they lose, oh no, he just
No.
filled out.
Yeah,
Yep.
Dorito Tower immediately recognized it and felt it was important to get back over there to the home.
So Rose City Sea Dogs lose Shane Salmon out of the corner.
Is his last name Salmon?
Looks like Derek Welts as well.
I can't feel that.
Derek Welts there, number 19, is the operator of the Ontario Paintball League up in Canada, Canada's biggest league. So we're left with 3 Sea Dogs. How many Fearless?
Well, I saw them just make a move up to the D2 over there on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
They've got the Snake 3
player.
hot, and they've got the Snake corner. So we're at least 3 bodies alive.
I see
And the
4.
Four.
The
So do they have someone on the D side?
Snake side wedge. They do. They just took
So that looks like 5 then.
And they
You
have
the
5 bodies
home-
alive.
Okay, 5 bodies alive.
That took a long way to get there. It's hard. Where we are, and like this is one of the most blinded layouts I've seen in a while. It's hard to see players cross field.
Which is interesting because when we very first got the field released, it seemed like it would be a little easier because it seems like such a linear field,
Yeah.
but it definitely has not played that way.
Hey, I want to point out, look at how player number 9, Rizzardo, is playing the head of the snake looking inside, not down the tape.
Yep.
We haven't seen a lot of that.
He's looking across, trying to slow down that Dorito side. Wow, big run through down the Dorito side. They might as well. They're up with 5 bodies. And he looks like he trades, which is a great trade.
And he cleared that whole side of the field.
Yeah,
Yeah.
great trade.
So Ryan Chandler, that played the last good point there, he's in the back corner there with Dylan, number 9. Nobody's shooting cross field right now. Oh,
So the BZ Fearless player that's in that middle brick, frankly, okay, shoots out the snake. At this point, he can run straight at that corner can, blow him up.
yeah. Good job by the Sea Dogs calling
I
towel on
think the
that.
snake player is about to do that.
Yeah,
Point approved.
great comeback point for Fearless. They needed that after losing the first point. Losing the first point in kind of disheartening fashion.
And then winning the second one with
To a Canadian. Why disheartening fashion?
Disheartening fashion? What?
Oh,
No. It was just disheartening, period, whether they're Canadian or not. I mean,
Seconds.
that adds an extra layer of insult, I guess. if you're asking.
Hometown Hero on the live chat says, great, now he's hungry. All this talk of hot dogs and pod snacks.
oh my,
And the Camelback filled with
10
applesauce.
seconds.
Let's not forget
I
that.
used to do that when we were at home. We're 10 seconds before the point. To break the tension, I would ask my teammates, so what are we doing for lunch after this?
10 seconds.
Right?
I'm very excited for this next point though. I'm watching P-Mob and the Killers.
Kills on the left, P-Mob on the right.
P-Mob is up 2 points, which
Unexpected a little bit because the Killers are one of the best teams in the league.
yeah, and they've been playing very consistent and very well this year. And they've had a few uncharacteristic, almost like they've maybe lost what's happening on the field. So
I was talking to Dean Carlton yesterday. On Thursday while they were here practicing. He's one of the coaches for Prelims. He said that a lot of their veteran players are not here this weekend. They actually have a little bit of an ad hoc roster for this event. Apparently, a number of their players have to make choices on vacation time and time with wife and family.
the Killers have lost 1 body on that Dorito side. And P-Mob is now in 2 bodies at the 50, so they're definitely kind of in control of the field at this moment.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, to hit that subscribe button. Get in here on the ground floor.
P-Mob snake player pops up, peels a body off of the Dorito side.
But
and then
does he? He's still alive.
Wow, great sequence of events. I got for that P-Mob player. He just protected his middle brick player, saved him from death, and then went and traded out with the other snake.
And right before he protected his middle player, he shot the D1.
Yes. Yeah.
So that was 3 kills in about 10 seconds?
Something like that. Great sequence of events. Big point for him.
Wow.
Very, head on a swivel, a lot of awareness.
Yeah. That's how I like to play. No, okay. Yeah, you're looking at me. That's how I would like to play, I think is what I meant to say. Also give a shout out if you get a chance. Follow us on Instagram at WNXL Paintball or at NXL Paintball. You can also go to Major League _Paintball. That's on Instagram.
I am going to have to talk with whoever runs these and see if we can't get all of these handles back to the same.
Oh, unify them?
Unify the handles,
banner?
yeah.
No, they diversified their portfolio.
All right, so Sea Dogs on your left, Fearless on your right. Fearless 5 alive. Oh, Sea Dogs may be losing their corner player.
Actually, one down for both teams, so it's 4 and 4.
Sea Dogs is another player out of the Doritos.
I'm not sure if I saw him get shot out or during a fill, but we do notice that Fearless just took one of the weirdest routes I've ever seen in the corner. He dove in front of the bunker, then crawled back to it.
That is, I believe that's the second, back to the bunker.
Yeah.
So this is the second time we're seeing Steve Vincone up the snake. So a game ago I said, I'm not sure if he's a snake player based on how many pods he's carrying or whatnot, but they sent him in again, so he is a snake player.
So kind of what I'm thinking he might be doing is trying to get to here and then holding that cross. That might be his primary role and job, yeah.
So then I'd like to see a snake wedge do what they're doing, which is switching back over to helping him on the snake side.
And he's getting quite a bit of help. That wedge is hunting, looking over him, and then he does have a corner as well, with the corner switching back and forth. So,
and the Sea Dog and the snake actually backs up to snake 1, so perhaps firing down at him from the wedge scared him off. He said, I got to pull back.
Well, that's also the position they were playing last point. They were looking inside from the snake 1. I don't know if that's to combat the 50 or if they're looking Doritos side.
So you know what? Fearless is the first team we've seen this weekend that is consistently taking that middle brick at the 50.
Yeah.
It's definitely part of the game.
But there is nowhere for him to run through on anybody at this point. Sea Dogs don't have enough bodies to have anybody up the gut.
Right.
So his run through's not going to be successful if he decides to go. We have Shane Salmon at the tall juice box trying to keep his snake eye alive here. He's trying to shoot out towards the back snake corner. Fearless player number 24 is not really doing much, but as you say, he's just kind of doing his job, keeping the cross. Shane Salmon moves out to the Dorito corner.
So Sea Dogs now have a guy in the corner that can possibly work their snake player to flip this field for him.
Oh, we lose mob player out of the snake corner.
That's going to free up this Sea Dog player because now he's got his back corner that can work.
He's going to have to get in tight here.
Look at him. He's taking advantage of it instantly, making a crawl all the way to the 50, probably past the 50.
Wow.
I'm hoping he just comes up and just
dunks. Is he even aware that other?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think he does. He's looking for the. Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve came up, but he wasn't close enough to the bunker.
We lose 2 mobs at the same time as we lose Welts out of the snake.
Yeah, Stevenson of the snake stood up, but he was too far off the wing, and he just wasn't close enough to get that straight down shot.
Is this a one-on-one?
Whatever it is a great back and forth game so far. Oh, Salmon takes the walk.
You missed that call.
Don't talk on the field.
It does look like it was a one-on-one.
Towel.
Salmon from the Royal City Sea Dogs complaining. Feels that he shot Vincone early, but that's a tough call.
Yeah.
Of course, you always think you shot the guy first. I mean that. I mean, I do it too. I always think I shot that guy first.
Derula's looks like he might be having some gun issues, so hopefully he gets that figured out.
No. They can't afford Jason Derula.
You know, I'm actually surprised with your exceeding age that you were able to
I know Jason Derulo. And you know how I know Jason Derulo? Because every song he's in, he tells you.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Even if he's just like, an add-on to someone's song, he's Jason Derulo.
I was about to say, every single listener here heard his voice sing his name as soon as you brought that up.
Yeah. Branding.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Brilliant. Brilliant. All right, Killers.
Killers on my right.
Now, let's just say that the Killers have found themselves in this position numerous times and brought it back. So I would definitely not count them out quite yet.
Killers, instead of getting a snake presence off the bat, chose to go up the middle to that brick. Unfortunately, the brick player for Killers got a little adventurous. He came out of it looking for it, like he was way outside of the bunker looking for a kill.
Keep in mind, Killers are coming into this 2-0 today.
Yep.
Where, you know, the other team is 0-2.
Oh, P-Mob's coming in this 0-2.
They're currently ranked in 12th, where Killers are in 3rd. So, I mean, statistically, we're going to see a Killers victory here if you're a betting man.
Yeah. On the other hand, you can say Preferred Mob has nothing to lose. So the P-Mob player, yeah, finally he's moving up the snake. He's got nothing stopping him. He can go all the way to their end if he wanted to.
And the Killers just lost another body. Ryan is able to get into the snake, and I'm not sure that their snake player knows.
Maybe by sound signature, Chaseman might realize that he's now not alone in the snake anymore. Oh, the Killers player recognizes the sound of the gun. I think both of them are trying to buy sound, and figure out where the other guy is.
Well, only one of them had a tuning fork, so we'll see if
it's a game of decibels, folks.
it is.
And now we have 3 bodies in a row here for P-Mob straight down the tape, or down the line here on Snake side.
Now that that Killer player still could probably jump and run highway, because all these guns are looking down the tape line for P-Mob, but nobody's looking on the inside of it. Story time. P-Mob's yelling story time, which is to say, slow it down. Let's run the clock out. Chaseman alive?
Yeah, he's fine.
Yep. So the Killer makes an attempt to run down the P-Mob player. It's a failed attempt.
He hit that bunker. There was lots of splatter, but there was nothing directly on the player.
So Chaseman is alive. Preferred Mob is going into their story time mode.
So what does that mean?
That means slow it down. Don't take stupid risks. Milk the clock out. P-Mob is up. Plenty of points. 3-0. There's 5.5 on the clock. So
at this point, do you towel if you're the Killers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you're down by 4 anyways, right?
Well, there's a P-Mob player walking off.
So it's a 4-on-2? 1 Dorito side, 1 Snake corner.
That's it.
So 4-on-2 here for P-Mob.
I would towel it because you're going to instantly be. I would rather have 5 going up against 4-0 lead.
So we talked about this yesterday. I think as a coach, you pick a time in your head and say, I'm going to give my guys 20 seconds or 30 seconds or 1 minute.
But you're also hearing them story time.
Yeah.
Right? Like you know what they're doing. You see it.
Well, you need to hope that your players realize the time situation and say, screw it, I'm going to find a way to run down the field and do something.
I agree. Yeah.
And it is really tough here because you'll notice that the Snake 1 player for P-Mob is holding that gap. So the Dorito really couldn't do anything. He couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, Todd. So what I'm saying isn't disagreeing with you. I'm just saying maybe you pick a time in your head. It was pretty clear, though, that the Killers didn't have a solution to that.
Yeah.
So the coach should have towed it faster.
No disrespect to what happened, but when I thought that, I would have saved 40 seconds on that match.
Yeah.
If nothing else, even almost a minute.
And
now it's 4-0, and they're down to 4.5 minutes.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right.
We're 1 point away from a mercy. I mean, it's yeah. But again, I could have been wrong. You know, maybe I didn't know Ollie Lang and Greenspan were their last 2 players, and they were going to pull something out. You don't know, right?
Right. All right, here we go. Royal City Sea Dogs versus Fearless. Sea Dogs on my right, Fearless on my left.
5 bodies alive for Sea Dogs. Are we the same on the other side? Yes.
Yep. Conservative breakout by Fearless. They're doubled up at home. They really didn't go for the snake.
Oh, look at this. Sea Dogs all the way up. That's Rizzardo.
Flying up the snake. And
nice. Did he get him?
And that guy's been causing them
roasted
problems all day.
Yes,
so what?
Kill.
And sorry, that was Campbell, not Rizzardo. Rizzardo wouldn't have been able to do that.
Sounds like a personal
I
shot.
know he's probably listening, so that's why I said that.
Another Fearless player walking off and a minor.
Yeah.
This is really just going to leave.
There we go. We have Derek Welts wrapping and going up the middle at that pin, using that pin for coverage.
This player is rolling his gun, so if this ref calls him clean.
This is all that's left is the Dorito side. It's going to get blown up. Fearless is going.
I was about to say, you can't live in that tower, so.
No.
Yeah.
Great quick game for Sea Dogs. They've got to be happy with that one.
Sorry, what was that?
great game.
Okay.
For Canadian team, that was
Yeah,
a great.
for
Oh,
Canadian
for a
team. I
Canadian
mean,
team,
you
is
know,
that what it was?
We're proud of them.
Yeah.
You're so brave.
I do like the Sea Dogs
this-
style, though. They are slow and methodical, and they aren't the ones that are running up the field like Fearless is against them. You know what I mean? And I think
30
they're.
seconds.
I do like that style,
Mhm.
but I don't like it when both teams are like that. I don't like long points.
Long, grindy
Yeah.
points. Yeah.
3
Yeah,
seconds.
but you can see that each of the Sea Dog players on their own are looking for whatever they can. They're not, you know.
So as we talked about yesterday, I kind of came out of what I call the
10
hero
seconds.
ball period of paintball, where you just depended on players going and doing stuff.
Yeah.
And so I'm still of that mindset when I'm on the field myself. But I recognize modern paintball control and teamwork is really effective at winning tournaments.
Yeah. Okay, Killers on your left, Mob
Oh,
on your right.
P-Mob is not holding off anything. They are coming for this.
Well,
This is their last chance.
P-Mob doesn't have much to lose. Go for it.
Killers have to be giving them a lot more than what they're doing right now. I know I'm making it seem urgent, but with 4 minutes on the clock, you need to roll some 30-second points.
Yeah, if you want to draw it even, that's 1 minute points.
So P-Mob player walking off. Another P-Mob player getting a check in the wedge.
Oh no.
Oh no, there's a minor.
There we go.
All right, so it looks likely that P-Mob's going to lose this point, but that's still not the end of the world for them.
Oh, and Ryan going to work, peeling bodies off right and left.
Yeah.
How are we doing on clock?
3 minutes and 50 seconds.
Okay. You know, P-Mob could have been okay with losing that point if it took longer, but that was a little bit too fast.
With 3:40 left on the clock here, we have seen
Point approved.
stranger things happen.
We have seen, yep.
And if
It's
I
true.
was P-Mob, this is not the team that I would want to be giving any momentum to.
This isn't going to help Fearless and Sea Dogs. They only were off the field for 20, almost 30 seconds. So actually it was 420 minus, yeah, for a minute. They got a minute of
3
gameplay.
seconds.
A couple ways to win fast points on this field. One, get out to the snake, obviously, and more importantly, get your snake can hot. Have that can get gun dominance, and then tell your snake player just keep going, 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 going. So that's one. Number two, penalties. You know, a major always makes for a quick game.
10 seconds.
I haven't seen quick games up the Dorito side. You can win on that side. I just haven't seen it done quickly.
So it's interesting. All the wins I've seen off that side have been because everyone looked snake because their
Right.
snake player was far up.
Yep.
Game on.
All right, so Fearless 4. They're getting nailed out of the snake corner. How did the Sea Dogs do? Are they 5 alive?
Sea Dogs are 5 alive.
They
And
had-
they sent Campbell back into the snake, it looks like.
They had the home and that brick on the snake side both gunning for that player.
Campbell's being very aggressive up the snake, which, you know,
He's been
he
paying
should be.
for him.
Yeah, and he should be. There's nothing stopping him, and maybe he's recognizing that.
Yeah, Derek Welts heading up to the gut there, I see.
He's going to hunt that home. If he can get on that home, then the home manages to tuck in, so Campbell does not get the easy kill.
But if he is tucked in,
Campbell has no vision over on that Dorito side or the Dorito tower right now. He just can't see because of the snake wedge.
I'd like to see Campbell get up to the next knuckle and shoot across,
Yep.
but I don't know that he's going to do that because we haven't seen that by any of the semi-pro male teams
they
yet.
let Fearless spill out to that corner.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just gonna,
But he got eliminated on the run
Oh.
out.
so Campbell is even more free to do what he wants, but I don't think he realizes that.
No, he did see the guy walk up the field, but I don't know where.
And you'll notice now that the Snake 2 player here can also shoot at the home player.
Yeah. So that's Shane Salmon that filled out at the snake 2. Derek Welts moves up to the center brick, looking snake side. Great communication from the Sea Dogs, at least. You can hear them yelling across the field.
Campbell pops up. He should be able to kill that tower.
Oh, did Campbell get clipped?
Uh-oh. You know, the first thing he did when he came back down was look to see if a ref was around him. Never a good sign, but he's clean.
Doesn't matter. Coming up behind him, Shane traded with the player.
I think Shane might have taken out 2 players. I think he took out both the Dorito player
Yeah.
and the Dorito tower.
Yeah. Well done
Point approved.
for Canadians.
For a bunch of Canadians.
He said let's feast, so it does sound like they are indeed hungry. So you were true. Paintballers are always hungry.
Do you think they're at their favorite restaurant?
Which would be
I hate that. It bothers me so much. Sports analogies are fine, but the ones that bug me.
3 seconds.
All right, we're going to move on. We're going to let Todd have a minute to catch his breath and compose himself. There's literal foam coming out of his mouth right
10
now.
seconds.
I'm frothing at the mouth.
Might be a rabies situation. We're not entirely sure. Please call the authorities if you hear any screaming from the booth if you're listening at home. All right.
So 3:39 on the
10
point.
seconds.
Killers have to put another one up on the board, and they have to do it quick in order to draw even here. So let's see what they can do.
Game on.
Prefer mop really does not go for conservative breakout. They're still going to send it. So they're into the snake. They're into the snake corner, which is awesome.
But they're playing
Uh-oh,
what they
uh-oh.
normally do. What color flag was that?
No, I don't see a flag. It was a pre-flag move by the refs, but they did not throw one.
Yeah, they had them loaded in the chamber.
Yeah.
They cocked their gun.
Itchy flag.
So they lose snake corner over here
Oh.
for PMOB, but they lost the center for the Killers.
Yeah.
I actually love that Ryan is in this little snake W over here.
It's great, but for a timely game where you need quick points fast, I don't know if that's a smart move.
It sets him up though to go.
PMOB is definitely playing clock kill game right now, based on what I'm seeing with the players making moves, including dropping back in the snake so it can shoot cross field.
Yep.
And it's working. Clock is rolling. We're down to 240. If they can get this, if PMOB loses this, but they can get the clock to under 2 minutes, then I'd consider this a success. It's not an unqualified success. If they can get it down to 1 minute, then this is a stellar game for them. Lopez in the snake for Killers.
I was hoping I was going to see Ryan be able to put the cross field in and bump up.
Oh, there we go. There's a kill on that back corner can for PMOB. They lose their can.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
minor paintball.
Oh, that is not
Never
what they
mind.
needed.
No. I will tell you, though, we're now rounding the 2 minute mark. Killers may get this point, which will take it 4-2. 2 minutes left.
Not that PMOB wanted to lose that. Don't get me wrong. They did want to kill clock. That was a medium success at killing clock. I mean, it wasn't a super fast game. It would have been a lot nicer for them if they could have gotten maybe another 30 seconds out of that.
Yeah.
So 2 minutes, again, it's not impossible for 2 points to be scored.
Have we seen on this field for both of y'all? Have you all seen
All y'all?
1 minute points?
Timeout.
Not many.
Not many, but
We've
occasionally.
seen some like 30-second points. Very few. It is possible, but I mean, it's...
Fast points for us on the divisional field seem to be running like a fast point was just over a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So,
Fearless back on the field with Royal City Sea Dogs. Enemy Paintball in the live chat says, let the poutine flow.
okay, much respect to Canada for poutine. That was a stellar invention, sir.
Yeah.
All right, hot take. Everyone told me poutine when I got to New England.
Yeah.
As a must.
In New England?
1 minute.
Yeah, there's a lot of French Canadians
Yeah, I
that,
get
that
it.
wander over the border. They get
Filter.
lost and end up.
I think the word is they filter across the border.
There we go. Filter
Yeah.
across the border. I will say poutine was mid.
Yeah, poutine. Okay, so poutine for Canada is the same thing with deep dish for Chicago. Those that love it, love it. I could go, and for me at home, I don't eat poutine. I've maybe had poutine twice in my life. I don't enjoy cheese curds.
Are you
But-
renouncing your Canadian
No,
citizenship?
I don't
live
like
on air?
cheese curds, right? But I like the gravy and French fries, so
Yeah.
I'll have a naked poutine,
So-
if you call it that.
When I've had poutine north of the border, I've actually thought that they put better quality cheese in it. When I've had
They're actual
poutine-
cheese curds.
Yeah, when I've had it in the States,
It should be squeaky.
Yeah.
Like when you chew it, you should be able to
Yes.
hear squeakiness.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep. I will say I have not had high quality cheese in my poutine yet, so
Yeah,
maybe that's the difference.
different.
You look like you have a high cheese diet.
Sorry, you wanna? We're gonna go ahead and let you break that down for us real quick.
Yeah, what does that mean exactly?
I don't know, but it's enough to get you thinking. All right, so Sea Dogs on your right, Bizarre Fearless on your left.
You call them bizarre?
I did.
feelings? All right, I
I
like
did.
it. No, I like it.
I couldn't get BZ out quick enough, so.
No.
All right, so we got Campbell for the Sea Dogs back in the snake. Kind of stopping mid-snake here. Derek Welts filling the laydown wedge. I see 4 bodies alive for Sea Dogs.
No one has walked off yet for Fearless.
Maybe. Where did the 5th body go?
Fearless player makes a nice bump up to that wedge.
Wow.
That is going to be a great bunker to slow down the Sea Dogs.
Yeah.
However, he's playing it like he doesn't know that the snake player is
Is there?
there.
Yeah.
He does now.
So we're at about 45
Oh,
seconds.
Fearless fills the snake with a second person.
Wow.
Fearless
They're
is-
now playing the head of the snake.
Well, they have to attack. They're under a minute. They're down by a point. They have to attack here.
Shane Salmon filling the snake as well.
Now, is it a snake if your last name's Salmon, or is it a ladder?
Oh, I love this from the Sea Dogs.
Yeah.
Down the highway.
Oh, no.
Sea Dogs going to win this point. A little
Yeah,
bit of sportsmanship there between BZ and Sea Dogs.
And Shane's going to get checked out there.
Unless it's a dirty hang, they should be walking away with this match. The refs are checking him for a long time. That always makes you nervous as a coach.
He went through some heat.
He did, and he went up the middle too. So
Yeah.
They're calling it clean.
yeah.
With 9 seconds left, maybe one of you should have looked at your boys. And
Now
they were
we
both
ran
there.
a 6-second point last game, or yesterday rather.
Yesterday.
It was unsuccessful, but they ran a 6-second point.
Yeah,
so
well, they started a 6-second. The ran might imply that they finished it. It went to time.
the ran.
No, I'm saying ran might imply that they ran downfield and hit the buzzer. Nobody did. But
So thank you guys so much for tuning in. This is the Windy City Major, brought to you by Major League Paintball League. Give the Major League YouTube channel here a subscribe. Do them a favor. Doesn't cost you anything. There is loads of content that are going to come out of this event over the next couple weeks as well. Player interviews, Coach's Corner, all kinds of great stuff. So give them a subscribe. So back on the field here, Killers still trailing by 2 minutes on the clock.
first PMOB player walks off trying to take the snake. A ref aggressively going into the snake wedge, calls a player out for the Killers. So it's 4-on-4.
I find it surprising they went to that little snake W twice though.
Killers are pressing on all fronts right now. They take the center 50 brick, and they're moving up the Dorito side, and they're sliding up the snake side. Very aggressive, which they need to be.
Oh,
Oh, he missed
he
the
missed
shot.
his shot. Oh, I thought a guy was
Go
there.
with bunker
Here
coming.
comes
Nicely done.
left-handed while moving up, but I think he got, it looks like he got roasted there, but the ref doesn't seem to think so.
Like the WWF, the ref doesn't see it.
Oh, I thought
my
that was
God.
going to be a bunker.
Yeah, I thought he was bunkering his own guy.
Yeah. All right, Killers have stalled out their momentum. They got.
They also had gun issues at the top there. While he's mussing with it, he got shot.
60 seconds.
Yeah, that is not what Killers needed out of this point.
Wow.
Well, soon we'll be hearing story time as a call.
This killer player is playing in no man's land right now,
just out in the open.
behind the snake.
Yeah,
But I mean, what else are you going to do at this point?
I don't know. The time is ticking away.
And they are going to run that 9 seconds for Sea Dog. I'm not guaranteeing it, but
All
if
weekend.
they ran 6 seconds the other day.
Yeah, all weekend they've been running the under 10 second games.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no point in tallying it if you're the Killers coach, but there's really not a lot of hope of pulling this out.
Yeah, I mean, you might be able to get a penalty or something lucky. A major swings it.
You're right. You're right. Oh, he gets a kill. Gets another kill. I think he might have gotten clipped. Yeah. Lopez gets clipped.
Time finished.
And that's going to finish that game 4-2.
No points.
And we're going to see if Royal City Sea Dogs are going to take on BZ or Bizarre Fearless. I apologize, Bizarre or BZ rather. See if they're going to run that 9 seconds. Looks like they are, because the break time's running down.
50 seconds.
Hey, like I just mentioned before, 9 seconds is long enough for one of the teams to get a penalty.
True. Tell us if this was you, how would you get the penalty? What's your technique, Matt?
For me personally, it would be being a little too confident, standing over the top, getting dinked in the loader,
Yeah,
and just running my gun.
Sure,
Or
sure.
second, it's going to be the player that's running, so it would be me running, getting clipped in the pack, getting to my bunker, and immediately jumping up and rolling my gun.
Yeah.
So we have seen several penalties on the divisional fields from someone digging out to the corner, getting shot in the pack and not knowing,
Yep.
jumping straight to their feet, shooting
Someone
one
shooting,
paintball,
and that's a minor.
and that's a minor.
Yeah, I'm more of a get shot in the foot and not notice it kind of guy. That's how I pull my yellows. But, you know, we each have our own techniques.
Absolutely.
So it looks like I lied. We are not running the Sea Dogs point.
Oh.
It is done. That's going to let the Sea Dogs take 4-2 over BZ Fearless. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to have the next set of split deck matches coming up soon. My name is Todd Ansich. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. With me, I have Matt
Falby
and Matt
Young.
And we're going to be here with you for the rest of the day, so don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
Matt Young, want to thank you for coming out and being with us.
Hey, thank you so much.
Sorry, Jesse, I didn't want to miss that game.
LoneWolfPaintball.com.
One minute.
And welcome back. Good morning to those of you that are just joining us. I'm here in the booth with Matt Young. Joining us in a few seconds will be Todd. You're good, Matt. Say hello to the folks at home.
Hello, folks at home. Matt Young here.
Struggling with the mic. You're struggling with technology. That makes you an official old person.
Oh,
Welcome.
for being a software designer, you'd think that I'd be better with technology than I am.
Nope. It's the march of time is inevitable. You can't do anything about it. Hey, I do want to take a second to thank one of our sponsors, which is Goose Island Beer. They have a contest going on this weekend that if you get a picture of yourself, either with a Goose Island product or at one of the Goose Island promo bunkers near the bar here, and post it to Instagram, you will be eligible to win some cool prizes, like pro jerseys, VIP passes.
And we just sweetened the deal. After this point, I'll tell you about the new prize they get.
Okay.
It may or may not involve a meet and greet and some photos with the cast and crew here.
Oh, jeez. that's a downgrade.
So nothing. They get nothing extra. All right, so
GG Factory versus Texas Demolition.
Oh, no. GG Factory on the left looks like they had a bomb go off and they are dropping bodies very quickly, and they will
towel it. Hey, NME Paintball says, Todd, we owe you a hoodie. I could use one today. It's a little chilly, but you don't need to do that. Thank you very much.
You don't want to huddle together for warmth?
I've never heard a Canadian say it's a little chilly.
Ooh, yeah.
Usually y'all are like short sleeve shirts when it's 20 degrees outside Fahrenheit.
You know, you've never
shoveling the snow in shorts and flip-flops.
You know you've never heard a Canadian say? Y'all.
That's true. Hey, that's our word. You're not allowed to use that.
So
that's our word.
When I go home, I will throw it into my vernacular for a couple of days, and I'll catch myself and I'll stop because people will look at me like I have three heads. But it's a very good word. It's a very it comes as a lot of things. You can add it into the conversation, and it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So I get why you guys use it.
You can add it to the end of sentences, and it really doesn't mean anything, but it just sounds
I feel like
good.
it's warming and inviting, eh?
Yeah.
But see, when have I said that once this weekend?
No, you haven't.
All right, so newbies and Greensville.
Oh, both.
Clean breakout. I haven't seen any players walking off yet. As I say that,
so
the
newbies player goes straight to snake 3, right as is that Greenville?
Yeah, it's Greenville Growl.
Growl, that's right. That's what I was looking for. Growl drops a body and just drew a penalty. It looks like a major, possibly?
Newbies advance.
Yep, it looks like a major. So Growl having a bit of a tough start here.
Yeah.
But I think I might have just seen someone fly down the field.
Oh, I saw a minor penalty.
Newbies get a minor.
Yeah.
About to run the highway here. He's going to do it clean.
Well done.
Yeah, and finish out that game. Well done, number 19.
So if you're a stats guy, I'll tell you this, that the Growls, the Greenville Growl, they're in 13th, but they did go 2-0 yesterday.
Ooh.
Okay? So the newbies are in 4th place, but they also went 2-0.
4th place for the year.
Yeah. So, I mean...
good teams.
Yeah, both good teams.
I'd just like to mention that we're looking at 14:06 on the clock for newbies in Greenville, and we're looking at 14:36 on the clock here for this point coming up. So both those last points were very fast.
Yeah.
Under a minute.
Under a minute for both points. So we just talked about how we're not seeing a lot of under a minute points.
3 seconds.
East Coast Effect versus Indianapolis Mutiny. Mutiny should be on our right. East Coast Effect on our left.
So Mutiny went 0-2 yesterday.
Ooch.
East Coast went 1-1.
Okay.
East Coast is in 21st position and 16th for Mutiny.
Almost a false start for East Coast Effect.
Mutiny gets chopped out going to the corner.
Oh, hopper explosion for East Coast.
East Coast went guns heavy off that break with 4 guns just rolling, and it worked for him, peeling a body off.
East Coast Effect Snake player desperately trying to reassemble his hopper and get back in the game.
But even if with 4 guns up, they got 1 kill. This field is not giving anybody up off the break.
Generally not. I still haven't seen him shoot his gun yet. I'm still not entirely sure he's got a functional gun. There he goes.
Yep.
Okay, so they do have a functioning gun in the stake.
Rounding out the 14-minute mark, East Coast still up by 1 point, but lots of time. I have a feeling this is going to be a high-scoring game if these points stay quick.
Branson for East Coast Effect into their Snake 3. Looking cross, trying to pick up a kill on the Dorito side.
Mutiny is now taking that Snake wedge and looking inside again. If you looked at the last set of split deck matches, they were using that but looking inside.
And we see the move again where they go to the wedge and then fill out to the Snake. That was a common theme in the last set of games as well. And it seems to be working quite well, being very safe.
Oh, They get clipped out again in the back corner.
That would have been a really important
Yeah,
kill.
and he
Oh,
argued
and-
with the ref. He's like,
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Doesn't work. It never works.
these refs are passionate. They are not going to let you pull crap on them. Yesterday they gave a little lenience at the very beginning, but it's like, no, you guys know the rules. This is day 2.
And on the divisional fields, it's kind of been the same theme. The refs have been very good about making sure we get one quick warning,
Towel.
which I got for our team yesterday.
Yeah.
You got that out of the way. Congratulations.
I did. The ref was very nice. He came over to me, looked me right in the goggles, and told me very politely to stop talking.
Enemy Paintball says that he'll see me at OPL Event 5, which is our last event for the Ontario Paintball League. That happens in a month. You guys can check out Behind the Bunkers live coverage of that if you love watching live paintball. Yeah, and thank you to Major League Paintball for putting on this free webcast for everyone watching at home.
Thank you.
Please give them a subscribe. Get in on the bottom floor. There's only about 4,000 subscribers now, so when they grow their channel to huge, you can look back and tell your kids, hey, I was number 4001.
And I would describe what I do here as bottom floor, so that makes sense.
There you go.
Game on.
All right, newbies with a good breakout. I think we got 5 alive.
Newbies losing a body, and same with Greenville.
Yeah.
So Newbies losing another body, trying to get up to that wedge on the snake side.
So we got 4 on 3 in favor of Greenville.
And Greenville now figuring out how to get out wide and fill.
Yeah. So newbies are also trying to fight for the bye. If they do well this weekend, then they get a bye going into the last event.
Oh, Greenville making that snake at the same time that the newbies corner is looking inside. So
Yeah, I didn't see much stopping him, so I'm glad that the Greenville
the
ground
newbies-
player recognized it.
someone on the field did just yell, so they now know the snake's hot for Greenville.
Yep, but there's, at the same time, he's just a 1-on-1. Now it's going to be a 2-on-1 down this snake side. So the newbie's going to be a disadvantage here, at least on the snake side, if the growl player can take advantage of that.
Newbies
Another newbie player
losing
coming
another,
off.
losing another player.
Yeah, this is falling apart for him.
Mm-hmm.
Where is that growl player? It looks like he was going around maybe the wedge on the Dorito side, peeling bodies off. I'm not quite sure, but he definitely got a few kills.
That may be it. Greenville growl player standing in the snake just looking for something to shoot at.
And the Greenville growl player walking to the box in the middle with his gun down. So
Yeah.
That's a very expensive stand and wait and look around. If you think about it, when you take into your consideration your travel to get here, your time off work,
Your $1 per minute.
yeah, your dollar per minute. You know, I know you guys aren't Simpsons guys, but it was like when Homer was put in this 3D world and he stood there and scratched his butt and said, you know, why does this feel like it's very expensive? You know, same sort of thing.
And who are the Simpsons?
They're tanned yellow.
I'm kidding.
Are they not now the most,
that
the
Ameri-
longest running?
Oh, by a mile. They're the
Yeah.
longest running show by a mile in
Yeah.
television history.
20 seconds.
just genius writers over so many years, so many contributions to culture. It really has been a phenomenon.
Well,
It's
they are
incredible.
truly the predictor of things to happen.
Yeah, you know, I wonder though, when you've had 30-something years of shows on every week,
Our clock is right twice a day.
you're kind of
right?
accidentally
Yeah.
going to make some predictions.
I mean, hey, I even shoot someone occasionally just rolling my gun. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
1,000 monkeys and 1,000 typewriters. Every once in a while you get Shakespeare.
Oh, that looked like we got a hit there on the East Coast
Yeah.
player on the snake, but none of the refs saw it, and it would be gone by now anyways, the way
So-
he slid in.
Those are some heavy accusations you're laying, sir.
Well, go back and watch the replay. I'm sure Branson won't mind. He may not have felt it, but it was there.
He may
you know
be
what's
proud of it.
interesting? We just watched another bounce over here in the snake corner going out. So right off the arm.
So it is a cool, crisp day here, at least in this morning. It's overcast. I wouldn't expect to see a lot of bouncing. I actually expect to see more paint breaking the barrels from the cold.
So it's really not cold out today.
No,
I'm
it's
wearing
not good.
shorts and a hoodie,
Yep.
and I'm quite comfortable. So this is perfect paintball weather. The sun is hidden behind the clouds, so you're not getting anything in your eye. And as I'm talking, we're losing newbie players.
East Coast Effect here just lost their first player.
Oh, sorry.
It was out of the center of the field, so East Coast Effect still has the field totally spread with 2 all the way in the snake and then 2 on the bar Dorito side.
Mutiny really has nothing out here on the snake side to stop a crawl.
I'm trying to figure out what the flag is on
So I
on the
believe
right
that's,
side.
that's one of the Carolinas. That's one of the state flags for either North or South
It's
Carolina.
north. South Carolina is one with the palmetto tree.
Ah, look at you. Somebody took geography.
I lived in South Carolina for a little bit.
Did you
South
really?
Carolina, Georgia, and Alabama.
And then that's where the y'all comes from.
It is. I absolutely love the people of the South the same way I've learned to love the people from New England.
Oh, what was that? East Coast did a retreat back to the snake corner.
And I actually do not know how he did not get picked up on that move.
I don't either.
That wedge was looking right at him, but just got pulled out.
And I don't mean to be disrespectful, but it wasn't a fully committed run. It was a saunter, right? Like, I don't know how better to explain it.
Stroll.
Yeah.
Saunter is a fantastic word for
Yeah.
what that was.
It's in the hips.
Yeah.
Oh!
It lacked swagger, so it was a saunter.
All right.
We just had an absolute actual collision with two players running into each other at the D3. And as you can imagine, there was some paint exchange.
Looks like Mutiny's going to towel out of that one.
So, really quick, I just noticed the gold over here on Effect's jerseys. You know, it's very similar to the yellow paint color. And I was talking about this yesterday about possibly getting a digi camo or something that would really could hide paint well, kind of like in the NFL when defensive players will match glove color to the other team's jerseys to hide holds.
Yep.
I've just always thought that maybe teams could take a little bit more advantage of trying to get some crazy patterns or something going on like the
3
tiger
seconds.
stripes to maybe hide a little bit
To
of
be
that.
honest with you, I still think the best hidden jersey is one that has more white. And I say that because as the jersey gets dirty,
Yeah.
right,
Oh.
it picks up that color and it mixes in very well. So for me, I don't like white jerseys to compete against because I feel like you can see the blotches from the previous match
Yeah, very
and they're
quickly.
stained in
So
there.
game one, it's going to be hard.
Oh, immediate kill.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, so over here we see newbies
And I just
pulling,
saw a flag go up. There's multiple bodies about to come off.
and newbies guy just is at the 50 brick on the Dorito side, flew down the field as soon as he saw that flag fly.
I
Yeah.
believe this might
He
be the
is
last
now-
growl. Yeah, he's
Yep.
all alone. Wow.
You know, there's a feeling you get when you look around and you see 4 of your teammates walking off the
Yeah.
field and you're the last guy left.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the guy in the blue is Damian
Damian Ryan.
Vasquez,
Oh, Vasquez. Okay.
the Dynasty player. He's on loan currently. I think he went to the academy or something for the police.
Damian Vasquez is on their roster. He is the only pro-ranked player on their roster right now, as well as Karl Markowski, who's currently ranked D1.
Oh, so maybe it's Karl Markowski then.
Well, it could have been Damian Vasquez as well, or Vasquez, depending on how you or where you're from.
Well, the only good news for Growl in that game is they saved some paint.
3
Because
seconds.
one of their players barely got a foot out of the box and got blown up. I don't know how newbies got a shot in on him. Blew him up.
So they're not
it's
winded.
it's the blind shot. So starting at the box on the snake
20
side, you take
seconds.
one step towards the snake, pull your gun up instantly, and shoot that gap. And you can get him right before he gets to the juice box.
Well, they did it.
It's tough, but it
Yeah.
can be done.
All right, Mutiny versus Effect.
The videographer has a strip of carpet to protect himself. That's brilliant. I wonder if his parents noticed that strip of carpet missing from the living room.
It's the front entryway.
I would have liked to see Shag instead, but that's okay. So East Coast,
So Mutiny player taking a walk. East Coast Effect crossing the 50 on the snake side. Finally, Mutiny gets a player into that snake corner, but it's a little bit late because Branson's managed to penetrate all the way onto their side of the field already.
And if he keeps looking inside, it looks like Mutiny's player was looking to go. He might not be now, but yep, there he goes. Oh, yep.
Mutiny gets the 50.
Oh,
Branson
oh,
is
look.
trying to get that kill.
Yep.
Can he see him? It's not a great shot.
But he does get him. But he does, and he's going to get another. Peeling
Wow.
both the Dorito players off.
Great vision, great shooting.
But now he's just rolling his gun and looking for kills.
yeah. There
I'm
we
not
go.
sure he knows where the last body is, if there is a last body.
I
said
will
the
give
last one
Branson
walked
some
off.
credit there. He did a half knee slide.
Oh, he
Instead of a double knee slide, he did a single knee slide.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
It's called slide canceling. So I am indeed younger than both of you.
Yeah, no, I know slide canceling.
All right, nerd.
I have died many deaths in COD. Don't worry.
Point
It's so
approved.
frustrating.
Oh yes, I am not good at video games.
No. All right, well, that was a very well played game by Effect, especially Branson here in the snake. He utterly shut down the counter offensive over there on the Dorito side.
So, what do you two, with both of your vast paintball knowledge, what's the difference here? Why are these points going so much faster than we're seeing in the last set?
has nothing to do with playing styles versus playing styles, right? Like, I
Personally,
think
I'm seeing faster snake play today. Yesterday, there was a little bit slower for teams to take advantage of open snakes and move.
I'm also noticing that as soon as a body drops, we are seeing more gaps being jumped from the D1 to the D2-3 gap, and then faster jumps from the D2-3 gap into that 50.
Yeah.
I just think our draw yesterday was some slower paced teams. You know, I think it's
Okay.
everybody reacts differently out on that field, and I think we're seeing some quicker teams today finally.
Because this is the opposite. Don't we usually see Saturday a little slower than Friday and Sunday a little slower than Saturday?
I would say the opposite. I think the first day people are feeling each other out. First event nerves, first couple points. You know, they don't want to lose their first match. It's almost the same mentality as finals. Oh,
what's a gray flag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what a gray flag is.
What's a
it was
green
a
flag?
Yeah,
So
so
there's
it was a
minor.
yellow flag.
Oh,
So
okay.
only 2 players left alive against the newbies. 3 or 4. Newbies have 4. 4 on 2.
Do you need those glasses that help the colorblind see?
No, that is
I
a
know.
gray flag on the
You're
ground. That is a
absolutely
green
right.
flag.
He grabbed his own microfiber and threw it by
I
accident.
think you're right.
It's one thing to
I
mock the rest, but now you're mocking the shades of their flags. That's not green, it's yellow, or yellow, it's green.
That's a European yellow.
Yeah.
That's a European ref crew. It's different.
It would be vert. Oh, you guys don't speak French.
No.
Okay.
Bienvenue. That's the only French word I know because it's on all of our New Hampshire street signs.
I actually only eat freedom fries.
Good for you.
All right, newbies versus Greenville Golf. Growl is down to 2 players. I'm not sure if newbies have fully recognized that situation yet. Growl is not even in a good position to stop or run through.
That bounce shot being ripped. Oh, and
and
Growl
that is-
losing.
Would you towel out at this point?
Towel.
As I speak it,
Towel.
so shall it be.
Yep.
Point approved.
Good game. Honestly, that was a rough start for the newbies. They lost their Dorito player on the run out. They looked a little uncertain. I thought Growl had better positioning on the start, but man, that flag just flipped that game. It took the newbies a little while to figure out how to finish it, but
Yep.
yeah.
You know, you guys all out there that are watching this right now who are call yourself paintball enthusiasts are most likely already following NXL Paintball on all their social media channels. Why don't you look for something above and beyond that, another new channel? Start following Major League Paintball on Instagram, Facebook. Subscribe here on YouTube and broaden your horizons, get even more coverage.
10 seconds.
Now, by the end of us broadcasting, is it possible they'll have less subscribers?
Oh, possibly.
Due to us.
It's actually why they brought me in today to help
To
remedy.
moderate, the negative effect of Todd and I.
So you will notice that same shot off a break happened again.
Uh-oh. I'm more concerned about the fact there's a player limping off the field right now.
We never like to see that.
No,
and
he's-
he is indeed limping.
Yeah, I think it might have been a... Yeah,
Oh,
one of the,
that was a hard slide into the snake.
one of the mutiny players definitely walking off hurt.
Are all the forest fires out? Because I just saw a big plume of smoke that just...
That would be Canada's fault. Do you have any forests left?
We're all forest.
Yeah.
Just a darker.
Oh, he is not going to make it into that snake wedge. He was
Ooh.
not aware of his own side of his snake being hot.
And he was unable to give any of that information, so the snake player is still going to work.
I think he's overcommitting a little bit
he
here.
thought, yes, he thought that he had.
Yeah.
Had a totally clear side. You're not going to make that corner, sir. That mutiny player might be correct in that call. I'm not sure when the hit scored, but he certainly had a huge advantage on the player trying to make it out to the corner.
Yes, and it did seem like the
But
hit
accuracy,
came late.
if it's not there...
Yeah.
You know, and I'm not taking either side here, but we've seen a lot of obvious misses today.
Yes.
How many run-throughs down the snake have we ultimately missed the person?
Wow. And East Coast Effect is going to win that point. No.
Waiting for the thumb.
Yeah, waiting to see if what I'm saying is true. And there it is.
Point approved.
So
Game
Effect does
finished.
take that point. And like you just mentioned, we did see the killers a couple of times try to get a run through and miss a shot, which was obviously very frustrating for them. That could have swung some points in their favor.
So, I mean, honestly, 30 seconds ago, I would have said Mutiny had that game wrapped up. With the way he was pushing down that snake line, I thought they owned that game.
which is what's made this field just so exciting to watch.
Yeah. And it's funny, I'm going to use a word that I will make it sound like dismissive to the field. I look at this field layout as being a little vanilla, and again, that makes it sound bad. I don't mean it that way. It's just, it lacks some really quirky feature we've seen on most of the layouts this year. Doesn't make it better or worse, just...
As a player, it's been fun for the mix-up, though.
Yeah.
Let's see if the newbies can pull off this shot again right before that brick on the snake side.
Game on.
Not this time, sir.
Nope, not this time. But they do go 4 guns heavy again, but lose their snake player and their Dorito player at the same time. So
And
it's now-
Minor penalty on Growl.
Oh, so Growl gets 2 kills right off the rip, and then they lose a body to a penalty and a body out of the snake.
So Grau is down to just 2 bodies, almost like, what,
So
10 seconds into the match?
Yep, so it's a 2-on-3 in favor of the newbies now.
That is a disaster.
Both teams with just not the best start.
So we've had 4 points here already in this match, and we're only down to the 10-minute mark now. These are some quick points.
Yeah,
But this one might drag out a little longer with a 2-on-3.
I think that comes down to this newbie player in the snake.
I think it does as well.
By the way, do you think the newbie's jersey's a little too bright? It makes it too easy for the human eye to pick up movement.
Yes.
I would dim that color down a little bit just to make it, give you a 1% chance of making a bump and maybe the other team not noticing it.
So this comment, coming from the gentleman who dismissed my comment about how that was a 50-50 cotton blend shirt yesterday, and gave me a bit of a rib.
Our in-house seamstress complaining that I have an opinion. All right, DeVivo on the other team's side of the snake.
I think it's interesting. DeVivo doesn't seem to know which bunker that player is in for sure, or where he can shoot him from. So he's hunting a little bit here.
Have we seen him in the snake today?
That's what I was just about to ask.
Because it looks like he's almost not the regular snake player, because he looks like he's trying to figure stuff out, where if he was into the snake previous, he may know some of these shots. So it's one thing to not know where the player is, but he's not going to the hot spots of where
he knows
players
he can
have
get the kills
been.
from.
Yeah.
If my memory is correct, I think DeVivo played some good work in the snake at Philly a month or 2 ago. So I don't think he's completely foreign to him to be in the snake.
And it could be fair that he knows he's in the best spot to keep them from flipping the field on him.
So at the same time, one of the newbie players went ahead and took the 50 brick over on the Dorito side.
Which should help him wrap and pinch out this corner player if DeVivo looks down the tape.
The noose is tightening here.
Absolutely it is.
So that's Dominic DeVivo, by the way.
That Dorito tower might have just gotten hit in the shoulder. I saw some spray, but of course it could have been off the bunker. That Dorito tower player is under a lot of duress over there. As soon as he dies, this whole game falls apart. Right now, at this moment, nobody's looking Dorito side. Newbies could go ahead and move up the Dorito.
So in defense of DeVivo as well, they're up by 2 points.
Yep.
He's in a very good position to defend himself.
Yeah. It's odd that a snake player is the defender, but right now he can be.
And we've seen that actually multiple times on this field, or on these layouts this season, where the front players get into great defensive positions, and it's the back players that make some of the more of the aggressive moves.
So newbies are up 3-1, and unless something goes awry, they're probably going to be up 4-1. But there's almost 8 minutes on the clock. Bleeding off a lot of time makes that lead even more valuable.
The newbies did finally peel out that snake corner. They pinched him.
And that's it.
Yep.
Tower's blown up.
Tower.
Good game by DeVivo.
What a great game by those 3 for just losing bodies early, containing themselves, but also for this other side. Both teams had awful starts, losing bodies, but then played very calm, very collective paintball to really drag that point out. And both for a long time looked like they could pull off.
Should Growl have pulled the towel earlier?
You know.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Once the newbies were spread across the 50, I think there's a good case to be made. The coach should towel at that point.
Yeah. I think at that point he was busying himself looking at color swatches to tone down his jerseys. You know, he doesn't take well to.
So you're blaming me.
In all seriousness, though, if they could have shot 1 body in that time, then it becomes a 2-on-2, and you trust your boys.
True, but the positioning was much better for the newbies at that point. So I don't think it's a slam dunk case that you should have toweled out of that at that point, but you can make an argument.
Still so much clock left.
Yeah.
At this pace, at least, at this rate.
So I forgot, we're on X-Ball time because the other game went 5-0. So, or this past, So
I feel bad. That's right. It's 5 points for for this division. So that is a 5-0. Congrats on that.
We were busy ripping people on their jerseys.
Instead of paying attention to the game.
Yeah.
I actually really like going to X-Ball because it gives us a little bit more time to talk about what the teams can do. I'm seeing some camaraderie here between the two teams as they cross each other to walk to the boxes, which I love to see.
I agree.
Yeah. So if you guys are just tuning in, we're watching semi-pro all day today. Sorry, not all day. We're watching it till about noon, and then we're going to get into the women's play.
Yep.
So stay tuned for all of that. My name is Todd Ansich. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast, and with me in the booth, just so you guys are aware, we have two Matts. Matt
Young and Matt Falby. Matt Young from AG Knights, and this weekend from Desert Edge. Matt Falby, well, from New Hampshire. I don't know.
He does play with a team called the Anti-Heroes and recently got a second place in 10-man.
Nice.
My career peak. And it's actually third place.
The newbies dropping 2 more bodies on the snake side at this point. Those guns from Growl are absolutely on point shooting lasers.
Growl being very aggressive, starting to make their secondaries real quick.
And if Growl cannot get a penalty, then
yeah,
they're having great breakouts.
Growl player up the middle just looking for something to do, got a little too aggressive. Yeah, you're hit, my friend.
Yep.
Get out of there.
Oh, minor penalty being called on Growl on the other side of the field as well.
This offense might be faltering then.
You know, I just made a comment about not getting a penalty, and
this is your fault?
I think, isn't there a commentator's curse or something?
Absolutely a commentator's curse.
They're gunfighting each other on his knees.
Yeah.
Johnson, number 3, managed to survive, but did he get him? I don't think so.
Who is the player in blue? I think it's Keanu Reeves, because he was matrixing from that paint.
And his gun is down. Ooh, if he's hit. No, he's not. He's clean. Honestly, if I'm the Growl player, just get off the field. Because I think you can make an argument that he spun on that one. Johnson, number 3.
If I was number 7, I would also run off the field dead out of just maybe a ball got slick. Yeah.
No, Johnson, number 3 for Growl. I honestly don't complain to the refs because the refs have a right to throw a towel.
And not so much that person, but how many times this weekend have we seen a guy in the snake get bunkered, and then the guy who got bunkered cleanly gets upset, like, what?
Yeah, what?
What? You know what I mean? Check that player. Like, I didn't shoot him, but he's got to be hit.
Because I shot at him.
Yeah. Whatever. It's hard. We all have egos too, and we're playing well, and then we get shot out like, I don't mean to say a chump, but we get the short end of that stick, and not me.
No way I didn't.
But I'm semi-pro,
yeah,
right? Like, I shouldn't be getting shot like that.
No way I didn't get him.
No, everybody gets dummy. That's the sport. So
such incredible field awareness and what was happening at that point from the newbies there at the end.
Yeah.
All right, well, we have a little break before the newbies get back out on the field against Greenville Growl. That'll take a chance to thank some of our sponsors. Again, I mentioned it before, but Goose Island Beer Company. We're running a little bit of a contest this weekend. If you get on social media, on Instagram, take a picture, hashtag it, and maybe win some cool jerseys. We'll talk about that in a minute. Some of our other sponsors, companies like Dye, Falcon,
1 minute.
Gel Blaster.
Companies like.
I'm trying to remember. I'm old. My memory's not so good.
Yeah, we're going to scroll them on the screen like credits.
Yeah, please, someone save me from myself.
All right, while he's doing this, I do have a question for you.
Yeah.
Are there any Canadian players that you feel like are really standout players that you could see here on this main stage, or going to the main stage in the pro
Well, I
field?
can name a half a dozen Canadian pro players. I mean, we look at Impact. There were a couple Canadians on there. There are not as many anymore. But we have Cody Chung here playing. We have Tom Guest. We have Drew Guppy. There's more. Jesse Benoit is playing in semi-pro this event, but he's been played pro.
Are there any guys that you've seen in the semi-pro division right now that you think might get picked up to go pro next year?
Well,
that are really making a bid, that are having a standout season?
Yeah, that's tough. Well, are we talking strictly Canadians? Or are we talking?
Yeah, kind of Canadians. First off, with your.
Well, Ryan had a great point there. He had great heads-up paintball. He had that intuitiveness to know when to go down the Dorito and bunker that, or the snake and bunker the guy. He did well. I think Derek Welts and Shane Salmon for the Sea Dogs, they have great field awareness, and I wouldn't surprise me to see them playing pro. They have some of the younger guys like Rizzardo. They're not quite there yet, but you can see them. you know. But I think those top 3 that I mentioned, it wouldn't surprise me if next year you see them playing professional. Now, I don't know if they're going to win their spot. PB Fit, after watching them, is it PB or Paintball Fit? PB Fit. So either way, I've watched them play paintball, and they are good. Like, they will, if they win, they deserve to be pro. I've seen enough of their games over the last couple events that, you know, it wouldn't be surprising if they made it. But I would like to see my Canadian team make it. It would be nice to see a second Canadian team, although Impact's not technically, there's not a lot of roster of Canadian there.
You're calling them out. Canadians
Hey,
turning on
yeah.
Canadians turning on Canadians. It's an ugly weekend down here, folks.
We played CXBL in Canada, and the only team that knocked us out of first ever was Impact.
Yeah.
And I don't take any shame to that, but because they were the only one good enough to beat us, I follow them, and in my mind, they're the best, so I root for them.
Yeah.
And they have to be, because my ego can't survive otherwise.
Oh, the newbies with a gift filling straight through a lane of paint.
Yeah, nice bump up here.
Growl into the
but he
snake.
does, he does get shot out of that Dorito.
Oh.
Newbies at the 50 brick.
Essentially colliding with each other over there at the 50 brick. I don't know if they physically collided, but man,
Nope.
they were barrel tip to barrel tip there for a second.
Absolutely. But once again with the camaraderie, which I love to see.
They were like 2 Uber drivers with the same fare. They were both running in there to get them.
Growl player at the 50 snake jumps the snake and goes ahead and crawls into the other team's little mini wall. And now he's going to try to close out the game. I actually like that. So I like what he did. So he dove out of the snake because he realizes, I mean, he's playing basically a psychological game. He knows the other guy is going to be aiming just down the snake. He jumps to the inside of it, and honestly, that freed him up to do whatever he wanted. It didn't matter because at that point, everybody was dead, and he walked it in. But I like the thinking behind it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with as many bodies as he had behind him, there was no reason for him to get dinked out looking down the...
Yeah, yeah. You know, alternatively, if he wants to just engage in a gunfight with down that can, and then rely on his teammates to take the action. But yeah,
if he could have like been patient and gained that dominance, that also would have worked. But I love the craftiness.
Yeah, I do too. So we talked yesterday. I think we talked today about the era where we had coaches on the field that were allowed to speak directly to players. I think that might be before your time.
I do remember it briefly when I first started playing paintball.
I hated it. And I know the fans liked it, and I know a lot of players liked it. The reason I hated it is because it took away a lot of the agency from the players, especially on that tape line. And because your coaches are just literally joysticking the players. Oh, he's looking now. He's not looking now. He's looking cross. The Dorito player just moved up. And I think it took away a little bit of the crafty veteran role from some of the players on the field, and it just said, here's a coach that'll tell you everything.
I agree, but I want to bring back the penalty box, and I have an argument for it.
Sure.
Yeah. I've shot a few players, 3 or 4 times and heard them chirping about it. And I just think they've never ran out of a penalty box.
Yeah. Into a stream?
Into a stream, into multiple streams.
I agree. Penalty box is great because then also it gives you an opportunity, as a spectator to watch, and it's like that jail they're in, right? But sideline coaching, I was mentioning yesterday, we did an all-star game where it didn't matter for anybody's points, so we allowed sideline coaching, but only from the sidelines last event that we did, and people loved it.
Yeah.
But the players couldn't hear anything.
No.
You know what I mean? And it was a melee.
It was cacophony.
I love the organization of what paintball is right now. People are quiet. People are respectful. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
At first, I thought it was reminiscent of Wimbledon watching tennis, but you do get cheers when the buzzer goes. And
looks like both teams with a clean breakout. Newbies versus Growl. Growl on our left, Newbies on the right.
Growl went with 3 guns off break this time instead of 4, and Newbies was able to spread the field, getting both corners off break. So they've taken the back 5 bunkers.
Yep. Growl player taking a walk, so they're down to 4.
And then it looks like they're starting to advance up that snake just a little bit.
So not only do newbies need to lock this down, they just got to milk the clock a little bit. Yeah, even though there's a snake can player for Growl, he's not looking down the snake at a really critical time.
He just dropped he looked inside and then kind of dropped it again. He has a player in the snake now.
Yeah.
And so
I'd like to see that Growl snake corner stay on the snake. He really needs to.
I'd also kind of like to see this. I guess newbie player doesn't have to push into the guns.
No, they're with the score situation and the time situation, they don't have to take a lot of risks. That said, I think most teams are better on the attack than they are on the defense. So even though you're up points, sometimes you're just better off attacking.
Did Growl just lose their Dorito player? Yes, and it looks like
Growl also has that back Dorito can hop, which is an awful bunker to try.
Oh, they left their snake corner too. Yeah. Growl's down by 3 points, and we're now at the 3.5 minute mark. This is where we're going to get a little. I mean, they need to.
Oh no!
Oh, minor.
Okay, so this is where I would towel it.
Yeah. All you have left is one player in the snake. You just towel out of this.
And they have a player wrapping the Dorito 50.
All right.
So.
Yeah. Maybe the coach doesn't like this player on Growl. Maybe the coach is like, nah, let him suffer.
But look, he's been shot.
Yeah. And they're still not toweling.
The towel should be hit.
There's nobody left. Why are you not toweling? All right. Well, good point for newbies.
What is their position? Are they not noticing point margin? Is there anything else playing into this decision not to towel?
Maybe they're out of paint. Growl is. They went 2-0 yesterday. They're in 13th. They need this.
Yep.
Right.
They went 2-0 yesterday. That's right.
Yep.
So maybe it's just point margin. They're choosing to let the clock run out. I mean, we are in X-ball mode. Maybe they want this time to discuss a new breakout, a new game plan. Discuss why they keep getting penalties.
Newbies also went 2-0 yesterday. I don't know. It was a weird, slow towel.
Because they are still not toweling.
No.
And they're definitely aware. I can have.
I mean, sometimes it's just because in the pit you have.
Maybe they got no gas in the tank.
Well, it's also possible in the pit they're having some deep discussion about something and nobody's even paying attention to the field. I see that happen sometimes.
Yeah.
A player comes off heated, they think they shot somebody, or they're mad at a teammate for not covering a certain lane. Next thing you know, you got a bunch of players yapping at each other, and the coach is distracted, not paying attention.
If they go any longer, they're going to think they need to be back on the field.
Yeah.
Hector in the live chat brings up a point. He says white jerseys are the worst. He says, I had a tournament where I kept getting pulled on old hits. But that's a ref issue, right? Like a ref.
No, it's on you to clean your old hits.
No, I get that. But if you wipe off your hit, you're left with a stain. No shell, no paint, right? To me, a white jersey hides fresh hits better. And also
fresh hits.
Because if you got a yellow smudge in your jersey, right, and the ref sees that and he's watching you, looks away for a second, you get hit kind of in that general area. It's almost like that memory of you've already checked it. He already looks fine, right? You could argue it either way.
I think we are discovering Todd's main skill at paintball. I think that's what we're.
Yeah.
They used to call me Teflon.
So I don't know how much this really plays into it, but I will mention it briefly. Material.
Mm-hmm.
I think that there are certain materials that will allow that rub. You know, like certain materials, the old hits just rub in really fast. And like, I'm not really sure which materials work. I can tell you cotton does not.
So
100% cotton does not work as a
I can't believe I'm engaging in a discussion on how to cheat better because I'm not a fan of it. But for scientific purposes, I'll take this conversation. I think the two things you do is take a look at beanies. How often do you see a hit onto a beanie that just instantly disappears, like that soaks in really super fast?
That's why we wore wool jerseys once.
Well, no. What I was going to say is if you layer a very wide open mesh jersey on top of something like that material, you might see the hits soak in real fast right through that loose mesh jersey.
Yeah.
I just saw a medic truck drive by and then come back, and I'm wondering if it's for our injured player, which was it Mutiny?
It was Mutiny. By the way, that was they may be involved in a medical situation, but that is also the security truck. Security guard. So maybe we have some other criminal incident going on they're responding to. I don't know.
I now have to leave.
Yeah, you got to go.
Yeah. Also getting a comment in here that newbies better not lose with 2 pros.
Yeah. Well, and they're up 6-2 with 2 minutes on the clock. They better not lose.
And technically, APPA, I do believe we only see 1 pro on their roster.
Yeah. Karl Markowski is rated as D1.
2 newbies walking off, looking good so far.
Obviously, Karl has played pro.
Look at the staked player's butt pack. It's now on his front.
Yeah.
Needs to tighten that up.
He's also not even remotely interested in fixing it. He's only interested in peeling newbie players off the field.
Which he's successful doing.
Maybe he plays MagFed on the weekend.
Yeah, he's got the front vest pouches.
Yeah.
I think he just shot his own player, but that's okay. Oh, nope, he's good.
Yeah.
He was putting his hand up to call. Good.
So maybe he's going to start a trend. Maybe people at home are going to see how much damage he just did and said, well, front mounted butt
Front
packs.
packs it is.
Yeah, front packs for the win. Give him the check, and it's clean. So they're going to bring that back to 3-6. But with a minute left on the clock, it's somewhat academic. I cannot see 3 30-second points on this field.
But what a great
I'm sorry,
opportunity.
3 20-second points.
What a great opportunity, though, when you are in this position to get a chance to practice your full frontal assault.
Full frontal assault.
They're just going.
Wow.
Wow. You had to.
Something sounded naughty about that.
Oh my.
Are we allowed to say full frontal assault?
How old are you?
I don't know. It's just
I'm thinking you're being very military here.
Well, that's kind of what it seemed like. It was a very tactical, but it was also like no regard. Like they knew they had to go for it, so they're getting a chance to practice that kind of an attack.
Almost kamikaze.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. So thank you guys for tuning in and joining us. We're just on next ball time here, so we're waiting this out, and we're going to see Growl versus Newbies in just a moment. Give Major League Paintball, this is the channel you're watching right now, give them a subscribe, even give them a thumbs up. We are watching your comments. They're scrolling pretty quick, but we're trying to get to some of them.
And I do want to thank some of our sponsors. So Virtue, Hormesis, Lone Wolf Paintball, Gel Blaster, just to name a few. I just want to thank them because without it, this isn't possible, right? I'm not sure the NXL, I'm not sure how they quantify what value they get out of having a webcast, but we think it's a great service for people at home. And I also think it's a real service for the players that get to go home and look back and see how they played and what they did. And I think it adds a lot of excitement. You play paintball, and it's really cool to get noticed and get commentary. Even when you do bad stuff, it's still good.
Yeah.
So, also, thank you to Die, DLX, Planet Eclipse, Sup Air, Infamous, Falcon, HK Army, and GI Sports, and of course Goose Island
30 seconds.
Beer Company.
We are about to start this next point, but I would love to maybe hear if you guys have any of these products that have come out recently that you've really enjoyed seeing on the market from any of these companies.
So what's interesting? I'm not sure who. Actually, I would say that this would be maybe GI Sports. They've coming out with a new regulator, which was really redesigned, and it's interesting to me. I'm not sure it's wildly better. I won't know until I get my hands on it. But it's been about 20, 25 years since there's been any real advancement in reg technology, and between them and Powerhouse, it's finally starting to happen.
I think we need another goggle.
Hey man, I'm still waiting for my angel eyes to get mailed to me.
Yeah.
So Newbies losing the snake corner, letting Growl come right down the snake. No one's really watching the snake attack at this moment for the Newbies.
I mean, Newbies are playing with house money now. They're up 3-6. They're under a minute.
They have the back line.
We are about to be in the splash zone.
Yeah, I like where Growl's going here. If he can wrap, yeah, this is the perfect time for Growl to get up to that snake, wrap on the upside, and shoot that juice box. He was not looking inside at all. Oh, sorry, he was looking inside.
The juice box is now living.
Yeah, player number 13. Oh,
Time finished.
Wow.
game time finished. Okay.
No one wants to stop
No
shooting.
points. Game finished.
What a hold from the Newbies,
Yeah.
though, living behind their guns in multiple bunkers.
Yeah, that was amazing. They really should have been dying in droves right there. All right, well, that will do it for that match. In a couple minutes, we're going to come back to you with, Paintball Fit versus Ology and Blast Camp versus Padres. Oh, I'm sorry, that is on the other field. Well, that will be occurring, but not on our field. We're going to play Killers versus Nasty and Manawatu Titans versus BZ Fearless. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you in just a minute or two.
LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. So back in the booth, we've got the two Matts, Matt Falvey, Matt Young, and Todd. We are going into a little bit of a game that we play up in New England, and that is paintball bingo. Maybe if we're lucky, we can get it up on screen. So just to entertain our webcasters, we have bingo boards filled out with some fairly common occurrences. Todd, you want to take the left side of the bingo screen, bingo card? I'll take the right side.
Sure, man.
So you're looking for 4 across in any pattern, right? Matt, you can pick a side. I suggest you pick. Well, actually, I suggest you pick Todd's side because I'm really bad at it.
30 seconds.
No? Okay. So we didn't get the graphic up. We'll try it later. Just be aware if you hear us getting excited about a random thing like seeing someone late to the box, it's because we're playing a little bit of paintball
10
bingo here
seconds.
in the booth.
The Killer's looking for a big game here. Going 2-0 yesterday and dropping a match earlier this morning. Nasty playing really, really well. Looks like 5 alive both sides. But it does look like the Killers have a snake corner, and the snake player is flying down the field right now. Nasty matching in the snake, and they are on each other.
Ooh, yeah. Yep, there's a major.
Absolutely a major.
That is absolutely correct call.
Hate to see it.
Players have got to learn sign language instead of yelling at a ref. You know, maybe learn how to use sign language to complain about a call. But that was a completely correct call.
I just want to mention that I have had a penalty thrown on me for using sign language at a ref.
No. Well, hold on. What sign language? Yeah. That is, I don't know if that's official ASL sign language, though.
Oh, no?
Foul being called.
I don't know.
That's the right call. Preserve this time. Let your players get cleaned up.
Yeah.
I mean, the Killers look phenomenal. It's just that penalty, you know, obviously swung it for them, peeling off everyone on the snake side. So,
All right.
But Nasty definitely had good control after that penalty, though.
So we've seen Killers already today. They lost to Preferred Mob. And Nasty today, this is, they won 5-4 against the Jams. They weren't pumped up enough.
3 seconds.
So coming up on the field, we got Manawatu to pump up the Jams. Oh, my God.
I got that right.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that was bad.
I don't think I can webcast anymore. Good Lord. How long have you had that
Are
one
your
in your
feet
back pocket?
stomping?
Have you been waiting to use
No,
that one this whole time?
it just dawned on me.
Oh my God. All right, Manawatu Titans on my left, BZ Fearless on my right. I'm kind of rooting for both these teams, so.
Me too, and having a chance to practice with the Titans a little bit before the event, just doing some breakout shooting and stuff. Their shooting was really on point. I was really impressed with them. So,
Titan player taking the walk off the back line, and now they're home. Wow, the Titan players are dying in droves at the moment. Down to just 2 or 3 players left. Titan player making a choice to drop back to home, try to salvage the situation.
We are working on the scoreboards. That'll be back up shortly. But we're now at the 14 and a half minute mark. We've killed 30 seconds already. Austin in the live chat is cheering for Fearless.
BZ Fearless making a good push up that Dorito side. I think they're now at the Dorito. Oh, as I say that commentator's curse kicks in, and I get him killed on that Dorito side.
Wow, we're doing very well today taking out players. We're still undefeated.
Yeah, you know what?
Only thing I have on me is splatter.
If gambling ever becomes a thing, and we can use our commentator curse to nudge the game in a certain direction, we could make it killing. We could absolutely control.
maybe I just don't watch enough sports. Is the commentator curse a thing in other sports as well?
I mean, I don't know.
Well, not many other sports they're having people killed.
Yeah.
Or dying.
Fencing? Maybe there's a commentating curse in fencing.
Yeah.
All right, the game has settled down into a little bit more of a stalemate there. For a minute or so, BZ Fearless looked like they were about to run away with the game, but Titans have managed to stabilize the situation. Things have slowed down a little bit. Both teams trying to figure it out.
The Titans got 3 bodies I can see. Is there a 4th on the field for them? They've got the corner, the snake, and the D1.
They had a minor.
Okay, that is correct, yep. And then it looks like, so it's a 3-on-3 then.
Now, Titans have the advantage over here on the snake side. We say this again and again and again. I'd like to see the Titans back corner player put in his mirror and then allow his Titan front player to make the crawl to the snake.
The Titan player just shot the snake 50, and is looking as if they have someone in the snake they should be worried about. So,
well, that's because his back player is not doing a good job looking down the snake and communicating with him what's there. So this Titan snake player is a little bit on his own, and he doesn't need to be. Now,
the opposite of the commentator curse, he did seem to have listened to you.
Yeah. No one should listen to me when it comes to how to play paintball. So the Titan back corner, he seems more concerned about the cross shot, which maybe he should be because BZ Fearless just took the Dorito box at the 50. So now the field is flipped. That Titan player in the back corner is at a lot of risk. Yeah, he's in trouble. Uh-oh. There is a green microfiber in the air. Which, oh my God. So the ref just threw a green microfiber instead of a yellow towel. The green microfiber then sailed over the net and is now currently perched on the spectator tent outside of the field. That ref is going to have to start throwing socks.
It's there as a reminder to that player to not be reckless anymore.
Credit to he's like, hey, can somebody out there get my flag off your tent?
We have seen a number of penalties today. I think it's about time that coaches start standing at the net holding a flag saying none of these.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. So the spectator.
I think.
Oh no! So the spectator tries to throw it back over the net, back to the ref. Instead, a 1 in a million shot. It lands on top of the wire, holding the net up. It's now 30 feet in the air.
They're throwing pods at it now.
Spectators throwing pods and water bottles to dislodge
and all the
it.
photographers have instantly turned their cameras up.
This is spectacular, folks.
So the Killers need a big breakout here, and it looks like they do have 5 alive. The Killers sending a body straight to the 50 Dorito and getting a kill at the same exact time. The 50 Dorito is getting checked. That 50 Dorito player.
Nasty player walking off from the Dorito side.
Nasty player in Snake 2 really kind of.
I would like to comment the water bottle trick has worked.
Did it work? It dislodged the
down.
flag from the net wire. That's amazing.
So Nasty here is looking to engage in a snake battle.
So, again, the Nasty snake player is not getting support from his can, which is a little more understandable in this situation because that Dorito side is under duress.
He's wrapping that Dorito 50 and can shoot the can out, so he kind of has to protect himself here because he can pop the top and just dink him.
Yep, I'm okay with that.
We're having some gun issues here on the Killers and the Snake. Squeegeeing seems to be going now.
So that Killer player over in the brick does need to be a little concerned. If the Snake player pops up and sees him, he's actually very naked to the Snake. You have to live on the outside of that 50 Dorito brick if the Snake player starts throwing paint.
So the Snake player has to back up, I think, to shoot that gap, and he has to shoot in between the double pins on that side.
Yeah.
So it is definitely a small gap.
I don't think he's fully even aware of it. I mean,
he was shooting at him earlier. He knows he's there, yeah.
12.5 minutes on the clock now. Our last set of split deck matches, we were up at 9 points for one of the games. Like, we're getting some high point spreads. This is not looking like it right now.
It's a little bit slower.
And we saw these teams play earlier, and they also played some slower points, the Killers especially. So,
speaking of slower, when this point's over, you can tell us how you were just accosted out in the staging area for things you said on the webcast.
Oh no, the listeners doing me dirty.
Yeah. You got to be careful what you say on air. The players are listening. They will find you.
Oh, someone called you out on something?
Yeah. This is no longer a safe profession for you and I.
Well, it explains why we had security walker to our car yesterday. So.
And they look nervous.
Yeah.
They look real nervous.
Our Uber this morning was a Tesla. Unbeknownst to me.
Yeah.
And we rolled into the parking lot silently, and I thought, it's almost creepy and eerie that we're kind of sneaking into the parking lot.
Was your Uber driver chucking smoke grenades in front of the car as he pulled in?
Yeah.
All right, Killer makes a little bump in the snake. Almost gets his head taken off by being too aggressive.
Yeah, it looked like he almost had some paint coming at him from his corner, but that couldn't have been the case.
Well, the Killer player is either prepping to get bunkered or he's about to try to bounce shots off the net. It's weird. He's put his gun into his right arm. He's got it pointed at the net.
He's waiting for him to come.
Yeah.
I think he knows that his corner player is looking inside.
But if he has one look down at his opposite player, he's got pods on the ground. If he was going to move, he would have kicked those pods out of the way. He's there to camp.
The Killers, I think, just got a penalty.
Yeah, the penalty over on the Dorito side. The same. I think the flag that was formerly lodged on top of the tent just got used again. So unfortunately, if it's the Killers that got that penalty, their Dorito side is wide open.
Would almost like to see the Killer Snake player run down the. Oh, doesn't matter. He got shot anyways.
The guy running from the corner back to the brick was able to shoot the Snake player standing over the top.
The Snake player running off for Nasty is bewildered.
By the way, the Snake player for the Killers, I don't think has a functioning hopper because I'm hearing his gun missing shots. I think he's in eye off mode. And that'll be it. The Killers will walk it in. So that flag over the Dorito side.
No fanciful pull.
I didn't see who they pulled with that flag.
I'm going to think it has to be Nasty. The way that the Killers just finished off that game. They shouldn't have had enough bodies alive to do it the way they did it.
So it must have been a trade and a penalty on Nasty.
Yeah.
Then.
We are a little bit blind to the Dorito side. We apologize at home, but it's way the heck over there and we're the way the heck over here. So especially action that goes on the outside of that Dorito brick, we're a little bit blind to.
Adam is asking, will we be seeing PV Fit today? No, not today. They're not on our field schedule. They were here yesterday, but you will see them back here on
Sunday. Don't jinx them. Don't jinx them. You're assuming playoffs.
Yeah.
Yep, you're going to jinx them. So Matt Young, after that last match, headed out into the staging area and was immediately leapt upon by Eberhardt. I'm not sure. I don't remember who he plays for. Tell me what happened.
So he came up, and I had mentioned that he was a little slow in his getting into the snake and kind of playing the snake side of the field. He was a little, he's playing a little large, a little slow over there, and apparently his brother called him right after the point and said to rat me out.
Good
so thank you for that.
Was he upset about it?
No, all good-spirited.
That's good.
All right, Titans versus Fearless. Fearless player taking the walk. That's Steven Vinzone.
So Titans going 0-2. And Fearless are 0-3.
3 Fearless players walking off.
And the Titans player.
Yeah. So Baby Dorito for BZ Fearless is all that's left.
Yep. So this is there's only one body left. It's in the baby.
Just towel it. Save your
your boy the paint. Yeah.
Although I got to be honest, the Titan was very respectful about it. He went around the corner, saw him wide open, put maybe 2 shots on him or something like that. It could have been much uglier.
It could have been. And I'll mention it again. I've been very impressed with the good sportsmanship we're seeing out here this morning.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Hey, how many syllables, Matt, does Titan have in it?
Generally 2. Well,
why are you smiling? You know where I'm going with this?
No, I don't. But is it the way I speak?
I love it. No, because I would say Titans, but you say Titans.
So I'm from Utah originally.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of T's. So my name is Matt, not Matt.
Yeah.
It's a mountain, not a mountain.
Yeah.
Wow.
We don't really use a lot of T's in Utah for whatever reason. I'm not sure if there's a lot of other states that do it that way, but in Utah it's definitely.
Well, a lot of you guys too say, let's say someone had a good point, you said you guys did good. To me, that's bad grammar. I say you did well. But you guys
correct.
do a lot of saying, and I'm not mocking it. It's all regional dialect. It's all whatever. It's just your ear tweaks when you hear them. They're
we speak American, not English.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true. We're educated well.
All right, Killers versus Nasty. Nasty right into the snake. Same thing for Killers.
Let's go Nasty. We're seeing in the live chat.
Killer player might be having a hopper problem again.
Lid popped open, I think, and he dumped his load.
All right, crazy.
I avoided not saying that. Congratulations on filling in with that one.
That's not what I meant.
Here's your towel. All right, so while my friends compose themselves.
All right.
So here, that Nasty's got a huge dirty wash. Yeah, dirty rub on him.
Right thigh.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
And the ref's looking right at him. He knows it's rub. He's going to let it go.
So I have not seen it for years. Do you recall back in PSP days, because so much paint was on the bunkers at 15 balls a second, they had to have water hoses on the field.
Oh, I don't remember
hosing down the bunkers.
Yeah, I believe it. At 15 balls a second.
Yeah.
Well, there's uncapped semi for a certain period.
Yeah.
More bunkers, more players. I just feel like PSP, there's fewer bunkers, so the paint was there. Those bunkers had a lot of paint on them.
They did. And here, I mean, this snake, let's be honest, it's getting 90% of the paint shot. Oh, nice hit.
So to that comment, Matt, I think another thing that's developed in this sport is there's a lot of bunkers being placed on the field purely as shot blockers, not intended for real usage.
Hence the existence of the last 4 lane blockers on a field, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember when the lane blockers were actually much narrower?
Oh, they're utterly useless to try to hide you. Or the cones. To go far back enough in airball history, we had cone bunkers.
Oh, look at this.
There's
Major
a
penalty.
Major on nasty. They're probably going to have to start down bodies.
Yeah.
The point ends immediately, and they're going to start down bodies the next point.
That could be 2 bodies then.
But yeah, I'm not sure.
Well,
what
they
had
saw
left.
the snake player was already eliminated.
Yep,
at
it depends on when the ref. I mean, the ref was unable to pull him, so he was an active player, so it should be 2 bodies, I believe. Are we into field conspiracy theories?
Oh, I love it. Go ahead, please.
So on the in between the center 50 big bunker and the big bunker on the Dorito side, you'll notice there's 2 pins stacked together.
Yep.
I believe that there was 1 pin there originally, and it was used as a lane blocker. And when they set the field up, when they went from digital to physical, somebody in there realized that it wasn't quite enough.
And they doubled it up.
And so they're already using the bricks here on the field. They didn't know what else they could stick to, so they just said, let's just put another pin.
This goes all the way to the top.
All the way. That's my theory. I think it was 1 originally, and then they were like, okay, 2.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
Total conspiracy.
Internet, take over.
Yeah.
Go.
I think in desperation for making a field look slightly different than it ever has before, they put 2 pins beside each other. Because you've never seen that before.
Okay.
Because every layout that they've done, they've got to make some sort of quirky thing. That's the quirk.
Would you call that flare? Bunker
I would
flare?
call that flare.
10 seconds.
So what are we calling that? Do we have an
We're
official?
not. We're not. We're ignoring.
So
Nobody's
practice.
playing it.
I've
so
seen it played 1 time.
It is playable. As long as there's no gap there, you actually can play it. I when I walk the field, it's
Game on.
technically usable.
We are calling it the twin pin.
Sure. Call it. Refs are going to pull Steve Vincent from the back corner. Steve's having a rough day. I feel for him. I love that guy. He's super cool. He's great to have on the webcast. I really root for him. But he is having a little bit of a rough day today.
Oh, here comes another player check on Fearless.
Titans starting to take their secondaries out the middle. Unfortunately, they
Fine.
lose their Dorito side for the Titans.
So we're on 4-on-4. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, and Titans have no snake presence whatsoever, which is never good on this field. Nor do they have anybody in particularly good position to fill it in.
Oh, and you'll notice that Fearless is now up there in that D2 bunker, going all the way from the corner, I believe.
Yeah.
So what a move.
Slow, sluggish snake progression here.
You're going to get
that's
called.
Matt
You're going to
saying
get
that.
called. Yeah, you're going to get called out in the staging area. They're coming after
No,
you.
but let's be honest. I mean, we're not. He's looking for some shots. He's got a job. There's nothing really going on there.
And we've mentioned it before, the bunker that he's in currently in that snake 3 position really can hold that cross well. So he might not be attacking, but he is stopping an attack.
Yeah.
Which, when they're up 4 bodies right now, it is 1-on-1. I think they're really interested in winning this point.
So I've just been informed by our super ultimate ref, Mikhail, that they will be starting at 3 bodies for Nasty. They were not able to fulfill that penalty or even partially, so they're going to be starting at 3
How do you
bodies.
think that conversation is going right now in the pits?
Oh, calm, professional.
Yeah.
No, so, all right. There's 3 types of cheaters. There's cheaters that get caught by the ref and go, hey, good call, ref. Hey, you can't blame me for trying. They go back to their pits and they fest.
So Titans lost their corner. You'll notice here that Fearless has the snake player that is now just feasting. He was able to crawl all the way up to their side.
He's the
And
guy that you said was going too slow. But he's now up in the right spot. He's got a quick snack pack for sure.
Point of
incredible. Look how fast and elegant he was moving like a gazelle.
Gazelle. Oh.
Elegant. Is that because I used the
And-
word saunter before?
Yeah, we've got
It
to
is.
one up you.
And,
All right.
and you'll notice,
Cheater number two complains to the ref, that's a horrible call, you screwed me over, goes back to his pit, and then when his teammates ask him what happened, he went, yeah, they caught me, it was a good call. Cheater number 3 screams at the ref that it was a bad call, and then goes back to his pits and lies to his team that it was a bad call, even though he knows it's a correct call. So, what's going on in the nasty pit? I don't know, but they're going to start with 3 bodies here this game. I just talked to the ref, and that's all they got.
So with both of you and all of your vast paintball knowledge, fill me in. What do you do here?
10 seconds.
You just towel right away?
No.
Try to get a couple kills?
I like to try to attack. Because you're not going to win sitting back on your heels trying to win a defensive game 5-on-3.
Really, they just have to take one off the break, and it's now 4-on-3, right?
And killers know that. They go with a pocket breakout,
Yeah.
very few guns up, and they said, let's just make our bunkers and then shoot our lanes and pick them up on the transitions.
All 3 nasty players alive. One makes their home player makes a great move all the way up to the snake side wedge.
And the interesting thing is he can now play the wedge over the top really strong.
Unfortunately, they lost their player out on the Dorito side.
Yep.
So just 2 nasty players left
Both
alive.
on the snake side.
So there you go. Killers could survive this.
They're actually in a position to kind of protect themselves rather well.
Yeah. I think we're a little bit too early in the match to be worried about the clock
Oh, we lose a killer player.
No penalty though. So if I'm the killers, I'm just going to try to win the match, but I'm not going to focus too much on the clock yet.
I am now rooting for the nasty player here in the center 50 to because he should have just peeled that Dorito player off.
Yep.
So it is now a 2-on-2.
How the tides have turned.
Wow.
I believe.
I won't repeat what I thought I heard on the field.
Once we're off air, I have to hear it though. All right, nasty player's doing a good job communicating. They've
Another
identified
killer's body.
that snake wedge. Another
they
killer
just-
walking off.
And another.
So
We're
this-
Alamo.
And another
He-
wow.
That's it.
So this snake player absolutely feasting right now. I was wrong earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's now a 1-on-1.
Now it is. Yeah. Yeah, that snake player had a 3-pack. Let's see if he can get a dinner meal here.
So if I'm the nasty player, I want to get out of this situation.
However, the killer's player that's left on the field.
I don't love my fighting position if I'm the
Oh no,
nasty
that's
player.
wrong. I thought that might have been Smith, but Smith just walked off. Smith won the 1v1 challenge from Hermeses or the duel.
If I'm the nasty player, I want out of here. I don't want to be here in this fighting position. I'd run it. Maybe drop and crawl because there's nothing stopping it. You don't want to have your
stop,
head
drop, and roll.
You don't have your face down in the dirt for too long in a one-on-one, but
No.
it's a good way to get out of this situation if he's going to crawl fast.
I don't mind the snake position that he's in either, but it would be nice to see if he can cross the 50 a bit.
Yeah. Well,
Right now he's just guarding his flag.
I was going to say, depending on, I mean,
there we go.
yeah, I was going to say with protection, this is the move I kind of wanted him to see was to drop back and then use the big bunkers in the middle to find a better spot to be in.
Oh, looks like he got
And
it too.
oh my goodness.
Well
Okay.
played.
One-on-one philosophy for me. One-on-one philosophy is I'm always moving towards the other opponent, and I'm trying to take it from new angles, right? What I want to get to that point where he doesn't know where I am, but I'm close, so his reaction time is shortened. You know, the time it takes to shoot him, it makes it even more difficult for his reaction time to get him out of that situation. So move it, come in at surprising angles, and close that distance.
See, I'm the opposite. I don't think we do well together because I'm the baiter. Like, I would like to... I'll bait you. I will put myself somewhere where I will draw you out. I'm the master at it. I will take you... But seriously, if I put you in if I'm in a bunker...
People at home, you are listening to Todd's webcasting career going down in flames as we speak. We need to exit the booth for fear of secondhand burns.
Oh, God. But listen, I will bait you. I will have you come leave a bunker thinking you can make that move, and I'll already have that lane sitting there. Right? And that, to me, that's how I win a one-on-one.
Have you ever, in a one-on-one, watched the other player move and then shot at his old bunker to make him think that you didn't see it?
Yes.
That is a great, I love doing that.
I also, when I see them move left, I also love to just shoot right.
Just to let them think that you
and
don't
they
know.
think that they can just leap out, and so I'll shoot it a little bit the opposite way, yeah. I do think at this high level, though, you can't get away with as much of that.
No, these guys are really good.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll take a pod out and I'll throw it against a bunker.
No, wow, no one's ever done that.
Yeah. I like to go on with like 5 or 6 extra pods and just hit like 5 or 6 random bunkers, make it think they're playing a few extra people.
All right, BZ player walking off from the Dorito side. Steven's zone looking to make the bump out to that corner. He does. I believe that's Steven's zone.
Ooh. He overslid just a hair and barely missed getting picked up.
Yeah. there we go. Fearless gets into the
I
snake.
will say today's snake player over yesterday's are more precise. They've figured it out. They've had an extra day to play.
Yeah.
They know where everything is, so it's a little more interesting to watch than it was yesterday.
You know, it's not like they're trying to figure it out or making it up as they go along.
You'll notice they're also playing like this guy right here in the snake 2. You know, he's playing off the bunker a little bit because he knows where he can play off and then pop up and shoot. Same thing with the snake 3. They're playing off a little bit, so the bounce shot isn't as lethal for him.
I'm also being told that nasty player we were watching is Mike Baker. He's a former Revo player.
Oh, okay.
So that would explain why he was having a good performance.
So
no. Another Fearless player walking off that really, they're running out of bodies.
Ooh,
Sorry, Matt, go ahead.
I was going to say Battlezone is out of Arizona, correct? I believe Battlezone is out of
Phoenix.
Yep, Phoenix, Arizona, right?
Or Phoenix, depending on where you're from.
Nope, not depending on where you're from. It's Phoenix everywhere.
Phoenix, yeah, nice try, Todd.
Sorry, where are the Titans from?
Manawatu. Not Manitoua, which I think you called them earlier.
Well, we have a Manitoulin near us.
Oh, okay.
So I just,
You.
Is that New Zealand?
Yeah,
Manawatu?
Manawatu is from New Zealand. I looked up the cost of their flights. I mean, assuming they don't have some group deal, it's $1,500 per person to fly here.
Wow.
$1,500.
That's it?
Wow.
I'd be taking a tramp steamer for about $300 and make it a 3-week journey to get here.
Tramp steamer, and I'm the one that's being called old on this.
Well, I mean, you're what, 3 generations removed from the Mayflower here?
Yes, yeah, something like that. Are you talking about me specifically or us as a nation?
I'm actually very excited for this point. Both teams have had some bad starts, some unlucky penalties.
This drama clock is not really an issue yet, but 2-2. So if you're going to lose this point, and not that I recommend this should be your strategy, don't drag it out because you don't want to end up down 3-2 with a minute and a half on the clock.
This one probably will be a long point, though.
Think so? Yeah, they're going to play a little more conservatively.
Yeah, because they're back tied now.
Nasty's making a run, though.
I was about to say, I think opposite. I think they're going to go. Oh, the snake player eliminated for the Killers.
Nasty
and I
corner.
think Nasty Corner
He's asking for a check.
is clean.
He's clean.
And it looks like Nasty moving up.
Dorito side for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Killers in the snake, and they have good control over that snake corner, and no opposition from any Nasty snake players, although now Nasty fills in.
This Nasty player looking fast on his feet, light in the bunker.
You're saying nice things now, so people won't jump you in the staging area and complain.
Yeah.
But
why did they just start putting 2 security guards here?
Well, earlier that was to escort us out of here because they wanted to fire us, but now it's for our protection.
Yeah, they bought 2 empty banker boxes for us for some reason. All right, so Killer's up into that snake, still doing some work. Nasty coming down now to mirror it.
Good aggression from Nasty. Now the Nasty player has the advantage of having that corner can filled, giving him cover fire.
Nasty with D1 and Snake 3, their furthest players up, I believe. The Snake player does just peel the corner off for the Killers lose their snake or their Dorito corner.
This is a big matchup between the number 3 and number 16 for the year. Yeah. So these are 2 pretty closely matched teams.
Yep. Killer's moving from D1 to the Dorito.
Wow, how did he get away with that? How did he get away with that? He made a long naked crawl down the snake. I don't know how he got away with it.
Also, I do think Ryan is somewhat in the right there for having shot him. I thought it looked like a little.
Before he got his gun off?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
But by the way, when I say how to get away with it, I'm not talking about what I saw wasn't a cheating how he got away with it. I just mean
crawl.
The Killer player had his gun on the snake and somehow he crawled.
And it's interesting because their wedge player was also shooting over the top of the bunker. It
foul
looked like
being called.
It looked like he mostly hit the refs though.
It's
so
always
Nasty going to get that one. 3-2. 3.5 minutes left.
Plenty of time.
Yep.
Yeah. And then we have another tie breaker here between Fearless and Manitowoc. Manitowoc.
I think
I'm adding T's.
You are adding a T
If
in
Matt's taking away T's, I'm adding T's.
I would argue there might be a chance they don't enunciate that T.
Probably. It might be Manawatu.
It's a silent T? Is that a thing?
Like more like a noise, like Manawatu.
Sometimes people just put T's in things just to make it look
10
bigger,
seconds.
right? So
I don't know. As an American, we throw T into harbor. That's how we handle T.
I was just about to make a similar joke.
Yeah, I got there just a second before you.
You are a little wittier. It's that age. It's, you know, you have a little bit more experience.
But I'm slower. I'm slower in almost every aspect under you, Matt.
but as you get older, it's not necessarily wittier, it's reruns.
Oh,
Right?
Yeah.
a more of a depth pool to pull from.
Yeah.
So here we are seeing something where the Titans have doubled up that home, and they are still in that home doubled up. We usually see someone peel out by this, and he has gone into the baby.
Yeah,
There we go.
That said, the Titans did get in the snake in the run out, and now they got the snake corner. They control the snake
no.
side. Wow, he got away with a big run from a fearless player from.
I thought he got
home?
shot. I think he just lost his footing.
Was that from home?
Yes.
Yeah, all the way out. To
So
that
they
snake
both
hand.
doubled up home, and then he filled all the way out.
That was a good fill. Now he needs to get gun dominance. He needs to get on that tape.
Yeah, there's no one stopping the snake player from going.
No.
He knows the corner's in there. I think he's questioning, why am I not
Yeah.
getting shot at?
Yeah, the Titan snake player has great cover from his back player, from his backhand.
Did we just see a Manawatu player, or sorry, did we just see a fearless player die on the Dorito side somewhere?
Yeah, I do. See
Yes,
a-
we do. Yep, there
yeah,
he is.
body
Okay.
walking off.
But the player from the D1 did bump into the D2, so they're still pushing down the field.
Again, I think the Titan snake player could be more aggressive right here. He has back cover. Now that window's closing.
Fearless moves into the snake, looking inside, not down the wire. We've seen a lot of that today. Now he's posed back down into the wire. This snake has been monopolizing 2 to 3 players on each team all day today.
Now, we just talked about that snake one looking over to the Dorito side, which you're right, we've seen a lot today. What is the lane that they're shutting down from there?
I believe the lane from there is stopping anyone from making it into the D2, D3.
Okay.
Because I think you can get into the Delta without any problem, or the Dorito wedge without any problem. But the gap from there into the D2, D3, I think is what they're trying to stop.
Yeah, it looks like it. I do enjoy that we're seeing a little more push on the Doritos today. We're seeing a lot of travel.
I think the teamwork of learning how to put players in to get your players up the field on that side has definitely increased.
Yeah.
Fearless player coming off from that Dorito side, though.
What a great example of how well you can crawl around that
Yeah.
Snake 2 knuckle into Snake 3 without getting picked up.
And that's with the Titan player posted up, looking down that side.
And the corner was posted up looking down.
Yeah, he should not have been able to get away with that. Although you're right, the knuckles inset a little bit if you stay close to it.
It is
Titans
inset.
move up to Dorito 2, 3. Dorito 3. No, Dorito 2.
And I think the Fearless corner just took a bounce.
Oh, they crossed the 50. I don't know if Steve and the snake for Fearless saw that, but I saw a body cross the 50 over there on the Dorito side.
Is he in the, he crossed the 50 or he's in the 50?
I believe he crossed the 50.
But
So-
Fearless is in their Dorito 2, and
They're Dorito 2, okay. I missed that move. What a move. They're aware of him though, because their Dorito 1 is looking to go get him, but looks like he got
chopped.
Yep.
Yeah, and our snake player still can't see it.
Yeah.
Our snake corner sees it.
Titans are
So I'm
doubled
not
up.
sure how I feel about this right now.
Yeah.
With 2 people on the tape.
Oh, watch this. Now the snake player, all he has to do is go up because the back corner's busy getting pinched by the Dorito side. Look at this. He's going to be eliminated in a second.
There it is. Titan player, Stevenson looking
Yeah,
back at the
he's
corner.
done. Snake player's the
Oh.
last one left.
Good work. Steve picked up the body trying to wrap that corner for the Titans. Yeah.
Well done.
With all the plays that we've seen here recently, I would like to congratulate Wilson,
No,
Wait.
number 24?
number 24,
Steven Zone.
on not spinning, just taking it.
Yeah.
Yep, just being calm and collective and be like,
Yep.
points over.
Because if he spun on that, he's going to get a flag, and there's nothing to gain from it, right? He's not going to win this game by spinning and taking that one guy.
He shot that player going to the box, and then he
Yeah.
didn't like get wild or anything. He just
Yeah.
was very calm and collected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing to gain from a flag on that one. Well, all right, good game for the Titans.
That was a hard push. We took a lot of time off that clock. We're left with 2.5 minutes left, and the Titans are up by 1. Back over here, we have Nasty up by 1, 3.5 minutes on their clock. Predictions on this one? Are we going to see Nasty put a quick point on? Or do you think the Killer's got it?
I've yet to see Nasty do anything crazy. I'm not saying they're not capable of it, but I suspect they'll do a little bit more aggressive than normal breakout. Probably take the snake on the run out. I think that's about it.
I'm going to go killers here. I'm kind of a fan. Even a blind squirrel finds a nut occasionally, and they're not a blind squirrel, so I think they might get a couple kills.
You know, Nasty choosing to make a big spread. They don't take the snake. They do lose their snake corner, though.
Yeah.
All right, so killers do lose a body as well, though. Ryan taking an early walk, which is very uncharacteristic of him.
So 4 and 4. Neither team in the snake. Although Nasty's probably a little bit better position to take the snake.
It is, but you'll notice that this killers player was really holding him in there, but missed his shot, it looks like.
Yeah, Nasty player knows exactly where he wants to go.
And now Nasty is keeping the guy from filling out on the killer side, so I think any forward progression is going to have to come from
Does he have a shot across field? If he backs up, yes,
home.
but that pin is right in the way.
I think.
But he knows it. He's going to look for it. Go back, go back.
I think he's worried about the home shooting him through the gap between the W and that bunker.
And the home knows he's there.
Yep.
Which is too bad. He's got a great shot on a killer player who's now wrapped on the tape.
Nasty now has a snake corner, which can wrap and put.
You better not. If that's the killer player, you better not overslide.
He gets in there alive.
Yeah, there's that shot again.
So
killer's player on the Doritos side 50.
Yep.
With the time here,
So this.
He sees it.
He sees it.
Nice.
He sees it. There's nowhere for that player to hide.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kills it. That is a big.
Did he
kill.
get him?
Yeah, he did. That's a big kill.
Okay, I'm not seeing him. There he goes.
Yeah, he's walking on.
do you towel here?
If you're the killers?
Yeah.
How are we doing on time?
148, 147.
I think this is again where you say, can my players do something in the next 10 seconds? If they're not.
But look where they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, towel.
Not to be the pessimist, but again, I said yesterday, how many times have you said if we only had 10 more seconds in this game, we could have won a point?
Yeah.
Well, here's your 10 seconds. You just stayed up.
It's a balance. You know, it's a balancing act between throwing away points and throwing away time. And that the equation on which is more valuable changes as the match goes along.
I mean, point margin here, I guess if you, because they're down to a minute, so maybe now it's like, okay, maybe we just go down by 1 point.
Well, yeah,
if double loss.
If you go below a certain horizon of time, then it becomes unrealistic that you can pull it back. So
I don't know what their win margins were yesterday, but
at this point, if I'm the Killers coach, I do not towel.
Yeah, we're under the 60-second point. You
can't. Oh yeah, you've missed the towel gap.
Yeah. Towel gap. Huh.
That's a T-shirt.
Oh my goodness! Look at what is happening here. The Killers are going down the field.
Back to that 50. Although the Nasty player picks up on it again. Shoot the foot.
Nice job. Oh. Yeah, don't even look Nasty. You didn't even shoot your gun.
Good attack by the Killers.
Yeah.
But they just lost their.
Keep moving, the ref says.
The refs are telling players, get off my field.
Yeah.
If you're dead, take a walk.
With only 20 seconds left now, it really is, you just gotta
go.
Gotta go. 15 seconds on the
Yeah,
clock.
unfortunately, with that Dorito side hot over there, I don't see how he could get to the box.
No.
I think that, unfortunately, this is...
And the guy in the can over here for Nasty is just looking at the box. Like he's not engaging.
I think this is a dead end.
Game time finished. Game stop.
I don't know what their margin was yesterday. This was only a 1 point loss for the Killers.
I like their attacking there at the end of the game. I thought they were doing really good, but they just kind of run into a dead end there where they just couldn't push any further.
So those players that are like a third of the way up the field that are holding those crosses, it's just so hard to break through. Those gaps are so big, and if you don't have anyone behind you that can help put someone in to allow you to make that bump, it is really difficult, which is why I think we're seeing more Dorito push, is because teams are figuring out how to work together. But if you lose that person to help you get through.
So you know what else we're seeing is that Dorito brick at the 50 is not super survivable. It is really, really vulnerable to a lot of parts of the snake.
10 seconds.
You got to live on the outside of it, and it's a tougher side to push.
If you can get that person on the Dorito side out, you can live on that far side, but it's tough.
All right, here we go. Titans.
Oh.
Yeah, losing a Titan player right away.
Yep, losing him in the snake. What a shot.
Oh, paint getting checked on the Titan's snake corner. He's being pulled. We're down to a 2
and they
left
lose
Titan
another
players.
body.
Fearless, by the way, have changed up the personnel they're sending where on the field. I'm seeing different faces going to different places.
They had a personnel change?
Yeah. Well, I know I'm seeing the same players, but they're changing up. They've changed up who's going where.
Well, it's funny because I saw human resources in their pit before.
This number 54 for Fearless, Wolf.
They haven't been in the snake. They're usually midfield.
I've seen him midfield. I've seen him attack the Dorito side. I've seen him in the snake wedge as kind of a defensive player. He seems like he's their piece that they move around.
All right. All he has to do is stay away from Dorito 2.
Rap. He's not aware that juice box in the back line is hot. He will be here in a second, though.
Oh, he's out anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's got him.
And that's it. That's going to give Fearless.
Good game by Fearless.
An opportunity to tie it up.
So even
with 1 minute left.
With 2 bodies left alive, how long it took for him to win that point? A minute 14. I think there's a really high chance we go to overtime here for this.
I think too. Todd wants to go home.
No, I like overtime points. The only time I don't like overtime is when it's the last game of the day. Right?
So I'm kind of neither here nor there on overtime, but what I really want to see is get to a one-on-one.
That's what I was about to say. I only like overtime because it's one step closer to one-on-ones.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the one-on-one conversation. Do we like one-on-ones being sudden death, or do we want to see a best of one-on-one scenario?
Sudden death. Because at that point, you're like,
okay,
you've given your 15 minutes. You had your extra 5 minutes. At this point, you're evenly matched. Now it's a 50-50, so it's a coin toss as far as I'm concerned.
So the best counter argument to what I'm about to say is exactly what you said, which is a time crunch issue. I get it. However, statistically, a one-on-one is not the most. It's not the best statistical evidence of which team is a better team, right? There's so much luck involved. When you go out to 5-on-5, you spread out that statistical anomaly stuff a little bit. If you go out to a 10-on-10, it becomes much more clear which team has the better players, a better game plan. So I could argue for a best of 3 for that reason.
So I like best of 3, and it's for this reason alone. It's a team sport.
Yeah.
So you send your 5 individual team players, what you have, best of 3, and you let them go to war. Even though they're playing individually, you're still doing it as a team.
I get that, but you've already given them 15 minutes. You've already given them 5 minutes. If they're that closely matched, right, it's legitimately a 50-50 at that point. It's all stats aside. Get it a one-on-one done. Get it over with. Let the other teams play.
I think
maybe maybe for the finals, like if it was like a season thing or for points, that's one thing. But if it's like
a
prelim, or if it's even semifinals or quarterfinals, get on with it, right?
I will say I can appreciate that for sure. Like look at soccer, Premier League, Champions League kind of stuff.
Yeah. What do you guys think at home? Write in the chat what you guys are thinking, because maybe we're missing something. All right, so we have a tie match here with 1 minute and 14 seconds left. Wow, what a
interesting breakout lane.
Interesting way to get to the snake.
That was actually working for us quite a bit yesterday.
Whoa, referee went to go check a player in and got just nailed in the head. Feels so bad for him.
And as a referee, that pretty much always makes you want to wipe off the guy you're checking. When you get destroyed by the other team, it doesn't make you inclined to call a player out.
The ref needs to get out of that bunker. He now looks like a player.
Yeah, I think he's hurting. Well, he got shot by that corner player. That's why he...
Oh, this Fearless player desperately trying to reload fast enough to get back into the game. And he does. That's Wolf again.
Yeah, good try by Hopkins. I don't know that he knew that player was already in there. We lose another one.
There's some absolutely just getting painted up out of here.
But it looks like Fearless. Oh, it looks like
Titans.
You're right, sorry.
Going to hit that buzzer. Are they going to let it run down? Yeah, they're going to let it run down to under 10.
Towel being called.
Why?
14 seconds, long enough to get a
penalty.
penalty.
I guess it's possible. All right, let me give you an alternative to the one-for-ones. And I'm thinking of this off the top of my head, so it could be an absolute bad idea. What if you had 3 players for each team, but the overtime, the sudden death overtime only starts with 1 player from each team on the field, right? As soon as one of your players gets shot, the second player comes out of a dead box type situation, right? So now you have 1 player left in the box. You've lost a player. Your second player is now on the field.
But your on-field player can shoot the box.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that.
But you have to be in the right position.
Maybe you have multiple
it depends on where you go.
Maybe you have multiple start positions, or maybe the refs whistle the play as a pause.
If I was playing a one-on-one and that was the scenario, I would be playing you as if if I beat you, I need to be in a position where I can shoot that box, right?
Yep.
So you'd see a lot of flanks, a lot of sides. And,
Actually, you know what? I think I have the ultimate
Here we go.
one here. I think it's coaches.
1 minute.
What, you put the
I think it's
coaches on
head
the
coach
field?
one-on-one. They go on the field.
yeah.
Are they going to meet at the 50 and start beating each other with clipboards?
The number of
What's your
times, you know,
plan?
if I get yelled at by my coach for when I screw up,
Yeah,
it's his turn.
That's a good point. That's a great point.
If we're tied, I think the players have done all the players can do. It's time for the coaches to go out there and
settle it.
because every coach I've ever had has always been the same. Back in my day, you give me a gun, I can still
do
play.
this,
Yeah.
Good point. Good point. I like
Yeah.
it. Maybe you give them a choice of activities, though. Maybe it doesn't have to be paintball guns. Maybe it could be, I don't know. Nerf
There's
swords
one
at
golf
50.
hole on the field.
Yeah, yes. Cornhole. I don't know. And the refs can randomly determine what the game style is for the one-on-one.
And this is not possible because of how we play. What if just during regular gameplay, if you want a point, you got to choose a bunker, any bunker on the other side that they just removed?
Oh. Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Home.
Food for thought.
Home goes away immediately.
Yeah. The snap of the finger, it's gone.
Yeah.
Game on.
All right, here we go. Titans spread, making the spread. Fearless making the run up the middle. Fearless player already walking off.
10 seconds.
Fearless player
Oh.
hurdling a
Do not get a
laydown rep.
penalty. Do not get a penalty, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two walking off for Fearless.
Run
three
directly
walking
to
off.
home and not say anything.
Yeah.
I really like what the Titans did there. The Titans, couple of those guys put their guns down, just dip behind the bunker, and were not engaging,
So they
not
couldn't
looking
get
to
a
draw a
penalty.
penalty. Yeah, I really liked how they were like, it's okay if we get blasted out of our bunkers as long as we just don't give enough time for them to get to us. And once they knew they crossed that margin, they just
Yeah.
tucked in.
So coming up next, guys, we have Preferred Mob taking on East Coast Effect and Greenville Growl taking on Carolina Crisis. Next up after that, we have Mutiny versus Jams, Newbies versus Sea Dogs, and that will finish our semi-pro before we go into the ladies. So thanks for checking in with us. We'll see you shortly.
Store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
So as long as you're in
All right, welcome back to your 2023 Windy City Major. We have a few seconds before the game starts. Let's see if we can get that graphic up. Again, we're going to be playing paintball bingo here in the booth for the rest of the day. I am notoriously good at losing this, so I suspect that this win is going to go to Todd. But there you go, folks. If you're at home, you're seeing what our bingo scorecard looks like. A lot of very common actions that occur on the field. So here on out, it's a game within a game. Todd, are you ready for this?
I am. Hit me.
I don't think you are. So can we get arguing with the ref for you? That would be an easy one, and I have seen what level. By the way, there's a little bit of subjectivity to this. You and I can discuss whether we think somebody actually argued with the ref.
We saw core samples going into the snake this morning. We saw not a pod dump. I saw argue with the ref. Shoot teammate, I'm not sure about.
Do you want to retroactively count ones that have occurred before now?
No, I think today is okay. Overshooting, we didn't see a lot of that today. The sportsmanship has been
great.
Top notch.
Yeah.
Late to the box, no.
All right, here we go, folks. You got Preferred Mob versus East Coast Effect. East Coast Effect on my right, Preferred Mob on my left. Clean 5 players for Preferred Mob. I believe the same for East Coast Effect.
Yep. East Coast Effect, though, I might have just gotten away with the...
Got away with one?
Yeah.
All right.
On that fill out, I don't know.
Don't say it too loud. The refs are close enough. They might hear you.
Now,
there is no graceful run to the corner anymore. The soil is dry and lumpy, and there's no sliding. It's run and stop as fast as you can.
And hope for the best.
You Fred Flintstone run it, and then...
and it's interesting you mentioned that because people are having to dig there harder and harder because teams are teeing up and queuing up more and more on the importance of shooting that secondary fill.
East Coast in double leg up the snake here again.
Todd, I have to be honest. You know what I just saw from an East Coast player in the snake? I saw a squeegee.
Oh, yeah?
That's on your board.
There we go. Well, we did see a squeegee today. I didn't notice that on the board, but that's good.
I'm confused. Are we going back to previous games for this?
No. I think it starts fresh. Starts fresh. Only actions from here
I
on
see
out.
how it is.
Yeah. No, that was a squeegee. That's good for you.
No, but yeah, it's fine.
But whatever you scored before doesn't count.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Hey, Todd, you're doing great, so let's start now.
Yeah, let's.
That's where that's going. So East Coast Effect got out of the snake, moved and then moved to the corner.
Wow, successfully too. Still 5 alive for both teams. Maybe this is that conservative first point we talk about where teams don't want to risk losing the first point, but this is a long game so far for not have a single kill.
And the communication from both teams right now is top notch.
Yep.
Just
Branson getting a check in the snake. Looks like he's clean. So we're still 5 on 5.
It's funny, as the ref was doing that, I saw paint hit the top of the bunker, and I wasn't sure if it got on him or not, but obviously the ref's not concerned, so I'm not concerned.
East Coast Effect player retreats back to the D1 from the D wedge. I don't know why. Maybe he was getting pressure from the snake.
East Coast seems to like to not only move forward, but make reversal moves as well.
They got all gears working.
Yep.
sometimes it really can open the game up, though. If you, you know, someone thinks they can make a move, they've lost you.
Especially if you think you're about to get bunkered, maybe you can drop back.
It is hard to confuse someone, though, when it's 5 on 5.
Yeah. A lot of eyeballs.
A lot of eyeballs, and then also people just aren't jumping. Like, you'll notice here, no one's making really secondary forward progression moves because everything is crossed up. They finally get that cross shot.
What is our time on the first kill of the game? Right, we're down to 12.5.
Wow.
First body walking off the field. You would think just the law of averages, somebody would have been shot just on the run out or
with
accidentally.
Paint flying, yeah. Somebody getting picked up. I mean, I'm looking at some packs here. If they keep this going, I mean, we're gonna be whittling down some paint.
Oh, you think we're gonna start running dry?
I mean, everyone's playing this, not expecting this long of a point. Guns have been running hot for a long time.
Yep.
It's the closest we've got. But as I say that, East Coast Effect does lose another player, so it still looks like it's 5 alive for Preferred Mob. East Coast Effect losing 2. With the widest player being that center home bunker.
Yep. So East Coast Effect kind of shoved back into the corner here a little bit.
The corner player here for East Coast Effect, though, is dumping paint between that gap from the Dorito wedge into the Dorito 2-3.
Yep. So with the fact that they're pushed back in this pocket, they do have to worry about that Dorito side getting pushed. They've got nothing over there.
Yeah, and oh, see, like right now he drops that. No one's looking Dorito away. They're giving opportunities to move up the field on that side.
Shout out to our head ref that just took a hard shot.
And Preferred Mob making it through that gap, it looks like.
Wow,
Oh,
big.
wow.
Huge slide run. Unfortunately, he left his gun out there.
Shoot the gun and
Shoot the gun.
Shoot the
Yeah.
gun and,
And
he is
that's
out.
exactly
He's out.
what happened.
He's out.
Wow, what a dramatic hero run crossways all across the field, only to lose control of his gun. He scrambled back into the bunker, and then his gun got shot.
That was a non-stop flight. No stops anywhere.
Yeah. No, they're going to pull out the East Coast Effect Snake player.
He got shot from that wedge on the pack. You can only make that crawl and protect yourself from the wedge if you're just absolutely on your stomach.
Oh, here we go. Growl coming up.
Preferred Mob.
No, I'm telling I'm hungry.
Oh.
Did you not hear that?
Your stomach. We do basically work for food here.
Oh, look at this. East Coast trying to turn the field.
Is he alive? I hear somebody screaming, get him out.
I'm pretty sure that was just a team kill we saw over there.
And there's a miner. A miner
Yep,
just flew on
it
East
is
Coast
indeed
Effect.
a miner. They need that one body left alive.
But yes, that was a team kill.
All right, so Preferred Mob's going to walk in. That was a messy ending. Preferred Mob's going to walk in and hit this buzzer. That was a messy, messy ending to that one.
But you know what? East Coast Effect did, I think, what he could do.
Yeah.
He had an opportunity, he took it, and unfortunately, it looks like he might have gotten clipped on that run before he bunkered the Dorito player.
Yeah.
Or, actually, it was only a minor, not a major, so I'm not really sure. I think he got shot and he kept the forward progression, more so maybe looking like he was still alive, something along those lines.
You know, if his forward progression was to go to the next bunker and pause, that might have been enough. Now, the rules say that if you're mid-run and you take a hit or think you take a hit, you are allowed to go to the next bunker, stop, check, ask for, as long as it's obviously not a goggle or something like that where it's, stupidly obvious.
Isn't it listed, I don't know the wording, obvious hit or something like that, which is so tough because there's definitely times where I'm like, check my pack and I get to my bunker after forward progression and the ref's like.
And they give you a penalty for it?
Yeah. It's hard because it's like in that gray area.
It's subjective. If the ref, I guess if the ref thinks you knew about it and you're just trying to delay, then,
Which I am on the side of, I actually love the fact that we have live refs. There's no like video replay in our sport.
Yeah.
I've watched less Formula One because they have more video replays and things like that. So it's like, I like the live reffing.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So,
all right, Crisis losing their first body, running to the snake.
Greenville Growl look like they got 5 alive.
Oh, Crisis losing
Crisis
another player
dropping
from
a
home.
second. Something I'm picking up on here is that the wide snake run, the L route, just doesn't seem to be working as well. People seem to be down that
Crisis
shot
losing
in.
another body and another body.
So
I don't think Crisis has more than one left, if that.
Greenville Growl chose a pretty conservative breakout, and it paid dividends because they picked up a lot of kills early on in that game.
And that's it.
Yep.
Wow. And we're still having gun shooting because they're not
aware. Greenville Growl only lost their snake player. Other than that, they had 4 alive.
Yep.
They chose a conservative breakout. They put their guns up, and it paid off. Oh.
Looks like we've got a little bit of chirping here.
There are foot hit accusations flying. Dude, you lost with 4 bodies alive. I don't think it matters all that much. I probably wouldn't get too upset if he has a foot hit.
30 seconds.
Oh, they are yelling in the pits.
Just going to make a Tarantino comment there.
Oh,
but
please.
Oh, just with all the foot talking.
30 seconds.
Oh, what will Marcellus Wallace think if you're caught massaging his wife's foot?
Well, they're just suspecting that Quinton has a foot fetish because every one of his movies has like
A foot reference.
Uma with her feet shown, and yeah.
Kind of like a Rex Ryan situation. Nobody Rex Ryan, New York Jets coach?
And it's allegedly, I'm saying, by the way.
Maybe he just knows so much about his viewers that
Yeah, he knows what they want.
he knows what they
Yeah.
want. What does that say about us?
Uh-oh, there is a miner flying over here.
Yep.
Preferred Mob, yeah.
Preferred Mob's going to have the benefit
And we lose at least one East Coast effect.
Yeah.
Now, it's interesting that this player chose to swing all the way over to the Dorito side.
Effect just lost.
Preferred
sorry,
Mob player walking
Preferred
off
Mob,
first
yep.
one. So they should be up 4-3.
And not seeming like they're doing a good job of containing this Dorito player. Oh, they do get him. They did.
Yeah,
get him to
East
the gap.
Coast Effect made a valiant attempt to get up to that 50 brick on the Dorito side. Didn't work. So unfortunately, East Coast Effect's running out of ways to win this game.
So it looks like 4 alive for P-Mob here.
Yep.
And they're spread, and they get another kill.
Just the last player, I believe, for East Coast Effects in the snake. towel out of this.
P-Mob does not need a gun battle here down
Yeah.
the snake.
Just if you're the East Coast effect, towel out of this.
Yeah, I would say.
You've got your last player. He's stuck face down in the snake. He's not winning this. Not a 4-on-1.
They must not like him very much.
Exactly.
There we go. There we go.
Towel. Point approved.
All right. Well, convincing win by preferred mob. I got to say that the minor certainly helped their cause that game.
Great job, Growl, says Victor in the live chat. So we're going to see Growl and Crisis back up here.
Growl's going to be on our right. Crisis will be on our left. Crisis in the green trimmed jerseys.
But let's have a look at the clock. 14 minutes and 26 seconds.
Hold on. Let's look at the bingo board. We had a barrel squeegeed for you. That's
Team kill.
Uh-oh, dry erase. Got to get another dry.
Dry erase looks a little dry there.
Yeah, it's a little too dry. They did advertise it correctly as a dry erase marker.
Okay, Growl on your right.
Game on.
Oh, we lose Growl, snake player. Growl moved also up into Dorito 2. Oh, Growl moving up to the 40 Dorito. What are we calling that? Just simply Dorito 3?
Yes, he's on the inside Dorito, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, D3.
Oh,
and
now
he-
to 50 Dorito.
But I think he might have gotten clipped jumping that gap.
Ref,
No?
ref's looking at him. He's
Yeah?
fine. Yeah.
All right.
Why you be
What
so
a move,
negative?
what a
let's,
move.
Let's. Oh, your negativity got him shot. He's gone.
Oh,
Oh, and a minor being called on Crisis.
One of my weaknesses as a
You know-
player is never believing the ref that tells me I'm getting pulled for a teammate's penalty. I'm always sitting there in wonder going, what's going on? What do you mean I need to leave? I don't accept this.
Crisis, even though they got that penalty with 3 bodies alive on the snake's, 2 bodies alive, 1 body alive on, 2 bodies alive on the
Crisis-
snake side.
Yeah. However, the 50 Dorito has suddenly been taken over there, so they've
But
flipped the
Crisis
field.
is here all the way in their snake 1.
Yep. Oh, if he gets his gun up right now. No, he
Oh,
misses the shot.
Missed it.
You got to pull back. You're going to die if you don't pull back just a little bit.
That's a place you don't want to be gunfighting
No.
when you're the last body left. Slow it down. Slow your roll.
He's going to hit the buzzer behind him. The Crisis player isn't even aware he's going to lose the game. Buzzer getting hit behind him.
Base.
Yeah.
Crisis knew what happened.
All right, hey, congrats to the Growl player to just hitting the buzzer. The Growl player saw the live player for Crisis in the snake and said, nope, I'm going to hit the buzzer. All right, hey, I need a ruling on this one. Earlier, for Overslide the Bunker, we saw a preferred mob player get to that corner. His gun kept going. Does that count as
Well,
overslide?
he lost his loader. The top of his lid was even further away from his gun, so I'm going to say gun down.
Can we call that an overslide bunker is what I'm asking.
Oh, overslide. I mean, yeah, a gun's part of your person.
All right,
He
Matt,
overslid it.
You are the neutral arbitrator of this one.
20 seconds.
Todd, you got anything on this board that I need to cross off? 4-kill game, can't find buzzer, late to box.
Is there a team kill? Because that.
There was a towel. We've both gotten towel.
Okay, that's exciting.
We haven't seen.
No, I think we're good.
All right.
Let's see if Preferred Mob here can pull a body off a break with their shooting.
Game on.
A little bit of a slow roll out to that
Oh,
snake for preferred
We
mob.
may have lost an effect player. No, he's good.
Nope, it's clean.
I don't know where he would have.
Preferred mob player taking a walk though from the Dorito side.
So you know that gap that they're shooting, trying to get the person going to this?
Yeah.
He goes straight through there as well, so he's a risk.
Yeah.
Preferred mob cleared out of the home. They
We
started
lose an
taking
effect
Oh,
player
and
and
he-
a minor.
And a minor. Oh no.
Mad. That's not fun.
Preferred mob keeps being the beneficiary of minors over there on the East Coast effect.
You know, and I think it really comes down to the fact that they're holding their lanes with these secondary bumps so well that people are going through them, getting picked up in the pack and playing on. Or
Yeah, I mean, obviously we can see the flag, but we're not certain exactly what the penalty was. I feel bad when teams are getting a bunch of penalties for, like your butt pack gets clipped because you're not really trying
At
to
least
cheat.
they're all minors, but the problem with
Yeah.
minors is it's a gateway.
It's
you know?
a gateway
It's
drug
a
to
gateway
majors.
penalty to majors, right? So
Oh, this is interesting. Does he know? No, they are not aware. Oh, he is aware. All right, good body trade. That's for the preferred mob. That's a perfectly acceptable body
this is
trade.
why you wear sunglasses.
They are
oh wow,
What are we wowing at?
Effect still has a body in the snake
Effect
one.
was able to fill out from the wedge to the snake one with the player from the wedge and P-Mob in the snake. So it was just a very perfectly timed move.
Yeah, this is a bad spot for him to be in.
Yeah.
Towel being called, good call.
Wisely towel out of it.
Point approved.
You got some paint on you over here.
Sure did. Wow.
Nobody said that webcasting was easy. Well, they should, because it's actually pretty easy compared to reffing, compared to
30
playing.
seconds.
I mean, we especially shouldn't be complaining today. It's my first time doing this, but I do know I've played other events. It's been a lot hotter or a lot wetter. So it's pretty nice today.
Phrasing.
I couldn't ask for better. Matt.
I just saying, keep it clean, keep it PG, man.
I am. It's PG till you say something.
Hot
He's
and
just
wetter?
baiting you.
I mean,
Leave him
come on.
alone.
Wow.
This is this broadcast. We're probably already off air. They just haven't told us.
All right, crisis on the right side of your screen here, ladies and gentlemen. Getting taken out, going
Oh,
to the corner and
wow.
off the break. So they're down to 3 bodies already.
Greenville Growl with 5 alive.
It's interesting that they both got shot, you know, I think right around that brick run out. So the guns coming up off break are really getting dialed in over here. For
Well, you
Growl.
know what? One of the players on Growl is going to say, I shot those 2 guys with 1 shot.
Growl did lose their snake insert player.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Crisis losing another body.
Yeah.
Growl has made it up there to that 50 brick over there on the Dorito side.
And they just communicated to their snake player that the snake is indeed totally clear, that there's only 2 people left alive and to go, go, go.
Yeah.
That little bit of communication is huge.
Can I tell you how happy I am that people are starting to use the Doritos, especially that 50? We're seeing that constantly this split deck.
Yeah, you're right.
We're starting to see tumbleweeds go through the snakes, where where before it was
He blows up the hole.
highway.
He's about to run into a gun.
Towel. Towel. Point approved.
All right, Crisis player's upset. He felt that he shot the Greenville Growl player before he launched, but it doesn't matter. There's a towel.
It don't matter.
And then
It's
number
irrelevant.
2 for Growl over here was, you know, waving.
Oh, taunting the other pit?
Yeah, he was just saying, I hope you guys have a nice day.
Oh, okay. Very
Giving him a
polite
little
of
bit of a wave.
Yeah. Take care. Hey, thanks for coming out and playing. It's great to have you as an opponent.
Yeah.
That's nice. of him.
Sportsmanship's high.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. We are watching semi-pro action today. We got another split deck after this. Then we're going to get into some play by the ladies, so stay tuned for that. If you guys are watching us, you're watching us on Major League Paintball's YouTube channel. Give that a like and a subscribe, more importantly, and follow along. We've already gained almost 100 subscribers today.
Wow.
Get in at the ground floor.
And if you think about how many subscribers we currently have, like percentage-wise, that's some good growth.
Yeah.
The word is spread that this webcast is a train wreck, and
Yep.
people tuning in as quick as they can.
Well, they brought 2 half mats in.
Together, we form one functioning webcaster.
Oh, see, Preferred Mob went around high and was able to get clipped cross field instead
Yeah.
of crawling on his stomach.
That's a rookie thing. Like, Chaseman should have known better.
He absolutely should have been. And we see another front pack happening
I
here.
was just about to say that. It's
Oh,
becoming a trend
I just
today.
had a hopper dump.
Oh, hopper dump. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
East Coast Effect, great play
Oh,
so far.
and a
from
core
number 6.
sample.
There is a core sample.
Oh,
has been
yep, that's a
confirmed.
core sample if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, and this is going to end badly for Preferred Mob.
Yep.
And we've seen Branson do work in that snake before, player number 6 from
And now
East
he's
Coast.
taking his time to just communicate where the
Yeah.
last body
And
is.
there it is. He gets the kill.
Yeah.
Was that a 4-pack for Branson?
I think that was the full meal deal, to be honest.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, he
Uh,
just got a 5-kill game.
Unfortunately, he didn't know. Just a 4-pack. He did not get the dessert.
Okay,
I
well,
think it was just a 4-pack.
here we go. Ooh, Todd, you were
4-kill game.
Yeah, you were in really good position to win this
Yep,
thing now.
you have that one as well.
Yeah, I do, but Todd's
So,
bingo card looks
Todd,
way
if
better.
you go drop $100 to
False start retag.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, I could almost say I got argue with the ref, too, because that guy but he wasn't arguing. He was pointing and...
all right. You
Oh,
said
and I saw a pod dump.
You said pod dump. Was it a hopper dump?
It was a
or
hopper
pod?
dump, not a pod
What do we-
dump.
I don't know, Matt. You make the call.
no, it doesn't count.
No,
No,
it doesn't
not gonna
count.
give it to you. Okay.
Core
And I got a
sample.
squeegee, too, but I don't know.
core sample here.
Oh yeah, you got a core sample.
Look at that.
Boy, you were in control of this
Wow,
game so
beginner
far.
luck.
I don't know shooting. Gun down, haven't seen that.
John S. says, Major League Paintball, you guys are going to replace Ghost Sports. I appreciate the compliment, but no, no, no. Ghost Sports will always be Ghost Sports. They do a fantastic job. I don't know how people could compete with that.
So I got into the booth with Matty Marshall last at Philly, and good Lord, he can talk circles around me. He's so good at what he does.
Yeah.
He is a genuine master of his craft.
He is a ninja of the webcasting.
He's not going to just have 10,000 hours. He's going to have 10,000 intentional hours.
Right.
So Growl on the right of your screen here, still with 5 bodies alive. Moving into Snake 1. Player getting checked out of the Doritos and looking fine. How are you guys making out with Crisis over here?
Crisis just finally got out of their doubled up situation at home. They filled into that Snake insert. They're looking to make the bounce into Snake. They better do it fast.
So we'll notice here, once again, that was a kind of a high crawl, but they're letting him come down the Snake regardless without peels off the corner.
Crisis has nothing contending this Snake side.
Nope. Crisis loses their first body to the Snake.
No, he's doing well. He's checking it off, shooting, going, but now he's got someone in the Snake.
And they know he's there, so I think the Crisis player is coming to get him.
The Crisis player needs to go get him. He has to get him out of there. He's doing too much damage.
Oh, they even sent a corner player?
Oh, and unfortunately, the Crisis player loses that one.
He got too.
Wow.
Yeah, he got too cocky there.
Yep. Really good game for Johnson, number 3.
But you know what? If Johnson would have had 10 extra seconds
So
there.
Crisis has filled back out to the Dorito corner as well. So it's corner and corner for Crisis. But it looks like they're both playing one-up paintball, heads-up paintball.
If Crisis loses this game, you have to give the credit to number 3, Johnson, for Growl. I mean, he just did so much damage there.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. And it's a 3-on-2 situation here for Growl.
Well, Crisis just lost their Snake corner.
Oh, so it's 1. Just the Dorito corner.
Yep, and that Dorito corner bunker
I mean, at this point, it's a 3-on-1.
But Growl's up 3 points right now.
Oh, and they just shot him out of the corner as well.
Yeah, but there's no urgency. Now it's 4-0. You know, I don't know why he's running it down, to be honest.
Personal glory.
I was gonna say they.
Yeah, they can win 5 points and win it all together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they might also just want to preserve in case they do lose a point, preserve as much time as possible so they can come back because maybe they need the margin.
All right, so taking the field again, we should see Preferred Mob versus East Coast Effect. East Coast Effect on my right, Preferred Mob on my left.
For being a 3-1 score, that doesn't really speak to how entertaining this game has been.
It hasn't felt like Preferred Mob's blowing them out. To be honest, Preferred Mob has been a beneficiary of a lot of yellows being thrown over there on the East Coast. So if East Coast could clean up that, this would be the score would be a lot closer, I suspect.
You know, and they had it go their way when they had the 2 bombs go off first point. So.
Ooh, I would say Preferred Mob home gunner got a little bit of a jump on the
East
buzzer.
Coast lost his entire hopper. He's putting it back together. But East Coast did make it to the head of the Snake there cleanly.
So it does look like Preferred Mob is pushing down the field, trying to be a little bit more aggressive on this. It looks like they really want to get this point, you know, put another one up, only let that loss be 1. It'll be interesting to see if, there we go. Okay. I was going to say East Coast Effect didn't look like they were in urgency to move down the field, but it does look like they are now.
So they get into the Snake and they take that corner.
Their Snake player still seems to be having loader issues potentially.
Yep. East Coast Effect player is convinced that he shot the corner.
Yeah. There is a ref standing in front of him, so if that was even remotely close, he'd be pulled. It is frustrating when you see paint break off a bunker and you think it was his elbow.
The worst is when I shoot sandbags and I'm convinced that it's their feet. I'm screaming, get them out of there.
All
right. Well.
So don't forget, coming up, ladies and gentlemen, at 1:20 we have Mutiny taking on Jams and Newbies taking on Royal City Sea Dogs. And then the ladies start at 2:15 today right here, so don't go anywhere.
And what exciting paintball that has been to watch.
Preferred Mob kind of sinking into their bunkers. They don't. Oh, they're fighting. Okay, now they're getting aggressive. I thought they went a little passive there for a second.
I can hear a little bit on the field of what they're saying. I think that there might have just been a slight you know, waiting to figure out where all the bodies were looking. Like, I think they knew where the bodies were, but they weren't quite sure who was holding what lanes.
Is that what you're hearing? I'm hearing Arby's. Is what they're thinking for lunch.
Todd is hungry. By the way, the East Coast Effect Snake Corner player, I'm not sure if he's having gun problems. Oh, that's a big kill for East Coast Effect. They go ahead and take out the preferred mob player from the Snake 50.
And the East Coast Effect player got a check but was clean. Preferred mob has immediately regained the snake though and are looking to push down it.
Yeah, Effect moved up already though.
So it's 4-on-5 paintball still, correct?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
And 1, 2, 3, 4 on the side. So yes.
I would like to see East Coast pick up the pace now. We're rounding the 3-minute mark. They're down by 2.
Yeah, that's a good point. They certainly need to start thinking about the clock.
This is where their alarm clock should be ringing, and realizing that their time is getting down.
So earlier we talked about cleats.
Yep.
And I would just like to mention that loaders I find also fall in that same category. If you have a loader that consistently pops off or pops open or something along those lines, I think that's marginal gains. This shouldn't be something that you're bringing with you into these games.
Oh, I agree.
You should be solving that problem ahead of time.
Yeah, I agree. There is one particular hopper brand, and I will not name it, that is kind of renowned for coming open.
And but there's nothing stopping you from buying a couple dollar
well, unless you're sponsored.
Live
Oh,
Strong
right.
bracelet and
You're
putting
right.
it over the top.
You're right. Yep.
That's in your control.
Yep.
Yep, or a piece of Gorilla Tape.
Absolutely.
Really, at the end of the day. Peel and stick. If you have to get into your hopper bad enough, you will.
Yep. Ooh.
All right, we lose preferred mob out of the back snake
But we'll
corner.
notice we also lost East Coast Effect. But East Coast Effect is coming here to
Oh,
add-
nice run down.
Oh, that's Crash a Bunker. That is Crashing a Bunker. That's on the bingo card.
Would you call that
Oh.
overshooting too?
Oh, East Coast Effect losing a body and letting him get chopped up by the Dorito.
There is a
minor penalty
But
being
on which
called
side?
on PB
On which
mob.
side? No, I don't
No,
know.
on Effect, I think.
Effect player's peeling off. He might have gotten the
I don't
signal.
know if he's pointing at the Effect player or if he's pointing at the...
Oh, there's a major now. What is going on?
Maybe there might be some chirping.
A ref over on the Dorito side just threw a major.
It is always exciting out here.
Perhaps he meant to throw a minor and that he grabbed the wrong flag. I don't know what's going on.
So far, we've been throwing towels, squeegees,
We're throwing
Micros
microfibers over
over-
the net. It's been an exciting flag day over here on the Lone Wolf Premier Field.
and we'll leave it up to Matt Falvey to do his thing and go investigate.
Yeah, I'll find out. Once I'm going to let Mikhail have a conversation with his head ref first, and then I'll go bother him.
Do you know how he spells his name?
No, but I know he pronounced it Mikhail.
Mikhail?
Yeah.
All right, that's good to know.
Yeah. He told me he's okay with me calling him Michael, but I'm going to try to get it right. He's a good dude. All right, back to bingo. There's no question I just saw a crash in a bunker. That's good for me. That's on my top line, number 3 over. Argue with the ref. I haven't seen that. Bunker rub. Refs call bunker rub. What's that?
Kind of seeing some arguing going on right now, but discussion more?
Yeah, I'm not going to try to grab that one.
Okay.
Actually, both of us have argued with refs, so that's good for both of us. Todd, do you see anything we're missing on your board?
Nah, not much.
All right. Hey, let's talk about teammates go to the same bunker. In the past, when we've done this, we'll say that this rule does not apply to home
I
Correct.
just
Oh, yeah.
assumed it
because
would.
it's too easy. Can't cover loss. I think that's all we're seeing right
So
now.
who got that point?
They're starting 4-3.
East Coast. That said, East Coast it took them a long time to do that. That was not great from a time conservation
So
standpoint.
preferred mob sitting at 3 points, East Coast at 2. So East Coast would have got that point.
And the penalty was assessed against
East Coast.
against East Coast?
Well, no,
If-
that wouldn't
no.
have been.
How would they have gotten the?
That
Well,
wouldn't have been
but
the
there-
buzzer? East Co-
All right, so here we go.
Crisis on the right side of your screen, already up to the 50.
Oh, and engaging in an unnecessary gun battle from that spot and getting shot over the top.
We
and
lose 2 of the aggressive Crisis players up the middle. We're left with what looks to be 3 Crisis players. I'll give them the credit on that.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, Growl moving up into the 50 Snake, past the 50 Snake.
You know what I find interesting, though? Look at the Growl player.
We lose a Crisis player.
He's got significantly more pods on his back at this point, it looks like.
Yep.
And so They must have been ready for a longer drawn out point.
Yeah, I agree.
But Kreis is just, they're down to 2 players in the 2 corners, which are both notoriously easy bunkers to get dinked out of. So if Growl here can get around this next snake knuckle, he'll be able to pinch out the corner. Oh, did we just lose snake corner? Yep.
Yeah.
So that's kill 4, only 1.
Oh, man, Dorito Corner put a stream over here. Johnson was just like a second late walking into the stream.
Yep, and he peels him off as well.
If Johnson had been a step faster, he actually would have been dead.
The whole team looks like they have extra paint on them, as you said. Maybe they just came into some money and got some paint tickets. And,
yeah.
you know.
All right, so I just had a conversation with our incredible head ref, Mikhail, and he said that penalty was actually on preferred mob. It started out as a minor. They watched one of the Dorito guys turn and shoot after hit. And then when the refs realized he actually did get a kill off of it, it got upgraded to a major. So preferred mob is going to have to start down 2 bodies. That is not the situation they want when they're up by 1 point. There's only 1:40 on the clock. If they had 5 bodies alive.
So we played a 3-on-5 yesterday as Desert Edge. We were able to hold off the push for that entire amount of time. So Desert Edge, sponsored by Planet Eclipse and Hydro.
Who was that again?
Desert Edge, shout out to Carbon. So we were able to hold off that attack for quite a while by shooting those cross secondary gaps. Like, we didn't engage in any initial gun battle, so I'm interested to see if preferred mob can kind of do the same thing. That's a long time, though. 1:40 is a long time.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know. Did he take one off the head? Nope. The ref calls it clean.
That's those lenses. I've thought that a couple times today.
Right. Preferred mob get a kill on the break.
Okay, so 3-on-4. You've shown your coaches now that you deserve to be the 3
Oh,
out here.
East Coast on the Dorito side of the preferred mob.
This could be a
the
game
home
breaker.
player is protecting him.
I don't like preferred mob's chances in this situation, to be really honest. East Coast effect. Oh, preferred mob player chooses to take a run at the Dorito right as an East Coast effect player going up the gut caught him.
Oh,
they get another kill though.
Yeah, East Coast effect player taking the walk from the middle.
Looking back Dorito way. I do not like that fill out to the corner.
Final 60 seconds. Here goes.
Watch.
East Coast. Gun down for preferred mob. The preferred mob snake corner catches
it.
I was just about to say major. Yep.
Major on East Coast, and that's under 60. That's going to be the game. That's going to be the match.
The East Coast, whether they got the major or not, we're going to lose that point and lose the match anyway. So.
But well, no, they had a corner.
I guess,
and
I guess, and I'm looking at the time. I didn't realize there was 49 seconds still left on that clock. I thought we were running down the last few seconds. So.
49 and a 1-on-1 would have been.
By the way, we have a drone in the air above the field right now. Don't know who it belongs to. All right, well done by preferred mob. Honestly, they had everything going against them in that situation. They still managed to pull it out. I mean, East Coast effect made a mistake getting a major, but well played by preferred mob. Congratulations.
Yeah. Like Major League Paintball posted in the live chat, says if you guys are liking the free stream, please share, support, and we'll keep doing this. And that goes to the point of us talking yesterday. If you guys are enjoying this, support it. Watch it. Give us those views. Hit the subscribe button. If the league enjoys the return on investment here and showing that you guys are liking it, maybe there'll be some extra little niceties next time. Maybe we'll have some LiDAR cameras showing a 3D version of the field. Who knows?
Otherwise, it's back to living in my car for me.
Yes.
Do you want to know who is a huge supporter of Major League Paintball?
Who's that?
Desert Edge.
Sorry, you said you were sponsored by Hydro? You said Planet Eclipse and Hydro.
Hydra?
Oh, Hydra.
Yeah, Hydra.
Okay.
Yep.
Not Hydrox, the
in
cookie,
Carbon. I'm trying to think who else
the
is on
knockoff
there.
Oreo cookies.
Oh, yeah.
I would like to be sponsored by Hydrodill. Unfortunately, they're out of business.
Hydrodill?
Hydrodill. They were
They make pickles?
they were pickle juice.
Yep.
It was
Really?
yeah, they were in silver vials, and that was their thing. It was a
Vials
sports beverage.
is the right word.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not vial, but like like what
just
you
got
get like 5-hour
energy,
energy in.
yeah.
But a little bit bigger. And I like pickles. I like olives. Pickle juice, I could down, no problem. And it helps keep your electrolytes in check. And
So during the practice on Thursday, I watched one of the teams walking around with like a 1 gallon plastic jar of pickle juice.
Nice.
No pickles. Pickles all gone. And they're just handing it around, scooping and
now,
drinking.
if you can't afford pickle juice and olive juice, because that's a hoity-toity thing, even pickled egg juice would still get you.
Oh.
Yeah. Or
Oh.
sauerkraut brine.
I think I'd rather lose at paintball than drink pickled egg.
I
first.
mean, just spend some time in the gym, get your body working a little bit better to handle that lactic acid.
Oof.
Yeah.
Who said oof? Which one of you two?
That was me. Oof. No, the brine to what was it? Pickled egg juice?
Oh,
No.
I thought it was to the gym. I'm over here
No,
like getting in the gym, and Matt Falvey's
No.
like, oof.
Well, yeah, there's that too. Let's be honest.
It's a
but
hard no.
No, the brined pickled egg. Oh God.
All right, 4-2 here, ladies and gentlemen. Preferred Mob leading by 2. 49 seconds left. We're also going to be starting short
It's looking East Coast.
for the East Coast.
Yeah,
Three
East Coast
bodies.
starting down because of that major.
Kind of a dream scenario for Preferred Mob and,
And
worst
toweling
case
is
for
not
East
an
Coast.
issue at this point.
Should we ask them to go to the soft filter for the dream scenario for preferred mob? I'll talk to our producer, see if he can get a soft filter.
Oh, wait a minute. Only one body down. I apologize. I said 2, 1 body down is all.
Oh, preferred mob player takes a shot trying to get to that.
So it is
snake
4 on 4 now.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is just heads up paintball.
Unfortunately, East Coast, I don't see
30.
any fires lit underneath
Oh,
them.
well, there's no time left, to be really honest. Even if they win this point, they can't take the match.
Down by 1, yeah.
If they win this point whilst there's a major on the other team, they could tie it up.
True.
Or would it be whilst?
But
Whilst.
so far, East Coast Effect has been most effective at getting penalties. I mean, let's be honest. They've really kind of hamstrung themselves.
Fader1 in the live chat has a great comment.
Yep.
Says, check out Mount Olive's pickle juice.
Oh, okay.
I'll have to try it.
Yeah.
I'm
Here we
always
go.
looking for pickle juice recommendations, so I do appreciate y'all chiming in. So if we could get some more brands of pickle juice.
Yep. Mock, if you will.
Always be searching.
Game finished.
Yeah. So Preferred Mob wins that 4-2.
All right, folks.
Thank you both for having me in the booth today. This
You gotta
has been
bounce?
an absolutely wonderful time. Yes, I think I'm going to get ready for our afternoon games.
What team are you on again?
Desert Edge is who I am playing with out of Utah.
Desert Hedge is how I'm going to remember that. There we go.
All right. Well, good luck in your afternoon games.
Thank you very, very much. And good luck out here. And I look forward to catching some of the women's WNXL games this afternoon. They've been a blast to watch.
But not before Mutiny takes on Jams and Newbies takes on Royal City Sea Dogs.
Oh, I apologize. Yeah, one more set before that starts.
Yep.
Well, enjoy.
Thank you so much. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Hey, what's up guys? Mark Johnson here with AC Diesel. I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the pro division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release, one screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up, you got a problem with your marker, on the spot, and they got you fixed. If you're looking for a shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers and they can get you hooked up with any shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing NXL. We won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. I took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm gonna be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year, for me and for the team, is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
and get through the lane quicker.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Hey, what's up guys? Mark Johnson here with ACD. So I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the pro division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release, one screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. You got a problem with your marker, on the spot and they got you fixed. If you're looking for a shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers and they can get you hooked up with any shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing NXL. We won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. I took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm gonna be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
the lane quicker.
You're hungry.
I just gotta take a second to identify who I'm.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max low and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Hey, what's up guys? Mark Johnson here at the AC Diesel. I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the Pro Division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release, one screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. You got a problem with your marker, on the spot and they got you fixed. If you're looking for a shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers and they can get you hooked up with any shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing NXL. We won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. Took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm gonna be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
back line and get through the lane quicker.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Hey, what's up guys? Mark Johnson here at the ACD. So I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the pro division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release. One screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. You got a problem with your marker, on the spot, and they got you fixed. If you're looking for a shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers and they can get you hooked up with any shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing NXL. We won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. Took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well. Not being able to lift your arm up, the mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm gonna be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
All right, guys, welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, Major League Paintball.
You've made a great choice joining us.
We have the last of the semi-pro split deck today. Then we go into semifinals tomorrow. But after this split deck, we have the ladies playing. So stay tuned. That's going to be pretty awesome.
So taking the field is going to be Indianapolis Mutiny versus Omaha Jams. Jams will be on my right, Mutiny on my left. The game after that will be Newbies versus Royal City Sea Dogs. We saw some good stuff out of Royal City Sea Dogs today. They should.
Is that
be
a compliment?
Did that come off as a backhanded compliment? I am shocked how well they've played. No, not at
they're
all.
Good. They're
Not at
here
all.
for a reason, and they're hoping they think they've made it to the finals or to the semis tomorrow or to Sunday, but they would like to take their placement up. So hopefully this is a win for them. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. And if you guys are watching us live right now, we have the chat loaded up. So if there's anything you guys would like to shout out or say, let us know.
Also, you can always go to Instagram and at WNXL Paintball or at NXL Paintball. Give us a shout out or ask us questions.
Yep. My name is Todd Ensich. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Thank you for having me. We also have Matt.
Matt Falby. I'm in front of the bunker because I'm not scared hiding behind the bunker like Todd is. All right, here we go. Jams breaks out to that corner bunker, which is pretty important on the snake side. Unfortunately, they lose their juice box player, so it's 5-on-4 right now. Disadvantage Jams. We see our first bump up the field from Mutiny. Mutiny starting to make that bump up to that little baby Dorito. Little surprising to me how often that baby Dorito gets taken.
Yeah. 5 Jams alive.
Nope. Jam
no,
already
did we lose?
Yeah, Jam already walking off.
Oh, we did.
All right. Actually, neither team has gotten to the snake yet, the all-important snake. As I say that, Mutiny goes ahead and takes the snake.
One difference we're seeing this afternoon, or today so far, is less snake, more Dorito.
Yep.
But we're not saying snake has stopped.
So
it's just not as focal.
So, you know what may be evolving as the course of the weekend goes on is teams are getting better at figuring out how to slow down the snake, and that means that, well, then we have an opportunity to try to push the Dorito side. I don't know, but there's definitely a trend where we're seeing more Dorito push today versus yesterday.
Show me virtual. Well done. Says shout out to Tiger Stripe hoodies. Yes, sir. We have limited edition Tiger Stripe hoodies for that Behind the Bunker ran for our cast, and we had a couple extra, and they are the most highly sought after paintball item in the industry right now.
How do I get a hold of one?
You can't.
Oh,
that's the thing. That's why there's such the golden nugget.
Here's a bunkering coming from the Jams. No, he misses him because he's tucked in too tight. A wasted bunkering attempt. Jams players looking back at him like, where were you?
Yeah.
You were supposed to be there. And though I think he may have gotten.
Well, I think the newbie player also made the noise. Huh? What was that?
All right, Mutiny player peeling off from that little inside wing, that inside mini wall. Then filling the snake. So they are wide open to keep pushing down the snake right now. There's nothing resisting them down the side. Jams player goes out and bumps out to that little juice box, but that is not enough to stop the snake.
So that juice box is a deadly spot when it comes to a snake push. He needs to either get out to the corner.
Yeah.
Actually, that is the only real alternative. And there he goes, Jam player moving out to the corner.
Good move to the corner. He does it clean. Unfortunately, there's a bunkering coming. I don't know if he's going to be ready for it. There you go. Ooh, that might have been a little unnecessary from the Mutiny player. Jams player clearly out. But in any case, Mutiny bunker looks like he's being called clean.
Yeah.
Yep, so they'll have 2 live bodies at least. Are they going to run the clock? Nope, they're going to go ahead and hit it. And the first point, assuming he's clean, will go to Mutiny.
Good job, Mutiny. Jams didn't look terrible. That deficit of 1 player really helped at the beginning, wrecked him at the beginning.
I would say a swing point in that match was that bunkering. That didn't happen. And, you know, the attempt to bunker was perfectly valid. I have no problem with that decision making. It's just, how did he know that the Mutiny player was tucked in that tight?
Are you part of the swing point culture?
I don't know what that means.
Do you display pineapples?
Oh, good Lord. No. I'm not even going down this path with you. Change the subject, please. Someone on the comment thread, please.
I'm just asking for a friend. All right, so here we go. Up next, we have Sea Dogs on the right of your screen, Newbies on the left. Sea Dogs coming in with a 2-1, 2-1, and Newbies right now 2-0. But I don't know how they made out previously, so I don't have that information for you, but let's see how it goes.
Newbies take the snake on the breakout, and they very quickly, as a secondary, move up to that center brick.
Sea Dog player getting checked in Doritos. He's alive, so that's 5 alive for Sea Dogs. Newbies at the 50 brick.
That 50 brick player almost looks like he wants to launch, like he's got a pre-planned launch routine. But no, he's going to switch over to Dorito side.
And he busts back.
Drops back.
Newbies likes to go forward, they like to go back, they like to just go wherever they need to be.
I would suspect that he went to that brick with a specific plan in mind to stop a movement. Once that movement occurred, or the body died he was shooting at, it was time to drop back.
Yeah, well, you'll see Derek Welts is in the center of for the Royal Sea Dogs. He was the one they were gunning for last time, so they probably were watching that game and know what he was doing. Derek delayed this time and didn't go up the gut, so with him not there, that's probably why he retreated back.
Unfortunately for the Sea Dogs, the filter out to that back snake can was lost. So this Sea Dog player is all alone in the snake, and for the Newbies, they've got both the snake and the can behind it supporting it.
Ashley in the live chat is cheering for the Noobs.
As is her right. We're getting a paint check over there on the Dorito side for Sea Dogs.
Again, that's the second paint check.
Ref's calling it bunker rub. which may be on our bingo board.
All right, looks like they've got Campbell back in the snake for Sea Dogs, bumping up. Who is defending Campbell right now? Nobody. He doesn't have a corner, and he doesn't have any. Does he have home? I can't see.
That newbie player is really active, moving around from bunker to bunker to bunker. Went to the 50, back to the mini wall, now back to the snake wedge.
He's going to tire himself out. Now we do lose the newbie player out of the back row.
At the same time, one of the newbie players makes a bump up to the D2. One step forward, one step back, I guess.
Can I tell the ref down in front? I can't see past him. There he goes.
You can tell him whatever you want.
All right, this is not going to end well. I have a bad feeling Campbell in the snake by himself. The newbie players are keying up on it.
Oh, he looked off the cross at just the wrong time.
Yeah.
He had his gun up, he stopped to reload, and he just missed the movement of the newbie player.
Oh, we lose Derek Welts out of the middle, and we lose Campbell out of the snake. That leaves only 2 players. Two players for
Sea Dogs.
For Sea Dogs, and they're both
looking Dorito side.
They're both on the Dorito side, unfortunately.
Well, we're getting some kind of fire over here to the snake side.
Well, that's from for the Dorito.
Okay.
Dorito's shooting cross. So it's a 3-on-2?
So the newbie player in the snake is
4-on-2?
Trying to figure out whether or not he's free and clear to start moving, and he makes that decision. He could just keep going if he wanted to. DeVivo. So I wouldn't mind if his can player, his can player is going to go on the inside, but he should be trying to figure out what the situation is over here body-wise. The way the can player for the newbies, the insert player for the newbies is playing, who's now backed up the juice box, he is aware of the location of the bad guys. Yeah, you are backing off, because when DeVivo here makes this run through the snake, there's going to be a world of paint coming our way through the net, and it's already started.
Yep, Sea Dog player just potted. He's expecting it.
There we go. DeVivo drops low. Better choice.
Oh, here comes up a run from the newbie up the gut right now.
So DeVivo should be able to finish it here. Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, well played by newbies. I think the deficit there for the Sea Dogs was the lack of snake presence in that corner. That once Campbell got chewed, that was the end of it. And then they had nothing else to defend it, unfortunately.
Yeah, as we've seen all weekend so far, once you have you get 2 things. Once you have free reign to go down that snake and you recognize it and do it, you just blow the game open.
Yeah.
So you got to you got to recognize it first, which I'm not sure the teams have been super successful recognizing it. All right, well, we're going to flip back over to the first game, which is Mutiny versus Jams. Jams should be taking the field to our left, and then Mutiny will take the field to our right. Newbies hit the buzzer. They're going to get a check. Clean is called.
And thank you to all of you guys who are watching right now that have already subscribed to the channel. Remember, Major League Paintball is a new channel that's starting up. That's going to start pumping out some great content, as it already has this year. So if you're looking for even more content than the people that you're already following, make sure you subscribe to Major League Paintball.
And as I mentioned before, if you are out here this weekend, well, first of all, you can stop by and say hi. Second of all, you have a chance to participate in a giveaway from Goose Island Beer Company. If you take a picture of yourself, post it to Instagram with either their product or at one of the promo bunkers by the bar in the middle of the field. Post it to Instagram, and you'll have a chance at winning some prizes.
I like surprises.
Surprises. Pod runner busting to get off the field. Wow, right into the net. Great athleticism. Give it up to the pod runner. Jams on my left. Looks like they have a clean breakout.
Mutiny loses their snake.
Jams takes their secondary up the middle to that snake side wedge. Snake side wedge can do a great job stopping the move out to that snake corner or move into the snake. Jams player's locked onto that standing brick on the back line. It's like if the Jams player in the snake wedge can hold in that standing mini brick, it should allow his snake player to just keep going. Snake player is going to look left, maybe take the home, maybe start shooting for that tower. Oh my God! I take it back. He dies. Where did the Jams snake player get hit from? Maybe the Dorito.
I didn't see, unless it was the tall tower, but I missed that.
Yeah, there's no good vision between it. So
no, the
Jams had a golden opportunity to blow the game wide open, and unfortunately they lost their snake player.
Are we still 4-on-4 now?
Yes. Yes. So jams are at the snake 1, the snake wedge, the Dorito tower, and who's our 4th? There we go. Well, Jam's player recognizes the situation, so he's going to move up the snake. He needs to stay low there. He's under a lot of fire. Don't let him shoot at your bunker. Just go a little bit passive here. Wait for the shooting to stop. Don't try to force your way out into a gunfight. And he immediately, wow, plays dividends. He blows up the player in the middle for Mutiny. Now he's got a little bit less heat on him. He's free to wheel and deal. He's going to look inside, see if he can pick up the home or maybe that standing box in the back.
It's funny how Jam snake player is drawing more paint than any other player on his team right now. Just being in that snake position.
And at the same time, Jam's like completely abandons the Dorito side for what reason I don't know, and they start shifting more and more players over here to the snake side. Jam's player going ahead and trying to finish that crawl. I think Mutiny picked up on it because there's guns pointing where he's crawling. Unless they've got the wall hacks turned on, I don't know how they're seeing through that snake bunker to know where he's going. And the Dorito player is out, and that's going to be a win for Jams. So, you know what Jams did there? They tried to push the snake. Their player made a mistake, and what do? They say, oh, we'll try again. Send another player up the snake, and he blew the game open.
So that ate 5.5 minutes off the clock.
Wow, that was it? That long?
That was a long game.
So there's
hold on. No, sorry, my mistake. We've used 5 minutes for, I didn't realize we had a point in front of that.
Okay.
But that was a long point.
Yeah, the action kept flowing at all times, so it didn't really feel like a long, drawn-out point. At no point did it feel like a sit-and-shoot game. So thanks for keeping the ratings going, Jams and Mutiny. Give our viewers what they want.
Well, it isn't us. Royal City Sea Dogs and Newbies taking the field. Royal City Sea Dogs were sitting in 5th, Newbies sitting in 4th overall going into today, or going into this event rather.
So Sea Dogs on my left, Newbies with the bright red jerseys on my right. Hey, you were advocating for white jerseys. What about white butt packs?
Ooh.
No one's doing that.
Yeah. I don't know how you'd be able to keep it white though. Keep your whites white. Okay, so 5 bodies alive for Noobs.
Same thing over here.
Ooh, wide slide out into the snake, but we lose Ryan out of the back. Oh, sorry, that wasn't Ryan.
Unfortunately, we're also losing the snake wedge. Newbies take a huge bite down the snake. That's Markowski. Sea Dog player wisely backs up to the snake 1 mini wall.
Yeah. So we lost Campbell for the Sea Dogs, which was their snake player. We lost Shane Salmon as well. And I don't know who's in the snake, but it looks like Welts is at home guarding the snake, or in the juice box.
Markowski's chosen to just post up, waiting for them to make a mistake.
Yeah, if Markowski actually...
Hopper hit on the back line for the Sea Dogs. He's taking a walk.
If
Markowski's going to launch.
Markowski could have backed up and got the Dorito 2 a moment ago in the snake, but it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Now he has a time to get at him.
You could say he just had too many good options there.
Yeah.
Wow. Congrats to the Sea Dog in the Dorito. He's showing great survivability being this surrounded.
Yeah.
Well, they have pulled him out now, so.
Yeah, I believe that's Nolan.
No, still fighting it. I mean, I heard the word surrender. I don't know what just happened, but I heard Carl Markowski yelling surrender. Okay, I don't know entirely what happened there at the end.
I'm not sure either.
But nonetheless, that point's going to go, assuming he's clean, that point's going to go to the Newbies.
Yeah.
Markowski took a huge run up the snake.
Yeah, Markowski feasted. They lost that snake side again.
Yeah.
They didn't send Campbell in this time, so I wonder how that affected the game.
So you want confidence, and that is Markowski not even crawling. He just ran about, 5 stops up the snake train and just dove in.
Yeah.
So he was pretty confident that he was free and clear.
Band-Aid VR says Semi-Pro has all of the action this season.
Wow. All right.
Also says, go Dogs.
All right, so we're going to have Mutiny and Jams. Jams is going to be on my right, Mutiny on my left.
10 seconds.
So game is tied 1-1, 9.5 minutes, ton of time. That's not a factor. I see a run to the snake. Nope, Jams pulls
Nope,
up.
fell short, but they have 5 bodies alive.
Mutiny has a pretty similar breakout, somewhat conservative. They go ahead and take their secondary up into that wedge on the Dorito side. Home players getting a check. All clean. Mutiny has now left the home bunker, jumped into that baby Dorito. There we go, Mutiny's into the snake. Mutiny's being very active taking their secondaries.
Yeah. Oh, Jams fill the snake, but get chopped out doing it. Jams fill that position.
Mutiny player's not aware that he's unopposed. He still thinks there might, yeah, he keeps stopping, putting his gun up. Well, now the Jams player gets in the snake. He's not in a very good position to stop the Mutiny player, though.
No, and he's also in a worse position. He got called out.
Yeah.
So Jams down to 2 bodies, it looks like.
This wedge doesn't realize it, but this Jam player at the wedge is in a lot of risk here.
Yeah.
He's about to get ripped up the back.
It's too bad the Jams player couldn't retreat back while he had an opportunity to.
Now he flips. Now it's a question of who sees who's first and who can get their gun up. They're only about 10, 15, 20 feet away from each other.
This looks to me like we're watching a submarine movie. None of them know each other are there.
Is it Das Boot? Is everybody talking in German?
I believe it's the Hunt for the Red October.
Oh, good. Wow, great play. So
well done.
The Mutiny player came up shooting at the wedge. Not even 100% certain it was there, but he came up immediately, checked it off. He didn't come up and look for it. He came up shooting at it.
Yeah. That's a nice surprise.
Yeah, for who?
No, for the player. I'm just going to stick my head up and see what's here. Oh, look, I have 2 free kills.
So, I mean, to me, that speaks of a lot of practice time on the field because he got to a spot. He was blind to where that wedge was, but he kind of just knew where it was, and he came up shooting at it, and sure enough, there was a body there.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not giving enough credit to his teammates. Maybe his teammates were telling him it's hot. But if so, he showed a lot of confidence crawling right past it.
Yeah. All right, so Sea Dogs on your right, Noobs on your left. We're missing a blue jersey on the Noobs, so they changed up their line from last. Not everybody, but
somebody.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Campbell gets sent right into the snake. Looks like he is into the snake at the head of the snake.
Newbies do the same thing, into the snake, doubled up at home. They go ahead and fill out to that snake corner. Sea Dogs lack that snake corner, so they're at a little bit of disadvantage over here.
But they have Shane Salmon protecting him from the juice box right now, but he's getting an awful lot of heat on him right now.
Yeah.
And where's that coming from? Somewhere on the Dorito side. So 5 bodies alive for both teams. Still 5 bodies alive for both teams. Not much new happening here. Newbies are now in a snake 2. Sea Dog's snake player looking down the tape as well. Sea Dog's realized where he is and is relaying the message.
Finally picks up on it. At some point as a snake player, you almost should just assume the snake's hot.
Okay, so they didn't send in, they send in Clayton Rosario instead for the snake player.
Newbie walking off from the Dorito side.
All right, so it's a 5-on-4.
We've hit that point in the game where things have calmed down a little bit. Teams are trying to figure out a solution to the problem.
Okay, so Salmon moves back to the corner to guard the snake. Snake player moves out of the snake to the head and is trying to look down through the inside. Looks like the newbie snake player is sort of camping out there, expecting some sort of gun battle.
Yeah, unfortunately his gun's a little bit wasted right now because the Sea Dog is in the Sea Dog player in the snake is in no position to try to challenge him.
And he's not interested. He knows that he's got coverage in his backside, so he's looking for those midfield shots.
Yep. So after a certain point, if you're the newbies player, you should probably just go ahead and think about crawling up. You know, you have nothing engaging you for a full minute. It's time to just make your move. I say from the safety of the the webcasting booth instead of being on the field.
All right, so we're back into the snake. As I say, Sea Dogs are just kind of looking for those shots. They're not You know, they don't look like, they look more composed. They're not all running around ragged right now.
Uh-oh, Sea-Dog out of the snake, takes a walk, gets shot from the cross.
Yeah.
I think it was his hopper that he got hit. Sea-Dog player going to drop back from that snake wedge into this S1.
And they lose snake corner, and that was from the Dorito side.
Newbie snake corner player walks off.
Oh, nicely done, Welts.
What
shooting
a shame.
down.
Markowski spent that whole game waiting for his chance to move, and when it's Karpinski, and got blown up for it. That's frustrating.
Wow, that just opened it up. Look at this.
That was a real flip of that game.
Well done. Welts is checking the field. They've got 50 Dorito. That's who was causing all the issue, was the 50 Dorito player.
Newbies, I believe, were well in control of that game for a good portion of it, and then it just all fell apart.
Yeah. And that's the thing. You can't sleep on the Sea Dogs. They may not be coming down the field at you, but they're looking. If you give them an opening, they'll take it.
So that game kind of fell apart for the Newbies when two things happened in quick succession. One, their snake corner died. I'm not sure where from. And two, their snake player, Karpinski, who had waited a long time to make his move, just made his move at just the wrong time when a Sea Dog was posted up ready for it.
Yeah.
Towel.
Towel being called. So that's going to have Welts and Chandler walking off the field with Nolan.
All right. I'm going to introduce a dirty word to the broadcast, and that's the R word, rain. So it finally started raining during our lunch break. I don't know if it's going to keep raining the rest of the day. It is very overcast out here. It has been all day, but fingers crossed.
Do you see that I put up a shield and now how covered it is?
Yeah, we're getting
everything that was there is no longer on our stuff.
Yeah,
we should have did that yesterday.
We've been taking a ton of spray through the net into this booth. I'm not going to complain too much, but Todd here was smart enough to set up a banner as
SMRT.
Okay.
10 seconds.
You really never watched Simpsons, did you?
I got to dial it back. I haven't actively watched The Simpsons in quite some time.
And I haven't either, but these should all be up your alley.
They're an American institution, I'll give you that.
All right, so who do we have on the field? We have
Jams on the left.
Jams on the left, Mutiny on the right.
Jams is clean on their breakout. They got into the snake one. Mutiny has yet to do it. Oh, they're going for it. Does he get it clean? Yep, looks like Mutiny player clean into the snake. Run. Oh, wow. Big run up the middle for Mutiny, probably from the back home into that Dorito side wedge. Nice run.
They need a sand wedge out there.
No.
It'd be delicious. A bunker full of deliciousness. Jams walking off the field.
From the Dorito side. There we go. Up to the 50 for the Mutiny. Mutiny's in a great position to turn this field inside. And you were mentioning earlier we're seeing more Dorito play.
Yeah.
Jams player gets shot, I think, in the back, and I think it's from that 50. Yeah, it's from that 50 brick.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Jams player in the corner getting checked. Snake corner getting the check from the ref. All right, no call, so it looks like he's clean.
Oh, we lose another?
Yeah, it's that Dorito brick over there, blowing everything up. Just the snake player left for Jams. Yeah, there was no correct answer there for the Jams player.
There could have been a towel, but that's a loot point.
Yeah, you could have saved 20 seconds on a towel or something like that. It wasn't a horrible mistake.
No, I just meant for the sake of the last player. Looks like he got a couple good ones.
Yeah, and you know what he got also? He got an apology from the other team.
Yeah.
Mutiny player just walked up and said, "Hey man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put those extra on you."
Yeah. All right, Royal City Sea Dogs trailing by 1 with 5.5 minutes left on this.
30 seconds.
Omaha Jam trailing 3-1 with just under 7 minutes on their game, just leaving the field.
We're going to have Newbies on our right, Sea Dogs on our left. Uh-oh, I think Newbies have a gun down. Newbie player running back to his pit.
Lots of time, 13 seconds.
I think they're going with the timeout. No, they're going with timeout. All right, so we're on a timeout. Newbies had a little bit of a gun problem.
I'm always suspicious when someone calls timeout at this hour and when there's 4 guys at home and 1 guy is running back, because my instinct was to look to see if the Sea Dogs and the Newbies were lined up at the same box. How many times have I seen where they go to the wrong box, convince the other team that they're at the right box, and then send a guy out and tag up at the last minute?
One of the things I don't love about that is, this isn't somebody's fault, it just is what it is how often in those situations I see one player go, no, I'm supposed to be in this box, and then you end up with like 1 or 2 players in a box full of the other team. 3, 2, 1, go, and suddenly you've got 7 or 8 players shooting each other at point-blank range.
Well, I know, and I think respectfully, if you're the team that does that and you're the single player, you know you're going to get shot, but you just leave your gun down.
Yeah.
You tag up, you go, and you stand there.
Yeah.
And if they shoot you, then they shoot you. But that's what you take to get that point.
And you know what? If I'm that lone player and they turn and shoot me 2 or 3 times, I'm fine. But I've seen it turn into a point-blank Mexican standoff slugfest.
But that should be an overshooting major.
It just naturally seems to happen. I agree with you.
Okay, so we lose a newbie player right off the break.
Newbie player tried to stop in the open and shoot a lane, and unfortunately he paid for it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, we got Campbell back on the field here, all the way up past the 50.
There's going to be a minor on mutiny that cleans out the. I'm sorry, on Sea Dogs.
We lose Ryan Chandler as well, and possibly Derek.
Campbell for the Sea Dogs.
We lose another newbies player, but the newbies lost Davino, which was their snake push. Also Markowski, but I don't see either of them out here anymore. We lose Kapinski from newbies.
Campbell's in a great position up there.
Yeah, for sure. It's a 2-on-2. 2-on-3.
Yep.
3-on-3. Sorry, I'm just counting bodies, guys. It's a 3-on-3.
If you need any help counting, just let me know. I can work with you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 1, 2, 3.
So, in this situation where the body count as it is, I always advocate take that snake corner and help your snake clear out. I think in this case with a down body situation, and I'm the Sea Dogs, I think I bail out of that can. I think I'll move up the middle and try to help Campbell.
I don't know. I would disagree. I think Campbell if he can get Campbell up the next knuckle or two, he has an opportunity to take out the Dorito side tower player. But Campbell's got to chill a little bit and find those shots, not engage.
Yeah. So my counter argument, and this is a big ask, is if the Sea Dog player in the back corner can work his way up the middle of the field, even up to that 50 brick, it would do a lot to help Campbell.
I think now we lose a newbies player. Now is the time to do it.
Yeah.
Let Campbell do his shine. Now he's left the back corner like you've suggested, and he's now doing what he needs to do.
Well, he's going to act as a secondary Campbell in case Campbell gets shot.
Yeah.
He'll take over that role. He's the vice president.
He's
of the
Campbell
snake.
too?
Yeah. In case Campbell is unable to complete his duties as snake player.
Yeah. The Sea Dogs coach has done a really good job getting these guys organized, feeding them the game plans, and seems to be working.
By the way, this has been a fairly long point also.
It has been. These guys need to get this thing closed. Here comes the newbie player out of the corner.
They picked up on it really late. I think he got there clean. Well, we predicted it. Campbell's out.
Yeah, Campbell's out. But Clayton Rosario and Nolan are left, and they're going to go.
Pushing both sides. Oh, ring around the rosy. You don't see this too often. That would be a major.
Yeah, that is a major. Well done.
So that'll stop the game. They don't have the bodies to fill it. Unfortunately, they're going to start down 2 points.
Yeah. So well done by Clayton Rosario and Nolan Storr on closing that up. Clayton for winning the round to boot. That was for you, by the way.
Yeah, no, we have roundabouts in New England. I'm trying to figure out, was the newbie player hit? No, you didn't, sir. Okay, the newbie player is hit on the pack.
He is.
So the newbie player stopped shooting for a brief second. The Sea Dog player turned and headed towards the box to hit the buzzer, and then the newbie player turned and shot him in the back, and that's what the major's for.
Yeah.
The coach for newbies not thrilled with the situation. I think the newbies coach is arguing that he went out of bounds before he got to that back
I think
corner.
he's grasping at straws. I didn't see that being out of bounds. I think that is, yeah.
10 seconds.
Let me take it back. That was not the newbies coach. That was just a newbies player yelling at the refs. So.
Okay, so Jams on the right of your screen, Mutiny on your left. Remember, Jams down by 2, and we're under 7 minutes. Losing their first body right now goes Jams to the pit. And a minor. So Jams are immediately going to go down to 2 bodies left on the field. Towel being called by Jams. Good call. 5 on 2. That's
not a winning formula.
No, especially when you're down. Now it's 4-1.
Yep.
Wow, that was quick.
All right. Well, we are going to see the newbies take the field.
Who's going to call the timeout now? Newbies can't. if the Sea Dogs are ready, they're going to get out there right away.
Well,
But
Newby's
if
going to
Newby's-
start down with only 3 players, if I'm not mistaken. They
Yeah.
did get a major, and they didn't have any bodies to fill
So
it.
I hope the Sea Dogs play this one smart, and Newbies are going to have to. It's a tied match. I thought they were up by 1, but it's not. It's a tied match, so Newbies still have to fight for a point. They don't have the luxury of killing the clock. And we're down to 2 minutes and 42 seconds. This is not a good point or place for the Newbies to be. It is really the Sea Dogs game to lose at this point. And are they starting with 3?
Yeah, they should be starting
Okay,
with
so
3.
they're putting out the blue jersey fellow, and I apologize, sir, I don't know your name, but we haven't seen him for a couple of points, so we're not sure what he's going to do.
So,
10 seconds.
just so the Newbies are coming into this match 3-0 for the weekend, and the Royal City Sea Dogs are 2-1. So Royal City Sea Dogs need this match. Newbies would like this match.
Yeah.
Game on.
Okay, so Sea Dogs 5 alive, and into the snake goes Campbell.
Newbies
Welts
make a
up the middle.
Newbies making a run all the way up. They're into the D2. Very
And
aggressive.
D3. Looks like Welts is trying to cut off the Dorito side. Campbell's going to have to try to get up this field a little bit too.
Still 3 live Newbies.
Yeah. Good positions of the Newbies though. They have home, they have the Dorito 50, and they are they're in the snake corner, which just got shot up. I'm not sure what happened there.
So the Sea Dog player, if he's aware of that kill, he should drop and crawl. Drop and crawl.
Yes.
There you go.
Now, unfortunately, he's going to have to keep his head up because that corner just got filled.
Yep.
Snake corner's being called. I
There's the
wonder if
call.
he's been able to hear that. It looks like in that move, the ref's coming to check him out.
I would assume Newbies just toweled out of that.
Yeah, smart move. That's going to leave 2 minutes, almost a solid 2 minutes of gameplay left.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
Plenty of time.
Good for the Sea Dogs for running down the field and going quickly, but on the downside, to their detriment, by winning that point, now they're still giving the Newbies a full 2 minutes. You know, it would have been nice for them to slow it down a little bit.
Well, the Newbies toweled out of it, and they can't really control that. So
No, I get it, but had they have gone a little slower,
Yeah.
had they killed the Newbies slower, they would have been,
Yeah.
the towel would have been pulled later, is
You're
all
right.
I'm saying.
That's a big ask. Ask your players not to kill people. So
Well, no, but
bad.
if it's a 5-on-3,
yeah,
30
right?
seconds.
just cross up your guns.
Yeah.
On the other hand,
I want what I want.
what if the
okay?
Newbies coach told his players, "Hey, win or die in the first minute.
Yeah.
I cannot
Yep.
have you living for longer than a minute."
And truthfully, that's a very clever thing to ask.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Jams on my left. I believe this is Mutiny on my right.
Game on.
Oh, I believe we got a hit off there. Yep. So Mutiny goes down to 4 right away.
And at the same time, Jams are into that snake.
Jams need a point here. 6.5 minutes left. They really got to put some fire under them.
You're saying maybe we tell their snake player that the floor is lava? Is that good familiar?
Yes, your floor is lava.
All right, Jams player at the 50. I think he's going ahead and looking to make that finish up to the other team, Snake 3. Nope, he's going to stop and look for kills.
Matt, you're after my heart, sir. He says, the stream seems kind of better than the pro one. It absolutely is not, but I appreciate the comments and continue to keep watching us, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Unless he's referring to the play, because this semi-pro play has been awesome today.
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
really good
I just
stuff.
assumed he was talking about us. I was being...
Did he use the word Matt?
No, his name is Matt.
Oh, well, hey, he's a good man. Upstanding, probably handsome, well-spoken. Jams is going to win this point. They do lose their snake player, but they're going to close it out. There's a run-through happening here on the snake. Snake player chooses to make a retreat at just the wrong time for Mutiny.
Yeah. As this broadcast goes, ladies and gentlemen, you've got what we've got here. We've got our 3-camera shoot. We will eventually work on getting it better. We're just sort of working on it right now. So give us some time. If you guys keep supporting by watching, subscribing, showing that Major League Paintball's YouTube page is tangible, follow Major League Paintball on all of the social medias, then they'll know that people are watching, and this may become something bigger than it is right now. But if people aren't supportive or don't enjoy it, quite frankly, then it won't. This is sort of a trial.
Yeah,
sort
I
of
advocate
test.
for violent protest. I mean, you do you with the clicks and likes and subscribes. I'm for violent protest.
Good.
Take to the barricades, people.
Yeah. And thank you guys for tuning in. My name is Todd Ansich. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. We produce a paintball podcast every week. Give us a check out. We're on Facebook, all the socials, and find us wherever we have paintball podcasts. Up on the field, we have Newbies on the right side of your screen in the red jerseys. Remember, they are down by 1. just under 2 minutes to go.
Sea Dog's in, but he's getting a check and he's getting pulled. Yeah, hit on the tank.
All right, looks like we lose our snake player for Sea Dogs. There goes Campbell.
That is not helpful.
No, and when we see newbies into the snake, we know that's bad news. But the newbies do lose their blue jersey player from the far right side, the Doritos.
Newbies have been very aggressive in the snake, and I know all the teams think they're aggressive, but newbies have been more aggressive at making those moves.
Newbies player, first time ever, Markowski on the field.
No, he's already played a point. Oh,
Just
okay.
kidding.
Yeah, a new player to the sport of paintball.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that what you're implying?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Carl's heading up into the 50 snake now.
Good luck to that young man.
Yeah, hopefully he enjoys paintball and sticks with it.
Yeah, see where it goes.
Sea Dogs lose another body. It looks like it's a 4-on-3 right now. Markowski moving up. Too far to see the Dorito. If he pulls back just a little bit, he can roast the Dorito too.
We are at 60 seconds. He's got whatever he's going to do. He needs to do it quick.
Yeah, we lose a newbies player out of the back. That's not helping. We need to lose, or they need to lose Markowski. He's the thorn in their side right now.
Well, Sea Dogs are doing a good job.
Uh-oh, we may have lost the Sea Dog player on the Dorito side.
Yep.
It's now a 2-on-2.
Markowski squeeging, which is not good in this kind of time crunch.
No, and we also have the second snake player for them, Divino.
Sea Dogs asked for a check, and he's out, so it's really just that Dorito tower left.
And we're down to 30 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's it.
That's going to be
DeVivo going to run it in to hang that flag, and that's going to tie it up with 19 seconds on the clock.
So we're going to have a very short point here coming up, and a good chance that we're going to go on to overtime.
Yes, sir.
Again, that's assuming the newbie player is clean.
9:05 media says, let's go Sea Dogs.
All right, 3-3 tie.
Yeah. And Brad says they had to bring a ringer from Canada to commentate. Yes, sir.
Well, tell me when he shows up, because that will be awesome.
Yeah. All right, if anyone disagrees with Matt's email is you don't want the behind the bunker army stuck on you.
Yeah, I retract my earlier statement about violent protest.
30 seconds.
Okay, so back on the field, guys. Remember, Omaha Jam is trailing by 2. 5.5 minutes on the clock.
10 seconds.
I'm glad I didn't trim my nails this week.
Wow.
This has been a nail biter all day.
Geez. Good Lord. Do you train for this? Do you work on these puns? Do you stare at yourself in the mirror in the bathroom working on
No,
these?
but I will say I hate them, but I enjoy saying them.
But they're in your blood.
Yeah. All right, we do lose a jam.
And at the same time, one of the Indianapolis players two of them walking off.
Yeah. So it's a 4-on-3 right now for the Jam.
Mutiny down to 3 players. And 2 players, they just lost their snake player. This is falling apart very quickly for Mutiny. Now they're up 4. They can afford to lose a point, but they need to lose it slow. Yeah, dig in. There you go. Good spread out to that side.
Oh, well played.
Did you see the reaction time on the Jams player who had to crab walk sideways to get himself into safety?
Instantaneous.
Yeah.
Well done.
That was really impressive.
Player 13 for the Jams.
Yep. Mutiny drops back to the Dorito Tower. Number 13 for the Jams in the snake does not have a shot on that Dorito Tower where he is right now. He's going to have to move up 1 knuckle on the snake. Which you can do because Mutiny's on the cross-up right now, and nobody's looking at him down the snake. Now he's exploring his working space, trying to find a shot.
Not to be that guy, but Jams, it's now 4 minutes on the clock.
Yep.
Not that that needs to change much right now, but just be aware.
A little more urgency.
Yeah. I like the path that he's taken.
Well, they've chosen slow Jams.
They have.
There you go. I'm matching you pun to pun.
You're not much of a pundit.
No, my pun game is weak. All right, Jams goes in. A good trade. Jams player takes out that corner, throws away his body. That's a fine trade. I'm hearing scattered applause from what I assume is the Jams pit.
As long as you're on the field and you don't hear slow claps.
The ironic.
Yeah. I don't want to be on the field hearing slow claps, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's the mocking clap.
All right.
Well, we have a very short game coming up.
4-on-3 or 4-3. Now, what's going on? Why is Royal City Sea Dogs and oh yes, it is a tie. My mistake. Sorry. For some reason I thought it was 3-3 going into that last point, but it was not.
So, as a coach, your game instruction here is one of 2 things: go spread wide, cross it up, just play the clock, or number 2, I'm going to send you up to attack. Now, sending you up to attack brings the additional risk of penalties, which under 60 seconds, if it's a major, you're going to lose the whole match.
Yeah. There's only 17 seconds here. Really, we know that newbies are going to go up hard on the Dorito side because we've seen that player do it several times. And we've seen that they also have 2 solid snake players. But now's not a time to be pushing that. It's up the gut. Sea Dogs have the up the gut.
Yep.
I don't know who to cheer for on this one.
Now, newbies look like they're going to take a little bit more conservative breakout. They do lose
both
their snake
teams
player.
losing a body.
Yeah.
Both Sea Dogs losing another and another.
Yeah, newbies and Sea Dogs trading
here
bodies.
Comes, see what I said? Newbies down the
right.
Dorito side.
They're attacking. Oh,
yeah.
Newbie player was short by about 2 steps from the box. I'm not entirely sure he would have been clean anyways. Sea Dog
You know
player.
what I would say right now?
What's that?
If we only had 10 more seconds.
You finally win. You finally win. You've been advocating that all day. Congratulations.
This is why we towel as early as we possibly think so when it's required.
So I'm going to give everybody at home a chance to walk away from the keyboard because we're going to hear a I told you so in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Thanks for watching, guys. Major League Paintball coming at you live from the Windy City Major. My name is Todd Ensich from Behind the Bunker Paintball. With me, I have Matt Falby, spelt phonetically down here,
Falby.
so that
oh, you did. Look at that.
so that I don't forget his name.
You know, back in New England, everybody pronounced my name incorrectly, and I never correct them because I don't really care.
Yeah,
I'm often called Falby.
There you go.
But I've been called much worse.
But we're here all day, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last semi-pro split deck. Then we go right into the women's play this afternoon, so don't go anywhere. Tomorrow we're going to be back with some great semi-final
and then finals.
matches.
We got 3 to 4. Jams needs a point here. They got 3.5 minutes to make that happen. It's not going to help if they lost their snake corner.
Now, Mutiny.
Jams
losing a body maybe here, yeah.
All right, so it's 4 and 4. Jams is still doubled up at home. They got to spread that out. There we go.
What is this Jams player walking off the field looking at? He's giving away his buddy's position.
Yeah, good point.
Maybe he was looking at something, I don't know, but.
O'Donnell from Mutiny walking off, shaking his head. He is not happy. So we are now at 4 on 3 in favor of Jams. Jams moving up the snake. Jams are unopposed up the snake. He needs to just keep going. He's going to start hunting for kills on the inside. Keep going. There you go, young man.
Yeah, well played. Jams number 13 back in that snake. He's been doing some work today. He also had that quick side lateral move in the snake that saved his hide.
The crab walk.
Yeah. He's probably the kind of guy that does push-ups a day.
Oh,
because that was pretty reactionary.
He's a young go-getter.
Yeah. All right, looking across the field. Jams trying to go. Oh, I don't know if I would have stood up.
That was too aggressive.
I was giving Jams, player number 13, some credit. I think if he would have crawled up, took an extra second.
He should have focused on crab walking.
That's you, not me.
That's his specialty.
But no, I think here comes Jams to fill that snake right now.
Yeah, good fill.
Yeah, absolutely. So Jams was still 2 minutes on the clock to get another point here just to tie it up. Remember, they're just going for a tie here because we can go into overtime.
Yep, absolutely. But to do that, they need to show some more urgency. We're under 2 minutes. Oh, Jams player takes a hit. He's going to walk out of that snake. With that, to be really honest, their hopes of winning this match are starting to dwindle. Jams player at the home. Not sure what we have on the Dorito side, but they're going to have to come up with something innovative here. Oh, I saw a move by Jams player up to that 50. The 50 brick over there on the Dorito side. That's the kind of move they need.
So we still have a Jams player at home.
Yep.
Where else?
Over there in the 50 brick on the Dorito side.
Okay, so not too bad. Why is he still at home?
I don't know.
Okay. No, that's okay.
I don't know. I agree. I don't know. He should be at least spreading out to the side or pushing up the middle, something.
Yeah.
You've got a minute on the clock. You can't still be at home in this situation.
And I think he might have just got hit. No, but he had paint on him. Yeah, see, that was the mistake of the Jams player. They've let Mutiny into the snake.
Yeah.
And they're far down.
There you go, and he's going to blow up that brick. Jams player goes to the outside. I'm not sure it's going to make a heck of a lot of difference. It's more of a defensive move.
Yeah.
Okay. Not the prettiest move, but the Mutiny player bounces out of the snake into the
Mutiny just needs to have the clock killed. That's it. Yeah. And what he's doing right now as well. Unfortunately,
It's not going to work.
Talking after he's dead, that should have been a...
Well, no, I don't know if the mutiny player is considered dead
Oh,
or
okay.
not. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. But he's giving a, I'm going to call it a friendly wave. We'll just say it's a friendly wave to the other team.
Everybody's being so nice.
All right, well, we got overtime here with Newbies versus Royal City Sea Dogs. Who's your money on?
Newbies are looking really good, but I think the Sea Dogs, if they can put together what they did before, play their game. They've got 5 minutes now. Yep. This could be theirs, but I also think that Sea Dogs need to give a little more attention to the snake on this one, only because
20 seconds.
DeVivo and Markowski and the other ski, Kabinski. So the Polish brothers, if they keep an eye on them, that's the push that they're going to do. Also, Newbies has a really good push on the 50 Dorito. I don't know how successful it is, but that's enough to take a couple of people out if he is. So we'll see what the Sea Dogs do. They do send Campbell, looks like, into the snake right off the break. Newbies lose a player off the bat.
Newbies into that snake one.
So it's a 5-on-4.
So in the snake battle, it's going to be mano a mano. Nope, I take it back. Sea Dogs fill out that corner. So Sea Dogs now have the advantage in holding down this tape line.
Yeah. I just realized Sea Dogs sat Salmon. Say that 5 times.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Looks like they're going to do a bit more of a snake push here.
Newbies fill out to that corner. So now we have pretty much a mirrored up matchup. One in the snake, one in each corner.
Okay, so the only extra person is Welts is in the lay down snake wedge as the added person.
And as we've seen most this weekend, that snake wedge has largely been dedicated to shooting the Dorito side, slowing down the movement over there.
Yeah. Looks like, is that Markowski?
Yeah, he makes a bounce up to the next wedge. Looks like he's on his butt pack. He's got a
we're having
headband.
Yeah, we're having some gun issues here by Campbell in the snake. Hopefully the Sea Dogs can hold Markowski back.
Markowski's going to get a check. Markowski's got to get his gun up.
What's happening? Crossfield, no movement of any sort yet.
Well, we have a newbie player in the D1. I get the feeling, because he just switched over to the D side, he's looking to make his move.
Yeah.
I suspect he's taking heat from this snake wedge over here for Sea Dogs. There he goes.
Yeah.
He's up into the D2.
I see a body walking off the field over there, and it's
It's your blue jersey friend.
Yeah.
Yep.
I apologize, I don't know the names as well on the newbies team, so now it's a 5-on-3.
I may have just seen, yeah, I did. The brick, newbies attempt to take that brick over there on the Dorito side. He doesn't make it through the gap. So it looks like this snake wedge here for Sea Dogs did his job.
Yeah.
He stopped that movement.
Yeah,
now
here
he's
comes
going to
Welts
take a
down
run.
the tape.
And is it clean?
Looks like, even if it's...
No, he's
no,
out.
it's not.
That's fine.
So Welts takes out Markowski. Meanwhile, the back corner of the snake gets clean. That's going to leave 3 Sea Dogs.
And the Sea Dogs are going to win it in overtime.
Well, we still have to wait for the flag hang, but so well played. You know, Welts did a good job stabbing Markowski out of the snake. They took each other out. Somehow the back snake corner was able to be eliminated. It looked like that came from the Dorito side.
So Sea Dogs got an early kill there, and then the second thing they did is that elimination of Markowski.
Yeah.
That was a big kill.
Yeah.
On top of which they chopped up the newbies' attempt to move up the Dorito side.
Yeah. The newbies did try the Dorito side, and as I predicted, they were going to at least get to the 50 on the Dorito side, and that's been successful for them. But unfortunately for the newbies, Royal City Sea Dogs take that 4-3, and we'll continue to sing, "Oh Canada."
Am I mistaken that the "O Canada" song is set to the same underlying song as maybe the British national anthem? Is that true? It's just different words?
No, it just all sounds the same, right? Because they're all national anthems. They're all
somber,
pomp and circumstance, right?
10 seconds.
All right, so back in the field, ladies and gentlemen, we need to see Omaha Jams get 2 points in 20 seconds.
That's going to be a tall order.
Well, I'm hoping to see some majors for them. As I say, I always cheer for the underdog.
We're going to need to see
We
teleportation.
lose 2 jams right off the break.
That's not going to help. Yep, mutiny player taking a walk from the middle.
But we should see no
Jams.
stopping from Jams player. The two Jams that are here, one on their knees, one behind the bunker, should already be up that field. But unfortunately, that's going to be that.
Jams player and a Mutiny player could basically high five on the way past each other.
Yeah. So that's going to leave
No points.
Mutiny winning 5-3 and Royal City Dogs winning 4-3.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, at approximately 2:15, we have the Heroines taking on the Northern Lights, Cheetahs taking on the New Jersey High Rollers, and that's the ladies division. So thank you guys for tuning in and watching.
And I'm going to tell you to stick around and watch for commercials because we may be having a little interview here during the break.
Awesome.
All right. Well, thank you very much. We'll be back in a minute or two.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
All right. Hello, everybody. Thank you for willing to
Hey, Matt.
give up a little bit of commercial time. We're taking a special break. I am here with Ryan Chandler of Royal City Sea Dogs. Do you want to give yourself a little introduction?
I'm Ryan from Royal City Sea Dogs. We just beat the newbies in overtime.
That was a good game.
Yeah, it was a tough one. It was a grinder. Those guys are good.
All right. You may have guessed why I brought you out here. So one of the things I do, I'm from New England. We do our own webcast there, is I've created my own little award that we give away, which is the Big Brain Play of the Day. I like to give it away to players that do something smart. In this sport, we celebrate, oh, look, the guy got 5 kills. And that's great and all, and they should celebrate that. But oftentimes I see little smart things. Sometimes they're game-winning. Sometimes they have an effect on the game, and I like celebrating that. I like cerebral players. So earlier in the day, we watched Sea Dogs playing BZ Fearless. I believe at the time, you guys were up by 1 point. It was 3-2.
First game. First point of the game.
Was that the first point of the game?
First point of the game.
Okay. So during that point, the Fearless was closing in on you guys. I think it was a 2-on-2 at that moment, but you guys were pinned back both corners, if I'm not mistaken.
Dorito 1 and Snake Corner.
Okay, and you were in the Snake Corner, but they had already crossed the 50s base gun. You guys were pinned against the wall. It is not a great defensive field to be on that. And if you wanted to say what happened next, go right ahead.
Yeah, so they were in our Snake 3, and they just got into the 50 Dorito. Their 50 Dorito was peppering my bunker. It's not a great shot into me. He can't really see me. And I had half a loader left. And I knew first point of the game, it's okay if we risk this body.
Yep.
And I started looking for the move into the snake, and I felt the paint stop hitting my bunker. And I'm like, I'm hoping he's looked inside, and I stepped 3 steps out, checked off the 50 Dorito. He wasn't there. Kept running, took out the snake. He was looking inside at my Dorito 1 player. At that time, my Dorito 1 player He got up because he seen me go to take the gun from the 50 Dorito, got clapped up. But by the time I got past the 50, I could see him looking the wrong direction, just shot him in the back.
Blow
and-
him up.
yeah.
So I didn't know about your paint situation. That adds an
Yep.
extra layer of urgency, an extra layer of smart, because sitting there and just trying to gun battle with a half hopper is not going to get it done. So well done. I know at home you can't see this, but we do have a trophy for you. Good luck fitting it in your luggage. I don't know if you
Oh,
guys
nice.
drove down
we
here
drove.
or
We
flew
drove.
down here.
Big brain player of the day.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
That's you. That's you, man. So congratulations. That was a great play. Do you think you guys are moving in the playoffs?
We are. We're 3-1. I'm not sure how the plus minus works. I think there's 3 teams in our bracket that are 3-1. Like it's a tight one. So all 3 of us will move on. Not sure if we're first, second, or third.
All right. Well, just go flash the trophy, and they have to move you on.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure you say thanks to your team because if it wasn't for them, you wouldn't be here.
That's
and,
right.
I know, I know you as an individual player, and that's, good. Congratulations.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well done.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, back on the field, we have the ladies today. We have the Northern Lights taking on Heroin. Sorry, I should say that different. Heroines.
Heroines.
Yeah.
Heroines.
We're not fighting any sort of substances. We are playing heroines.
And it looks like, unfortunately for the Northern Lights, they're going to lose this first point. Heroines do a good job pushing down that snake and clearing it out. They're going to hit the buzzer. Oh, no, she doesn't make it to the buzzer. I don't know if there's a Northern Light player left alive or if she got shot by her own team.
Foul being called.
I kind of think she got shot by her own team there.
That's not good.
Oof. Okay.
Lots of confusion sometimes on the first point of the day, right? First point, first game.
That is unfortunate. All right, next point, we're going to have Cheetahs versus New Jersey High Rollers. I watched High Rollers look good yesterday. I'm not even entirely sure if they won their match, but I just remember it sticking in my brain. I saw some real good stuff out of them.
So the Heroines are sitting in 3rd coming into this weekend. Northern Lights are sitting in 8th. So
in theory.
In theory. And then the High Rollers are sitting in 7th right now. But again, watching all these teams play, it's hard to fathom any of them in last place.
You know, the only one team that stuck out to me differently, I'd say the Femme Fatales looked the most aggressive yesterday. I don't know why. I just saw individual players being, from Femme Fatales, probably being the most aggressive in the WNXL. Here we go.
10 seconds.
All right, we have Cheetahs on my left, New Jersey High Rollers on our right. The pit is yelling snake for Snake Runner. Oh, and it works. The New Jersey High Roller gets shot going to the snake. Uh-oh, there's a flag coming. Is there a flag coming out? Yeah. So ref calls a flag on New Jersey High Rollers, but he doesn't actually have the flag, so he just has to make the call. Pulls the body for it. Cheetahs are going to go down this tape line, go down this snake line. Oh, we lose our Cheetah player, so there was a great opportunity to finish that game out. Still, Cheetahs are in good position to finish this up. They do need to get into that snake. At this point, anybody that can get into the snake for the Cheetahs will be unopposed. They can crawl the length of it if they choose to. New Jersey High Roller in the tower. Nope, she's reloading. So you've got, for the High Rollers, you got the tower, the Dorito side tower, and the D1. They can cross it up, but it's not super effective. They don't have great vision over here on the Dorito side. Cheetah player taking that snake insert bunker. She really just needs her snake can to put in that Dorito for just a split second, and she can make that jump over there into snake 1. So I wouldn't mind, if I'm a New Jersey High Rollers player, I wouldn't mind going ahead and trying to make it back over to home. That way you could maybe cross it up and be in a better defensive situation. Uh-oh, I think there's a hopper check. Nope, okay, so the New Jersey High Roller player in the Dorito got a hopper check, but she is clean. They're gonna keep playing. Our head ref just came off the field muttering in another language. I really don't know what that means. Yeah. He's not thrilled. All right, Cheetah players need to communicate because this is a puzzle they can figure out. They just need to communicate better and come up with an idea of how to crack this open.
Holly in the live chat, she's back today, but she says New Jersey High Rollers are penalty prone between Jessica and Rebecca. It's going to be rough for them.
Ooh, that's accusations. Screenshot that and let's forward that to the
I believe shots have been fired.
Yeah, very, very clearly.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. Keep comments coming, ladies and gentlemen. We are watching them in the live chat.
Yeah, please. We're all for starting fights, internet fights between people other than ourselves.
What we really enjoy is when we get pats in the back that say, hey, you guys are doing a great job. Yeah. So, Cheetahs in New Jersey are on the field right now.
Cheetah player in the snake is being a little too cautious. I know she's a little scared that there might be something in that backhand or in the snake with her, but there's really nothing.
Remember, the ladies yesterday, they were going up the snake like crazy.
Yeah.
And looks like she's going to get there.
Now she's shooting at, I believe, the D1. Yeah, she's on the D1. The Dorito Tower from the high roller is going to switch over, see if they can shoot her. Ref going in for a check on that D1. Nope, ref calling her clean. Again, for the Cheetah player, drop, crawl. If you're shooting at that Dorito from that position in the snake and the kill isn't happening, just stop and move forward and try it again. If she can get up to the, yeah, she might have an easy shot on that Dorito Tower. I believe the shot between the Dorito and this, the S3, there's no line of sight between the Dorito, so now she can focus on that tower. There she goes. She's backing up a little bit, trying to find it.
What's our body count right now?
I believe we're at 3-on-2.
Okay.
In favor of the Cheetahs. I could be wrong. There may be another Cheetah hiding out there. You know, spots blending in with camouflage and all.
Yep. So we have 2 Cheetahs in the snake. So technically,
okay, here we go.
Teammates take the same bunker.
Paintball bingo.
I just thought of that.
Oh, jeez. All right, I'm going to give you that one. Hey, you know what, though?
Well, you get that too.
I get it too.
Yep. I just have to look for an overshooting and I get a line.
Yeah, you're going to. Well, false start retag will win this thing for you, or overshooting.
Wow, she's overshooting.
Settle down. Cheetah's going to do a run through onto that Dorito. Nope, she's going to pull up, and now commits.
2-bit. Says my buddy's daughter plays for Las Vegas. The women really go all out.
Yeah,
I agree.
All right, mild criticism. I think that the high rollers could have toweled out of that a little bit earlier. I didn't see a winning solution to that, especially once they lost their tower. So when you got one player left alive in the Dorito with at least a 3-on-1, just towel out of it. All right, here we go. Heroine's going to take the field to our right. Northern Lights on our left. Northern Lights down by 1 point. What about penalties? Penalties for, in the WNXL. Are we seeing more or less of them? My gut says we're seeing less of them yesterday.
Yeah, I would say less.
Yeah.
Mad says, my mom is Brooke Bishop of Cheetahs.
Yep.
And then she says, keep an eye on her, she's a cheater. I'm just kidding, she didn't write that.
10 seconds.
All right, well, good luck to Brooke Bishop.
Heroines with a hard push to the snake. Stopping short, but getting in.
Northern Lights also tried to take the snake, but she gets shot on her left shoulder diving in right at the last second. Northern Lights also lose one of their players there on the Dorito side. So they're down 3 bodies almost instantly, and they're stuck in pocket play.
That's disappointing for the Heroines, because the Heroines were trying to shoot her in the goggles, not the shoulder.
What a disappointment.
Yeah.
All right, so for Northern Lights, we have a decent spread across the back. We're in that stand-up mini brick. We're at home, and we're at the Dorito Tower. Dorito Tower's getting a check. Oh, Northern Lights just lost their snake corner, and they lost that Dorito Tower, so it's just 1 left alive for Northern Lights. Again, this is probably a situation you towel. I mean, not that this is a time situation, but just the likelihood of your solo play. And now she's dead. Yeah. Yeah. There's the towel. The only reason not to towel that situation is because the heroine players were far enough away. Your player wasn't going to get bunkered. So, you know, if it's just a mercy towel trying to protect your player, maybe it wasn't a dire situation yet. All right, we are going to move back over to the other game, which is Femme Fatales. I'm sorry, which is Cheetahs versus New Jersey High Rollers. Oh, Todd's doing a selfie. He's struggling with it. His age is making it difficult to do technology.
I enjoy sending selfies to my daughters
Yeah.
of me making horrible faces and uncomfortable pictures.
Do you have grandchildren yet that can help you sort out technology? Because that's coming.
Dude, you're talking to a guy who has an entire studio built, and you're ragging me on technology.
Right. Clearly, your kids have come and helped build it for you.
Oh, yes.
20 seconds.
Derek in the chat saying, let's go Heroines. And Mad says, miss all of y'all. Well, thanks. Hopefully we
Us?
get to see Mads
Wow.
again soon.
No one misses
10
us.
seconds.
I'm just assuming she's talking about us.
Sure, absolutely. High rollers on my left. We got cheetahs on my right. I think cheetahs might be doing a snake run.
Game on.
Yep. Snake run for the cheetah. High rollers do not do that. Instead, they choose going up the middle, and it does not pay because they lose their player in the snake wedge. So high rollers already down to 4. Cheetahs 5 alive, if I'm not mistaken. So 5 on 4. Cheetahs also have the better position.
And like I promised, if you guys give us good kudos or good comments, we read your comments. So Derek says, watching from Cape Cod. Good job.
Yeah.
And again, we're going to assume you're talking about us, not the players on the field.
For everybody that likes and subscribes, the league will mail you $1. And now that I've said it on air, Tom Cole has to do it. So
Yeah.
sorry. All right, high rollers settle in. The high rollers at least have a good spread. They're in decent defensive positions. Here we go. High roller from the corner dives in the snake. Good push. And she did it right when the cheetah player was stopped shooting to look back at her can and communicate. So well timed. There you go, cheetah player making a bump up to the S3. They fill out that can. Good communication over there on the cheetah side. I'm hearing a lot of calm, clear communication.
Yeah. And we've seen a lot of work done here by player number 13 of the cheetahs in the snake. She's been up and down it all day yesterday.
Now,
oh, same with this player. I recognize her.
got in clean. High rollers do now have their snake can backing her up, so she's in a lot better position to contest. Cheetah player in that snake wedge. She's going to make life a little bit difficult for the high roller to try to shoot in the snake to try to shoot cross. So we need to watch barrel on her hopper. Based on the bot of where I see a gun pointing from the cheetah's snake wedge, I don't think she knows where or even if the snake is hot though. Now she's come off of it to look at the Dorito side. This is that point in the game where someone is going to make a mistake and then it'll fall apart. So I think we may have a core sample for the cheetah player in the snake. I see a little bit of dirt hanging out the barrel. Nope. Right stays alive, gets her gun back up, shooting cross field. Here we go. The high roller player makes the bump into the snake 50. She's going to continue. If she knows exactly where Whitright is, she can just pop the top and dump on her. Although she has to worry about that snake wedge. Snake wedge is looking the wrong place at the wrong time.
Well,
Whitright has to know now. No, she doesn't. Whitright of the cheetahs doesn't know that a player on the other side of her. Vassar. There it is. And she does it
I
clean.
think she knew, she just was hesitant. I think.
Ooh, Vassar is in some pain.
Well, those back shots, especially when unexpected, are the worst.
Right on the spine.
And if you get it on your in the back of the skull, that's even worse.
Yeah, I think they're all spine shots.
I agree.
She's not happy. Well, that fell apart real fast there. I think the death knell, to be really honest, is high rollers lost their snake can right at the time that Whitright for cheetahs decided to launch, and at the same time, Vassar was looking the wrong way. Vassar had a good shot on that snake side wedge, but just couldn't get it in the brief window that she had, and that was it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for tuning in. This is the Major League Paintball free live stream coverage of the semi-pro and women's division here at the Major
Point approved.
Windy City Major. Brought to you by NXL. My name is Todd Ansich. I come to you from the Behind the Bunker Paintball podcast. You can find us anywhere. Follow us on our socials. And we do both a audio and visual podcast every week about all things paintball. With me in the booth, I have Matt Falby, all the way from New England.
If you're from New England and you play paintball, I've probably fixed your gun at some point. You're welcome. That's a fact.
Matt Falby, fresh off the cod boats.
Yes, that's all we do in New England.
Yeah.
We make clam chowder and we catch lobster. Yeah, you've just reduced us to a monoculture.
I believe you said that. I was just simply stating your job.
30 seconds.
Did I smell like fish when I showed up in the booth?
I'm going to plead the fifth on that one.
That's a yes.
So coming up on our next split deck, we're going to have Femme Fatales taking on the Archangels for all the way from St. Louis. And then Destiny's going to take on the Dallas Vibe.
Right now I got the Heroines on my left and Northern Lights on my right. Northern Lights need to put something together here. They're down 0-2. 7 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time. Both teams have a clean breakout. Heroines a little more conservative at the beginning, but then they start taking their secondaries. Looks like the Northern Lights players have kind of settled into their primary bunkers. I don't see anybody getting twitchy, ready to make a jump. Neither team has a snake presence. There we go. Heroines. Okay, Heroines made a move to the snake insert, and then at some point in the run just decided, I'm just going to finish it. They did not stop the snake's insert. They went straight into that snake, and they're continuing to go. This is exactly how to win this field. That was great work by Valtiva.
Derek in the live chat says, Matt, no personal hello.
I don't know which Derek we're talking about, but hello, Derek.
Matt Correa.
Oh, Matt Correa, okay.
Yeah. To be honest with you, Matt saw that and just ignored it and then kind of went,
Pfft. He thinks we're friends. Did that go out live on the air? Oh, God. Retract it, retract it.
All right, so Heroines and Northern Lights. We'd really like to see Northern Lights get a point here. Heroines are leading by 2.
Unfortunately, Alicia for the Heroines have crossed the 50, and she's getting no paint at her, which makes me think the Northern Lights aren't aware of it, which is not good.
Well, I see 4 Northern Lights players right now.
This has been a great aggressive move up the snake by Alicia.
Now give it a moment here, and you're going to see Heroines being able to take out Dorito and Tall Tower.
There you go.
And maybe even home.
I don't know. Did she
She
get
got
the Dorito?
home, but not the tower.
The Dorito is also still alive. I thought I'd seen a hit, but I'm wrong.
I thought so too, but obviously she's clean. She may have got a bounce and acted like a hit. The ref called her clean.
Sure. So in this situation, Alicia, in my opinion, should go a little more passive. She's drawing so many guns. Just let the gun shoot at you. Let your teammates make the move now.
Northern Lights filled the Dorito, but got caught doing it. And that is the last of the Northern Lights players. That's going to give the Heroines the opportunity to...
And all my advice to Alicia was bad. She did the opposite of what I just said and was very successful. Yeah. Well played by the Heroines. They're going to go up 3-0 over the Northern Lights. Tons and tons of time on the clock, though.
Stephen Moyer asked, can we give the Cheetah's pod runner a shout out? He deserves it. No.
Let me see some foot speed here.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
We're not mentioning it. We're not.
I've shouted out some pod runners this weekend.
Pod runners are running faster. Sorry, the refs are running fast. Pod runners are second fast, and then I would say the players, sadly, are the third fastest on the field.
They're heavily encumbered by packs and guns.
I get it, but I'm still saying there's no excuse.
3 layers of headbands.
But if you have a pod runner and you're carrying a big satchel full of pods and they're shuffling around you, how can you maintain speed? So don't give me a pack that's designed for running and sliding. Yeah. I think I could be out there in a pair of corduroy pants, pod running, and still run faster than some of the guys with all their gear.
You're going to get several angry letters from the Pod Runners Union 101, the local Chicago branch.
So remember, my email address is mattfalby at hotmail.com.
There we go. Cheetahs take the snake on the breakout. High rollers do not.
High rollers being coached by Frank Connell, is that right?
Oh yeah, Frank Connell from old All-American days.
Yeah.
There we go. Cheetahs making a move up the snake. Uh-oh. There is a minor on the high rollers. That's going to wipe out their snake side. It's just going to leave them with the Dorito Tower, the home, and the... Is the D1 or D20? What do we got for high rollers over on the D side?
I'm just seeing home, the tall tower, and that's it.
Home gets a check, but they're still alive.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dorito 2.
Okay. Cheetah player, keep crawling. To be honest, she could just go all the way down the snake if she wanted to.
That is the story of the day today.
Yeah, I mean, same thing yesterday. Oh, the high rollers make a bump up to the D2. I was talking to people on the sidelines during our lunch break, and that's the conversation. Is I've seen too many teams have an opportunity to go all the way down the snake and just don't seem to recognize it or grasp upon it. And I'm not just talking WNXL. I'm talking both the semi-pro and WNXL. It looks like New Jersey High Rolls. Yep, they go for it. They take the brick over there. She has an opportunity to wrap and maybe start doing some damage. They need it because right now Cheetahs have the body advantage. Oh my, she crosses the 50. She's now on the Cheetah side of the field. I think the Cheetah's backhand picks up on it, but it's not fast enough to save the baby Dorito. I also don't think the Cheetah backhand has communicated it to her snake player yet.
There's communication going on, but I am not hearing it.
So I'm seeing 2 Cheetah players walk off. I have not seen the high roller player walk off, so I assume she's still over there lurking.
Looks like they're all putting a lot of paint on Dorito 2 right now.
I take it back. There's a high roller player walking off.
And they check the field. Everything is clean. And that's going to be that. Cheetahs are going to have the opportunity here now to get 3 points. Towel's been conceded, so that's going to give Cheetahs 3 points, with leaves 5 minutes on the clock.
So lost opportunity over there for the high rollers on the Dorito side. If she had stayed alive, that would have been a win for the high rollers.
Yep. Hey, here's a comment in the live chat. Linda Baird. She says, in Ontario, live podcasts, thanks to Todd as guest commentary, by the way, shows on screen the players left for each team. Is this a consideration for the future of the USA Live podcast? So, Linda, you know me. You know what we've produced in Ontario. All I can tell you is this is my first day. When I put earworms in people's ears, we may come up with some things. So all I have to say is anyone watching this podcast at home, continue to do so. Continue to support it, whether it's subscribing, whether it's following on social media. The more this channel gets hit, the more it sees retention.
Gets funded.
The more it gets funded, potentially. Yeah. I'm not saying that's for sure. I'm saying potentially. So if you guys can show this some love, you know, this will get some love from the powers that be. So, you know, give us some shout-outs in the chat. Make sure you subscribe and follow on all the Instagrams and support all of us. And that's how you're going to get this this better.
Northern Lights breaking out on the right. Unfortunately, they do lose their Dorito player. And now they lost their home player, but they are in the snake. Northern Lights have a huge snake advantage right now. They got to take advantage of it quick because the body situation is going down. Ooh, Heroines take that brick over there on the Dorito side. She immediately peels off another one of the Northern Lights players. It really is just up to the snake player to Northern Lights to pull a rabbit out, because that's their only hope now.
Unfortunately, we've lost just about every player from the Northern Lights, but one in the snake, and she's holding it down very well.
She's about to get bunkered down the highway. Ooh, no flag though.
No, I don't think that was a spin, because I don't even think she got hit.
No,
I think she's calling herself out.
Yeah, I don't quite understand that either. I was going to say the same thing. The Northern Light player may not have even gotten shot.
So if you're watching this in rewind, Northern Light player from the snake, it looked like you did spin on that.
There's a major.
Okay, so they are calling her a major. I didn't see her hit.
No, I didn't either.
But obviously the refs did, and I did not, so that's why that's happening. So.
I mean, I think the fact that she walked off, I think it's more likely that you and I are wrong. The Northern Light player.
She knew she got hit.
She did get hit. You and I didn't see it.
I just didn't see it. I don't know where it came from, but the refs saw it. And even the refs were like, no, that's what happened. And yeah.
There was definitely some spinning action going on there.
Spinning.
Yeah,
spinning. Yeah, sorry, I heard spitting.
Well, there may be that. Right now in the
there was no spitting, no gnashing of teeth.
Well, I don't know. There's a conversation with the coach and our ultimate ref, NXL. Might be spitting.
And for those of you that are wondering what Linda Baird was referring to, if you do a search for, you know, if you're on your phone right now, go in your notes and drop it for watching later, but go to the Ontario Paintball League. You'll see Behind the Bunkers coverage of it, and it's pretty awesome. It's not Go Sports. Go Sports is by far the premier place to watch, but it's pretty good. Check it out. We do have live stats, live player counts. Maybe that'll come here someday.
Thank you for settling for second best, me and Todd. We're doing the best we can.
Todd and I.
Todd and I. Oh, man.
All right, back into the snake goes the Cheetahs.
Cheetah player's
getting checked.
She already lost her back player. Now she's asking for a check. Yep, she's getting called out. Yep. Ref indicates it's on the back.
We're losing players from both sides here right now.
High roller
I see 1, 2, 3 Cheetah players. How many high rollers do you see?
I believe it's 4-on-3 in favor of the high rollers at the moment.
Yeah, I agree. I don't see any more than 3. We do bust out the Cheetah player to the corner of the snake. Makes it in and alive. So right now we have snake, we have Tall Temple, and we also have Dorito.
High rollers just lost their snake hand. That's a big loss. At the same time, they moved up to the baby Dorito in the middle from the home. The second home player bounces out to that snake corner. Does she get there alive? She does. Now, that said, neither team actually has anybody in the snake right now. So you've got two corners fighting it out. Maybe if one of them can suppress the other for long enough, they can go ahead and dive in themselves. Uh-oh, Cheetah player getting a check. Cheetah snake corner is gone. That frees up the high roller player. She can either take the snake herself, or she can just wrap and start doing damage. Well, try to do damage. The angles aren't great from that back corner can. Unfortunately, so the high roller player here in the snake corner is a little tentative. I think she's not quite sure what she's facing. Yep, she goes in and takes the snake one. Good, just keep moving. She's going bunker to bunker looking for something to shoot at. She's going to find it if she can get to that 50.
Yeah, here it comes. We got, 2-on-1 here. Yeah, and she was able to get 2 of the Cheetah players, so well done, New Jersey.
Do you recognize the high roller that just went down the snake? She joined us in the webcast booth yesterday.
That's right.
Yep, Boo Morris. Well done, great game. She's got to be happy about that one.
Great comments coming in on the live chat about the webcast. Again,
Only
you got to
read the
start
positive
somewhere.
ones. Only read the positive ones.
I'm only reading the positive ones, but to be honest with you, they're all fairly positive.
Yeah.
So thank you guys for supporting and hopefully continue to support. That was a nice snake jump.
Look at the speed on that pod runner. You need to take back your comments. Take it back.
No, I still say the pod runners are faster than the athletes, but the refs are faster than him.
Speed, agility, he's got grace.
Yeah.
No,
he's got moxie is what he has. So they're going to start with 3 now.
Northern Lights down to 3 players only starting this point. It is not what they need. They're down 4-0. They're at real danger of getting mercied here.
30 seconds.
So to the comments in the live chat about
20 seconds.
player counts, it is up to the commentators for us to sort of keep track of that.
Yep.
But all honesty, we can't do all of that and keep track of it at the same time. We're going to do the best we
10
can.
seconds.
But when it comes to player counts on screen, normally that's secondary staff, that's their role, and that's all. They have the best sight line of the field, and they are on top of that. And it's at the best of times, it's accurate, but sometimes it does become inaccurate, and you just kind of use it as a tool for watching. Wow, a lot of blasting going on here.
Northern Lights fixed bayonets and just went charging up the middle. I think at this point, all 3 of them are dead. I'm okay with that, so now we're just trotting down the field to close it out. I'm okay that, because again, you're down 3 on 5 before the buzzer's even gone off.
Yep.
You're going to have a hard time just gunfighting your way out of that from the back line.
And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for all the suggestions, like the tower and all of that sort of stuff. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, it comes down to this is a free service that the league is providing, and as long as it's being supported, I think over the next few broadcasts, hopefully we'll be able to slowly and surely take it up without spending too much cash, but still giving you guys a better and better product. The camera angles, yes, they are what they are today. Maybe next event we will work on something different, maybe different camera angles or whatever. But again, we're starting with this right now, and let's give us some time on it.
Hope you're enjoying it. So here we go. We got the high rollers coming in on the right side. We got Cheetahs on the left. Looks like the Cheetahs are having a little bit of a, what do you call that when you put your hand in as a team and you chant something? I don't know. What's the technical
A
term for
cheer,
that?
I guess?
Yeah, I guess it's a cheer. So Cheetahs are pumping themselves up. They don't really need to because they're up 3-1. Everything they're doing right now is working. So
our cheer was just simply hooray for us.
All right, here we go. Cheetahs on my left, high rollers on my right.
Yep. Okay, so
Cheetahs push hard Dorito side. They do send a player to the snake insert, but the other end, they're doubled up at home, but they sent 2 Dorito side. They're changing it up a little bit. I mean, maybe this is dismissive, but maybe they're seeing this as a practice for the playoffs. There we go.
I'm not sure, but I think the high rollers are just trying stuff right now.
Yeah.
And as they should. I think, we've seen the snake. Let's try some push on the Doritos. Let's see what they can do.
So I'm going to plead ignorance here to the state of the women's team culture. I would imagine it's harder for them to get women practices, right? There's currently, and unfortunately there's less all-female teams, so it's probably a little bit harder for them, not that they have to put practice against all other female teams, but so this play time on the field is precious if that's the case, if they have a hard time getting practices against other WNXL teams.
Well, let's face it, not everybody can practice every weekend either.
I can't.
And if you can get practice before the event, during the event, that playing experience will continue to help while you're into the finals.
Especially on the actual field with the actual layout down to the the exact inch.
Yep.
Because what you practice at your home field is not always identical. Cheetah player being a little bit cautious, which is good because that back corner can is now hot for the high rollers.
Ooh.
Oh, I see what you did there, and I don't like it. All right.
All right, we do lose.
Uh-oh. High rollers have crossed the 50. They're on the other, and she dies.
Sorry,
as soon as I get excited about it.
Yeah, sorry. The high rollers lost their snake corner, and Cheetah's now moved up into the snake and are heading up towards the top of it again. Hopefully she, once she figures out there's nobody in that back corner.
So a couple seconds ago, I saw Whitwright do something that I really love. That is, she got her gun on that corner at the time the corner was hot. As soon as she got gun dominance, she instantly went. And a lot of players don't do that. Just all you need is gun dominance, and you're fast enough. You can make a move before the other team can get this gun back out on you. So good move by Whitwright. She doesn't have a clear visual to Dorito 2. I think she's hunting around trying to find it. Maybe she's trying to bounce shot. Yeah, I think she's trying to bounce shot off the Dorito 3 into the Dorito 2. Cheetah's in control of this game, and time is running out. We're at 3-1 with about 20 seconds left. Whitwright wants the kills. She's going to finish this thing, whether she needs to or not. There you go. She's going to blow up that baby Dorito.
I feel bad for the person that was just eliminated, but that is a beautiful shot. Beautiful, like that's what you want.
Yeah. So there's just one player left alive for the whole high rollers over there in the Dorito 2. Now she's taking the walk.
Time finished.
Yeah, 2-bit in the live chat says, look at that angle from the snake. Solid.
Yeah.
No points. Game finished.
All right, well, that will wrap up this particular match. Heroines over Northern Lights, and it looks like Cheetahs over High Rollers. We're going to move on to our next match, which is going to be Femme Fatales versus the St. Louis Archangels, and Destiny versus Dallas Vibes. So thank you so much. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have Fems taking on the St. Louis Archangels. And on the other side of the split deck, we have the Dallas Vibe taking on Destiny. So thank you guys for tuning in. My name is Todd Ansich, all the way from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast, and Matt Falby.
Yep, we are seeing Femme Fatales take on St. Louis Archangels. St. Louis Archangels are unranked because apparently they only formed about 6 weeks ago. And they did not even have time to get proper jerseys made. Kind of threw together a little bit. Femme Fatales coming into this event ranked 4th. Femme Fatales on my left. As I said earlier, I saw the most aggressive play out of Femme Fatales yesterday of all the WNXL teams.
Yep.
And there they go right up the middle to that middle 50 brick. Totally clean.
So St. Louis Archangels, by the way, has Lauren Cooper, Jessica Lee, Elena, Crystal, Julie, and Heather on their roster today. They're also hosting tryouts for their teams. They had that back on the 20th, so they may be looking for some more players anyways. Check them out if you're interested in playing.
Both teams have dropped one, so that's 4-4. Femme Fatales are in a better position. That brick in the middle is getting a check, and she's going to get a penalty.
And, sorry, their jerseys, by the way, being told are long-sleeve tech tees.
Okay.
The material is 50-50 cotton and polyester.
You've been tracking that stuff. Well, I was told that they didn't have enough time to get a full jersey order in, so they went with some silk screen.
Yeah, and Lindsay's saying it's not pronounced Archangels. It's Archangels, hence St. Louis.
Yeah.
So if I said that, it was probably because I was trying to get it out quickly.
Our viewers have given up expecting you to be accurate. It's fine.
Yeah.
Femme Fatale is going to try to run through. Oh, she might take 2 with her, but I'm not sure it matters. I believe that might have been the last Femme Fatale player on the field. By the way, it's Femmes Fatale. It is a plural.
Yes, but when I'm referring to a single Femme Fatale player.
That's true. Singular.
I suppose. Yeah.
All right. Archangels decided, hey, the pro media needs to go. So they just ripped a line down the pro media. It's just getting destroyed over here on the tape line. So our photographers just got destroyed.
So if you guys are watching at home, I'm going to give you a little insight. Coming up next at 4:05, we're going to have New Jersey High Rollers, and they're going to take on Northern Lights. And the Heroines will be back on to take on the Cheetahs. And for our final split deck match of the day, Dallas Vibe will take on St. Louis Archangels, and Destiny will take on the Femmes Fatale.
Speaking of Destiny, they're taking the left side of the field right now. We got Dallas Vibe on the right. Destiny is the #1 overall ranked team in the league at the moment.
And Dallas Vibe has one secret weapon.
Which is?
Player number 18, Corinne Baird from Canada.
Oh, okay.
I believe yesterday she was wearing orange cleats, but that's how I differentiated the players, so we'll have to figure that out.
Cleats. All right, Destiny 1-1 coming in today. They actually lost their first match yesterday against the Cheetahs. Here we go, Destiny into the snake. Immediately turns the corner, starts crawling. There's really nothing stopping her. She could keep going.
Vibe 5 alive. That's how we do things on the Vibe.
Cheetah player I'm sorry, did I say Cheetah player? I did say it. Dallas Vibe player in a good position to go ahead and bump into that snake. She just needs to get gun dominance or have her teammate get gun dominance on that back line.
Oh, she's potting as she's leaving. Oh, she's leaving the field. I thought she was potting as she's walking to another bunker. And that makes 2 now Vibe players leaving, one from home and one from the snake insert.
Destiny makes the bump from the D1 into that D wedge, and then the home player makes the bump out to that D tower. Destiny player then makes a bump out to the snake
we're
corner.
getting a minor penalty on the snake insert player for Vibe. That's going to leave just one player, and I believe that's the Canadian contingent out there by herself. Towel being called. So they didn't even get a chance to use their secret weapon.
No.
That's okay.
So I got to say, Destiny looked really good in their movement there at the end of the game. Now, it was for naught because a penalty took care of the situation for them, but they're doing a great job taking their secondaries, spreading the field, getting out there to support their snake player, and they were doing it one after another. So real good look out there. All right, we have Femme Fatales taking the right side of the field this time. And we have Archangels taking the left. Archangels just won the last point over Femmes Fatale.
Yep. For those that are asking, Cheetahs won their last game 3-1. But overall, I'm not sure what that has done for them. I know coming in, Coming in, they were second overall coming into this event.
Which team are we talking about?
Cheetahs.
Cheetahs. They lost to Northern Lights yesterday, 1-6, and they won their first game 3-2 over Destiny. They've already played today. There's Cheetahs versus High Rollers. I believe they won that game, if I'm not mistaken.
3-1.
Yeah. So they should be 2-1 on the weekend.
And we'll see them again at 4:05. They're going to take on the Heroines. Okay, so Femmes Fatale on the right side of your screen.
Both teams in the snake.
Oh, referee definitely getting hit and would be called out, but he is not a player.
He's going to wipe that one. Oh, right to the face for Femme Fatale. She's taking a walk from the middle of the field. Archangels do a good job spreading it. Unfortunately, they lose one of their Dorito side players. Aggressive by the Archangels. The Archangel home player filters out to that Dorito tower and then bypasses it right to D1. Unfortunately, too aggressive. She got shot.
Yeah, we do get Femme Fatale player into the snake corner to guard her snake player. But I believe... Okay, so we still have 4 Femmes. And Femmes now at the 50 Dorito.
Yeah, this is going badly quickly for Archangels.
I did enjoy the 2 Femme 50 players waving at each other cross field, acknowledging they know where each other are.
There's a bunkering coming through by... No, Femme Fatale holds up. I'm not sure she's aware of the Archangel player directly on the other side of the bunker from her.
Oh!
Nope. And at the same time, the backline player for the Archangel takes a walk. So that should just be an easy walkthrough for Femmes Fatale now. Montano being a little cautious, but you can just walk it in. All right, so that is going to tie up that game. Again, assuming it's a clean hang. It'll tie it up 1-1. Tons in time.
Linda Baird in the live chat, who's Corinne's mom, says, right on, Todd, that's how I find my daughter, number 18, by the color of her cleats. Yeah.
Don't ever change your cleats. Here we go. We got Destiny taking the field. They're going to head off to the right side.
Destiny.
Vibe is going to take the left side.
So for the players right now, it is overcast. It's not raining. It looks like it's about to. It's comfortable. It's drizzling, would you say?
It's spritzing.
What are you, an old Jewish man?
Very fine. It's
spritzing.
It's spritzing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. Get out there. It's just spritzing. No, but it has been overcast all day.
And the point is, is that none of the athletes here today are having any sort of heat exhaustion.
No.
We're not having to worry about things like that. So we're, and players aren't getting as worn out. So hopefully,
fresh legs for the finals.
Yeah.
Big run by Dallas 5 into the snake. She's going to keep going.
Losing a Destiny player out of the back. Vibe player into the snake, and now Destiny also into the snake.
Vibe player taking a walk, so they're down to 4.
Neither team has any snake protection, so this is a snake-on-snake action.
As you say that, Vibe fills into that snake corner.
Well done.
So advantage Vibe over here on the snake side.
Shooting down on the Vibe player, Destiny from the snake wedge.
Oh, she looked back. So the Destiny player looked backwards just for a moment to yell to her teammate, and when she did
missed the push.
Yeah, the Vibe player made the push. She would have had a shot on her. Now this Vibe player is in an awful tight pinch. Even if she can win this gun battle with the Destiny player who's not willing to engage right now, she's still got that wedge on her.
She tried to get a one-shot off on her.
Yeah, well, no, she was probing the other side of the bunker. She wasn't sure if she had an opponent right on the other side with her.
Oh, nice shot.
She gets her gun up.
That was just hitting the bunker, not.
Yeah, tuck back in. Don't fight it. Now it's too late. Vibe player takes a walk. That was a big win inside of that game for Destiny. Getting her out of there clears it up. Destiny player does not have any help from her back.
She definitely had some paint shoot her way. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a hit, but I don't believe she got.
Do you know why that happened? Because she doesn't have a back can presence, and she's having to make her own luck moving up the bunker, moving up the snake. That is Blanco for Destiny. Vibe pushing up from the center, up to that standing mini brick in the middle of the field. So, you know what? And I believe her name is Blanco here in the Snake for Destiny. She's field generaling. I can turn that into a verb, I hope. She's doing the field general thing from the Snake. She's literally telling her teammates what to do, what not to allow Vibe to do. That's really good field awareness. Because when you're like a Snake player, you're face down, right? You don't have a great vision of the field. It's much more difficult to do that kind of thing.
Yeah. Destiny looking really good out there.
Yep.
You know, they're poised, they're talking, communicating, they're now shooting and moving.
Blanco may or may not find a kill right here in the middle at that mini brick if she can.
It's too bad she didn't stop because the kill she was going for was just eliminated.
Yeah, she's going to miss that kill.
Fatal being called. And again, the last player for Vibe is the Canadian Connection.
Yep, Destiny is. You're going to point that out. Destiny is now up 2-0.
Hey, it's all I got.
you have so much to be proud of in your life.
There's lots of Canadians playing this tournament series this weekend, so I'm not. We also have there's another semi-pro team, not semi-pro.
Well, you got Royal City Sea Dogs.
There's just us here.
Okay.
They're technically a U.S. team, but they're all Canadians.
You're claiming them?
That are running them. Yeah, there's another team too. I'm misplacing it right now. We obviously the Sea Dogs, but
no, there's two Canadian teams in the semi-pro, wasn't there? Yeah, the Royal City Sea Dogs, and there was some other. I'm blanking on it.
I'm not sure if Just Us is playing semi-pro or D3.
No, I thought there was another semi-pro team. Well, Manawatu Titans are out of New Zealand, which is
that's
technically
not close to
No,
Canada.
I understand that, but a British protectorate, if I'm not mistaken, which makes them your kin. That might be it.
Oh, getting hit off the break. We lose a St. Louis Arch.
Femme Fatale's committed to taking that brick in the middle on the break, and I like it. Uh-oh, Arch Angle's getting pulled from that Snake insert. The refs are gonna flag it. Yeah, they're gonna flag it because she stayed in too long.
And I got called on calling them Arc, so hopefully you get called on calling them Angels. Arch Angels.
Aren't they? Oh, did I say Angles?
Yeah.
That's my accent kicking in.
You were just being obtuse.
I'm not that sharp. We are really going all in on the dad jokes.
Yeah. Obtuse angle, that's from my grade 9 math.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, your geometry.
Yeah.
All right, well, Femme Fatales, I think probably the game-changing moment on that was really the penalty on the Archangels, right? So the Snake insert bunker apparently had a hit on a right hip, and refs decided to give a flag. I'm guessing because she's just in too long. So if you're at home watching this and you're curious about the reffing, I mean, probably most of you know exactly what I'm about to say. Here's the deal. If the refs see a hit occur, see it hit live when it happens, and they feel that they can get to it, get to the player, and get the player out of that before the player has an effect on the game, they're allowed to not flag it. And those terms sound rather harsh because they're meant to be, right? So now if the ref looks some other direction, looks back, and you got a hit on you and you're playing, the refs are in all likelihood going to flag that as a penalty. Now, if they look the other way, they see a hit on you, and then they see you shoot another player, that's going to be a major, and that means they're going to pull 2 bodies on top of you being pulled. And then if you do something extra naughty, like try to wipe a hit, that can be a gross major and get you 3 bodies pulled on top of you getting pulled out of there. And then if you physically strike a ref, you get arrested. That's pretty much the full gamut of penalties. I don't know if I'm missing anything. But so, again, if you're watching this, you're not sure. One of the things that it's tough to see, but it's the most fair way to go about it, is when a player is not aware that there's a hit, like let's say it hit something that they wouldn't feel, like their butt pack or the top of their hopper, they're still going to get a 1-for-1 if they haven't shot anybody and a 2-for-1 if they've shot somebody. No, they don't know it. So what I'm saying is that having a flag thrown does not necessarily imply you're trying to cheat. Matter of fact, most of the flags thrown in the sport are not from somebody actively trying to cheat. They just simply aren't aware that there's a hit on them, and they're playing with that hit, and the fairest thing to do is give a penalty, even if you're not trying to cheat.
I have an apology.
Okay, let's hear it. I've been waiting all weekend for my apology.
But it's from Lindsay. She says, I thought it was pronounced archangels, but I've been known to be wrong. Todd, you haven't pronounced it wrong. Sorry.
You haven't pronounced it arc? You've been pronouncing it arch?
Arch, yeah.
Okay.
But I thought I may have slipped it out. So thank you, Lindsay, for coming clean. I hope you can sleep better tonight. And I hope our slate is clean and we're friends again.
I didn't think about it too deeply. I'm always willing to accept the criticism of Todd, so please keep it coming. All right, we got Dallas Vibe in the stake. Same thing for Destiny over here. Good matchup. Neither team
Destiny's looking really good. Not
Yeah.
to dissuade against Vibe, but Destiny has done really well. But Vibe has had a penalty every point
And
for
they
the
just
last
did.
3, and it's going to leave
Yep.
their Dorito player, which is Corinne, and then their Snake player.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. They have one other player over in the Dorito.
Yep.
So they have 3 bodies alive, not 2, so that's good.
But you cannot keep winning. You can't win if you're getting even a minor. Every
Not
single
against
game.
Destiny.
No. So if I'm seeing anything out of Destiny, it's really good control, not losing gunfights. They're moderately aggressive, but not recklessly aggressive. They seem to just kind of know how to win. They're not winning based on some like wild strategy or wild athleticism. They're just doing all the small things right. Really not small. Winning gunfights is no small thing.
Or doing the right thing small.
Yeah, or that. And that's how they're winning, right? And it certainly helps when the other team's getting penalties.
Yeah.
That makes you look good all the time.
You know, as I say, Wave looks really good. They just need to have the same amount of bodies alive. Destiny's just ripping through the Dorito side, took one of them out. But looks like we still have 2 Vibes left.
By the way, Wave is pronounced Vibe. You just called them Wave.
Did I?
Yeah, sorry.
I don't think so. I'll check the replay.
All right.
I don't make mistakes.
We will see about that. Please, someone clip that.
Yeah.
Clip that and meme it. So I believe that's the last Vibe player walking off the field. No, I am incorrect. The Vibe player is going down to the corner. She's going to cross it and
Look
tag
at
up.
that. Mr. makes his own mistake.
I admit to my
Don't
mistakes.
throw stones at glass if you live in a glass house.
I bathe in mistakes. I feed off the mistakes. You, sir, have learned to adapt to mistakes. I was born into them.
I was going to say something about born and a mistake, and I just left it alone.
Thank you for leaving that one alone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. This is the Major League Paintball YouTube channel you're watching right now. And if you're seeing us on that, please do us a favor and hit subscribe. Join the hundreds of people that have done so already today. And also know that if you're subscribing today, you're getting in at a low subscriber rate where next year at this time, it could be 100,000 people, and you'll say to your grandkids, listen, I got in when there was only 4,000 subs.
I was there.
I was there. I remember the moment. I remember where I was
Pepperidge
when
Farm
that ticker
remembers.
went over to 100,000 subscribers. And I ask that because if the more you subscribe, interact with this program, and show the league that you think it's a valuable tool and asset, maybe we can do something with this and maybe throw some upgrades at you down the road. Maybe some, some add-ons, but keeping it free all at the same time. So thank you for your retention, and thank you for watching. St. Louis back on the field with the Fems.
Archangel's going ahead and take that stake on the run out. She really dives in short. She's lucky she didn't get shot. making that last
The
crawl.
Fems went in pretty hard and got in solid and took the snake corner.
All right, as I'm saying that, the Archangels are going to get a check on the snake and get pulled. So the Archangel snake player dove in way too short and had to crawl way too far to get in the snake. And while she was doing that, she got shot.
All right.
So there's 2 Archangels walking off. Femme Fatales in past the 50 into the other team's snake. It's a good time to pop up, start looking for kills, start by shooting the home. Oh, yes, she blows up 2 players. She's going to blow up that snake insert in a second here because I don't think they're aware she's there. Wow.
Wow, that was a fast point.
Great game for number
Foul
777.
being called. Hey, Matt.
Hey,
Did
Todd.
you ever meet somebody and start dating them and then get into a fight and break up and then make up and continue to date them and then break up again and kind of on and on off again?
Usually,
well, it looks like that's how it's going to be with me and Lindsay today because she does say, Todd, you did say wave.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you know what? We're broken up again, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yep.
So both Todd and Lindsay are available on the market. I got to think about this. There's an opportunity and a trap here. Does Matt choose correctly?
Yes. So thank you guys for tuning in, and we do like to see the comments in the live chat, and we're trying to get to them, at least reading them as they're scrolling past. Nice to see a lot of you guys watching right now. Hopefully you guys are hitting that subscribe button. That does help. That does help out a lot. We're going to be here all day today with the remainder of the ladies division. We have a timeout right now, so I'm going to let you know that New Jersey High Rollers are going to take on Northern Lights starting at 4:05. And Cheetahs will take on the Heroines as well in that split deck. Moving up over to 5 p.m., we've got Dallas Vibe opposed to the Dallas Wave. And they're going to be taking on St. Louis Archangels. And then Destiny and Femmes Fatale. That will start at 5 o'clock. And at the end of the day today, I promise you'll know who's moving on and how all the finals are going to, who's going into the finals.
Absolutely. So I'm going to guess that the WNXL playoffs are going to be held here. Do you think they're going to mix them in on this field amongst, or no, they're going to hold an own session?
Well, they certainly won't play them while the semi-pro game is going on.
Right.
Because that would just be confusing.
Yeah, that would be confusing.
But I believe we may see some WNXL play here tomorrow. But
I wonder if they're going to keep them to the second shift of playoffs. I suspect the first round of playoffs will go off for the semi-pro, and then they'll run a WNXL run of playoffs, and then back to semi-pro and back to W. That's what I would do, just to give teams a break.
Yeah. Lindsay says, I'll make it up to you, I promise, she says. All right, we're back together.
Lindsay, are you making it up to me for me putting up with Todd this whole weekend? All right, Destiny breaking out. Vibe going straight into the snake. Doing it clean. Vibe also taking that snake corner, very important, and there is nothing opposing the Vibe player down the snake. She could just keep going and going and going.
Is this Vibe's point today?
Uh-oh. Yo, the Vibe player gave away her position. Now she's in a bad spot. Yeah, and she's out.
I love the ref. You're out. Let's go.
Yeah. So she did.
She did delay a little in there.
She did two things wrong. She bumped the bunker, which gave away her position to the Destiny player, and then she tried to come out and search. And she didn't know, but there was a Destiny player right there waiting for her. All right. Well, Vibe was in a very good position in the game. They're going to have to figure out a way to win it again.
Yeah, it looks like Destiny has won back the snake. They're in there now.
That said, Vibe does have that corner, so it's going to make the snake player have a little bit harder time moving up for Destiny. So, the game has settled down a little bit, and honestly, I think that works in Destiny's favor. They seem like they're a team that does better slowing things down, figuring them out, making smaller, less, grandiose moves.
Destiny does well when they are in control.
Yeah.
When Vibe is throwing something at them and they lose a body or two, that's when it's like, okay, what's going on?
Yeah.
And I think that's what Vibe had going for them the first point, and potentially at the beginning of this point was up the field fast and sort of in their face.
Some chaos.
Yeah, I would like to see some progression up the field by Vibe, but we lose their home player as we say that. And just something to throw a wrench into Destiny's plan here.
Yeah.
Not to be predictive here, but I think this is their game. They're going to meticulously go up the field. They're high on bodies. And, the
team that might be the best antidote against Destiny then, Femme Fatale. The Femmes Fatale are more willing to throw aggressive bodies upfield than any other team out here.
If you take a snapshot right now, we've seen this already 3 times in this split deck.
This
50 Dorito, 40 Snake, and Wedge. But the Wedge getting eliminated. Look at that.
I believe the 50 Dorito may also have just gotten eliminated for Destiny. No, I'm incorrect. It was a Vibe player that took a walk. The Destiny player crosses the 50. She's now into the Doritos of Vibe, and Vibe towels out.
That's it. And the last player walking off the field for Vibe now.
So I don't know if Chaos is the antidote to Destiny. I don't know if just throwing random bodies, but that's something that we haven't seen them handle yet. Not that I can remember. So there's just a possibility of trying that out as a tactic.
Yeah.
All right, so Femmes Fatale, they're going to be up 3-1 over the St. Louis Archangels. There's, 10.5 minutes on the clock. These have been fast games then.
Yep.
That's impressive.
100%.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Destiny up 3-1 over Dallas Vibe. 7 minutes left on the clock. There's enough time for just about anything to happen here on either match. But Dallas Vibe's got to figure something out.
Yeah.
They
Matt, unfortunately, Lindsay has responded to your comment. She said, Todd is my Canadian brother. You fend for yourself.
Oh, so she sees you as a brother.
Hey. We are Canadian brethren.
I get that a lot too. All right.
Also, aren't you just a good friend?
That's what I've friend zoned automatically. All right, Femmes Fatale.
Oh, that was a early go.
Oh, you think it was a false start?
I wouldn't say it was a false start. When I heard the buzzer, I was already seeing people running.
Archangel takes a walk from that way. So, I don't know if you're aware of this, but on your bingo board is a false start retag.
Nobody got called because of it, so I don't, and there certainly wasn't a retag, so I'm not claiming.
All right, so you get nothing out of that. We should recheck with our bingo board here in a second. See, look at this run pattern by Femmes Fatale. They're just much more aggressive, taking big jumps up the field. And that's that kind of chaos we were talking about. She's going to blow up that Dorito tower. She might be having gun issues. I can't believe she hasn't hit her yet. The Femmes Fatale player is having a difficult time hitting that Dorito tower. She might have a broken paint in the barrel or something else going on.
It is also raining.
Yeah, that's
drizzling. True. Barrels are probably has some moisture in them.
So the Archangel player in that Dorito tower isn't even aware of how far down the snake they go.
Towel being called. Archangels.
Yeah, there we go. So
conceding that point.
The Femme Fatale player is talking about she is like trying to figure out why her gun isn't working. It's only half working. All right, let's take a quick look at the bingo board. Let's see if we've missed anything, right? False start death didn't happen. Argue with teammate, I haven't seen that. Late to box, nope. Overshooting, nope. This has been genteel. Trip and fall, gun down, not quite. So I don't think there's anything on my board. How about you?
I didn't see anything new.
Argue
Again, I'm looking for just overshooting.
Point reversal, tank cover lost, out of bounds. I'll start retech. No? No, nothing so far. Teammates go to the same bunker is a very viable one for you, but it won't win you the game.
Technically, I think I got that because both my teammates were in the snake, but I'm gonna concede that.
You're expanding the snake into a giant now.
But if the bunkers are touching, much like the two pins at the center, that's one bunker.
Boy, you're really going on technicalities here. All right, so you need some major unsportsmanlike overshooting to win you the game, or a false start retag.
Sorry, I don't see major overshooting. I just see overshooting.
Well, I get to define it.
All right, so here we go. Into the snake we go, and getting called out, unfortunately, for
out of the snake we go.
Vibe. Vibe also loses their Dorito side player. That was the Canadian.
Destiny
That's the first time we've seen her eliminated mid-game.
So Vibe at least got into that snake corner. Hopefully can slow down the Destiny player. Oh, Destiny gets a minor. They're going to lose their home player and the snake side wedge. Now that still leaves them strong over on the snake side, so that hasn't really gutted their offense. But what they just lost is probably some of the ability to control the Dorito side by losing that middle of the field. And as we say that, the Vibe player over there is taking advantage of it. She's going to go up to that 50 box on the Dorito side. If she can get on the outside, turn the field, and start getting kills. Yeah, I think it's working. I see a ref pulling out another Destiny player over there on the Dorito side. She's almost to the corner of Destiny.
Well done.
She's going to go for the hang. She's not. She's unaware that the snake is hot.
Yeah, if she announces her presence, that snake player is going to turn around.
She could. She's the Vibe player is totally unaware.
Come on, Vibe player, just hang the flag.
Well, she might be uncertain whether she's got it. Now, there we go.
But why do that? Push the button. Push the button. She got her.
She got her. I don't know.
But you never gunfight from the box.
No, just hit the buzzer. Unless she's afraid that she's got a hit on her. You know, maybe she's a little bit, yeah. She doesn't want to hit the buzzer. She wants one of her teammates to hit the buzzer.
And you know what? She's 5.5 minutes left on the clock. She has plenty of time.
Right.
Just made me nervous that she was instigating a gunfight when she didn't need to. But I understand if she feels uncomfortable
and you know what?
The flag.
After all that, she is the one that hit the buzzer.
Well, maybe she called her over for paint check.
And got a clean paint check.
Yeah.
All right. Very specific situation. This doesn't come up a lot, but I'm just going to go on my little Matt Falby rant. What I have seen too often in these tournaments is a player going to hit the buzzer, right, with a bad guy left alive, you know, an opponent left alive. The opponent sees the approach to the buzzer. The opponent starts shooting the player going for the buzzer, which is totally good. The buzzer is hit, and then the opponent keeps shooting that player after they've hit the buzzer. And they think that in their lizard human brain thinks, I got to keep shooting this player even after they hit the buzzer. But what you have now done is you've covered up any evidence the refs can use to call that a dirty hang.
Yeah.
Because if the refs see you shooting a player after they've hit the buzzer, congratulations, you've just wiped out any chance of getting a dirty hang.
Plus, you were a bit of a jerk.
Well,
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, there's that too. But I have seen a number of tournaments hinge on that scenario, and too often I've seen players shooting the person hitting the buzzer clearly after the buzzer has been pushed.
Yeah.
And it is a bad strategy.
Yeah. All right, 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We have Femmes Fatale back on the field with a 3-point lead. 10 minutes on the clock.
Our ultimate ref, Mikael, has clad himself up in a rain jacket. He does not look happy.
All right.
Femme Fatale taking a walk.
So, and back into the snake, Femmes Phil.
Archangels up 5-on-4. Femmes have better field position, though. Oh, ref got a trip and fall. I can't put that on the bingo board, but he went in to make a check on that that snake side wing. Calls are clean.
All right, we're seeing the Femmes moving up now into the snake.
Archangels take that little mini wall right next to the snake. I think its primary use is to try to slow down the bump up to the 50 brick. There's a Femme Fatale player over there. Looks like she wants to take it. Yep, there you go. She goes up into that brick.
Yeah. This right here is the Destiny move.
Oof. Refs checking that brick over there. I think they're calling her clean. Yep. Femme Fatale's all across the 50s now. Spread. They have every single 50 bunker.
All right, here we go. We got Femmes getting pinched out badly from Doritos and the snake corner. I want to say I thought I saw some paint hitting her, but it could just be bounce off or spray off the bunkers. The referees do now finally call her out, but that was a goggle shot from the snake corner.
Yeah, good shot.
From Archangels. Archangels now moving up into the snake insert.
Archangel's going to do the walk down the snake. She's looking for a kill. Is the home player still alive? Oh, no, it's a Dorito player. Still a Dorito 1 player. Oh, I see a Femme Fatale player walking off that Dorito side.
So we have players from both teams on opposite side of the field, but they were eliminated. Pardon me.
This is getting messy. I don't know how else to describe it. It's turning into a messy game. I don't mean the players are playing poorly. I just mean it's getting a little chaotic out there.
Yep. All right. So for me, I'm seeing one Femmes player.
Archangel takes a hit walking out of that snake 50. Home player does a good job picking her up.
Archangel with 2 strong coming up the middle and snake side.
Archangels are not in a great position here, obviously body-wise and position-wise, but I'm not sure you can towel out in this situation. You're down 4-1. Maybe you do hope for a miracle. There is a lot of time left, but...
Yep.
Archangels are going to try to close it out. Oh, and there's a minor. A minor on...
Destiny?
No, I think it's on the Arch... Yeah, you're right. The ref is calling the game to a close, so it's on Femme Fatale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that means Femmes are going to start at least a body down.
It's a minor, so it should just be one body down.
Yep.
All right, well played by Archangels. That was a big back and forth. You have to recognize at one point during that game, the Femmes Fatale had players all across the 50. Literally the snake, the middle, the brick on the Dorito side. That should be a death sentence, right? With that situation, there's really no way that there should have been a return for Archangels in that game, but they turned it around. So, and then on top of it, there's a minor thrown. So not only do Archangels win that game, they're going to get to start up by a body. Yeah, so good for them. So we're going to have Dallas Vibe taking the field against Destiny. Vibe is only down by 1. There's 5.5 on the clock. This is still very much a game. I think what I would like to see from both teams is an attempt to take the snake corner right off the break. They're taking the snake off the break itself occasionally, but I want to see them take the snake corner right off the break. Because too often what I'm seeing is players getting into the snake unopposed and without any opposing corner bunker, and it really lets them just crawl down the snake and do whatever they want.
Yep. All right. Well, let's see if Dallas Vibe is going to be able to tie it up here in 5 minutes.
Dallas Vibe is both in the snake and that snake side wedge. Fortunately, the snake player takes a walk. Oh, okay, that's interesting. The Dallas Vibe player, as she's walking off, the refs pointed out that her chin strap is undone. I don't know if that's what got her pulled.
That was,
or
because
if
she
it was a
pointed
hit.
it out.
Yeah.
And there was a penalty, not penalty, but there was a pull yesterday of one of the semi-pro guys with his goggle unstrapped as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a rule violation, folks.
Must always have a strap on.
Yeah, back in the dark days of paintball, we had a few, very few, like 1 or 2 eye injury incidents where goggles did not stay securely on the head. And so chin straps were instituted as a safety measure to help prevent the goggles from coming off the top of your head.
I believe the point is, or the penalty is valid. I agree with it.
Yeah.
It sucks if you get called on it, but I agree with it.
It's for your own safety.
Yeah.
That said, the insurance rates will tell you that paintball is actually a very safe sport. I think insurance rates are more expensive for things like bowling and
golf has a higher injury rate than paintball, which is strange.
Do you know the peak ER day? The peak day for ER visits. What do you think?
Oh, I don't know. I would say the first couple days of summer vacation when the weather's nice.
Oh, I meant of each week. I'll just cut to the chase. The peak
Monday, I guess.
It is Monday,
Yeah.
and the reason why is it's middle-aged males like you and me who go out on the weekend, think that we're weekend warriors. We get ourselves injured. We go, nah, I'm fine. I'll just have a good night's sleep. We go to work on Monday, and by Monday evening we go, oh, I'm not okay, and we all flood into the emergency rooms. Factoid, medicine fact. That's what you get from this webcast.
All right, St. Louis down by 2. 7 minutes of gameplay left.
That's a ton of time.
Yep.
On the other side, we got Destiny and Vibe. Destiny up 4-0. I'm sorry, 4-2. There is 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock in that match. Dallas Vibe's going to have to put the pedal down if they want to even that up. All right, we're on a timeout. I'm not sure who took the timeout. Actually, I see Archangels on the field, so that must mean the Femmes were not prepared. Yeah, Femmes Fatale trying to figure it out. Refs are taking this break to clean the field. A little bit of rain certainly does not hurt when it's time to clean the field.
The only redemption of rain is if it rains hard enough for a short amount of time, the bunkers become spotless again.
Yeah, yeah, they get cleaned up.
It really does. But on the downside, it mucks up the ground enough that it becomes a problem for the rest of the day.
Yeah, and you start seeing overslides again.
Yeah.
Which we've seen some overslides going into this snake corner. Here we go. Femme Fatales on my left, Archangels on my right.
So all eyes on the Archangels on the right side of your screen.
Archangels
down
starting
by 2.
Yeah. Femme Fatales into the snake first. I do like the fact that the Archangels took that snake corner on the break.
I don't like how they're in the snake wedge and the Femmes are now coming up the snake. That's a very vulnerable spot.
Yeah. Archangel takes a walk over there from that Dorito
we
tower.
lose 2 Archangels now, it looks like.
At the same time, we lose 2 Femme Fatales. So it's 3-on-3. Oh, big move up the Dorito side. I believe the Archangels just took the brick over there on the 50, on the Dorito 50.
You know what? I've miscounted. We have 4 Archangels, and one of them that I misplaced has up to the 50 Dorito. This could be a St. Louis point.
Yep.
Knock on wood. Let's see what happens here. Great field positioning right now. St. Louis now finally filling the snake. Snake is empty, no snake corner, so that's going to give her the opportunity to go all the way up.
Archangel's going to take that center brick. I like that because he didn't have much to shoot at from that wedge anymore.
She also didn't run into it.
Yeah.
She stopped, didn't give her position away, and they shoot out a Femme Dorito 2 player.
That's going to allow her a free rein to keep going downfield and wrap.
So we are now Alamo or last player alive at the snake insert.
No, I believe it's the
that's the
standing
snake stand.
Yeah, the standing mini brick on the back line. And that is it.
All right, that's going to give St. Louis the opportunity to push the button and take the score, hopefully 4-3. Towel's being called, so that's automatically going to give St. Louis the point.
Plenty of time on the clock for a comeback.
1 minute now on the clock.
We got 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on this game clock. It's 4-2. Vibe can certainly do it. Vibe needs to avoid the early deaths. I mean, if anything, that's what's killing him. No pun intended. But I'm just seeing too many Vibe players walking off early in the match. Seems like once the match settles down, the Vibe players get better. But in that, they've got to work on their breakouts. There's something they're not doing, or there's something that's doing that's become repetitive and predictable.
Yeah. Well, we're also finding Vibe, when not in penalty form, doing well. So, I mean, let's try to stay clean, ladies. If you feel anything, call yourself out, or make sure that you get checked right away.
Yeah.
But these penalties are giving the other team the win. All right, we're going to have a snake runner from Vibe. I saw her on the field. She kind of got in last. She's hunkered down. Let's see if she gets in cleanly off the break. Oh, Vibe stops short at the snake insert, but she's clean. We also send a powerful move up to the Dorito brick on the right side. Vibe is looking good. If this was their first point, I'd be pretty impressed.
Yep. No penalties.
No penalties so far.
Good moving up the field.
Yeah.
Ref going in to check that home. That home is getting awful tight for Destiny. They're still doubled up there. Destiny tries to make a bump into the snake, and they get picked up on it, and they're gone.
We do lose a Destiny player out of the snake, as you said, and that doubling up home is going to be the bane of their existence.
Yeah. So right now they don't have anywhere to go except maybe up the middle, right? So the home players can't split wide because the bunkers next to them are already occupied. We do finally see a move out, so now you're going to see the home players both try to split out.
We lose a Destiny out of the corner of the Dorito side.
This is not a great situation for Destiny.
Vibe now into the snake, in Dorito 3, and at the
middle.
center brick.
Yeah.
And are we still at home?
Yep.
Yes. I've got a shimmy out of the booth to see home.
All right. Vibe player Tejada settling into the snake. Vibe player takes that brick over there on the 50 on the Dorito side.
All right, well, looks like Dorito 50 is wrapping.
And she blows up the tower. Dorito tower's dead for Destiny. Now she's free to either go downfield or just continue wrapping, looking for kills.
Snake player cheering for her team to get up the field. Looks like we have a last Destiny player.
No longer.
Just been eliminated.
Destiny is no more. So that should bring the game to the match to 4-3. So over 2 minutes on the clock.
Well done, Vibe.
Yep. They certainly can come back and tie it up or even win it. There's enough time. Interesting. So, okay, what I think I just saw is a ref just called one of the Vibe players out down there by the flag station. Am I can be incorrect about this.
Well, the point is good.
Well, here's my point. If the refs found a hit on a player down there at the flag station after the, I'm going to say, dust has settled, then that player was clearly playing on with a hit. Like, there's no way a hit would have appeared after the last player left the field for the other team. So, I don't know. I could be wrong, but it looked like the ref called out a player that was hovering down by the home box.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. This is Major League Paintball's live coverage of the Windy City Major. Brought to you free all weekend long here on YouTube at the Major League Paintball Tournament. My name is Todd Ansich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. With me, I have Matt Falby, and we'll be with you here all weekend. Tomorrow, we're going to see some semifinal actions and maybe even some final action.
Todd, I don't think you're going to like this, but I'm getting a suggestion from Anthony D'Ambrosia of Committed Paintball that we should be giving away a golden pod to the best pod runner of the weekend.
Ooh.
Can you respect that?
I like that. I dig that.
All right.
All right, so Femmes Fatale are back on the field.
I love that. I believe that center 50 brick is very takeable. Femmes Fatale recognized it, and they are taking it consistently on the breakout. They're going to get up to that. Ooh, they're going to want to get up to that brick over there on Dorito side.
They are yearning to get up to that Dorito.
She hesitated. I wasn't sure if she was hit or she came under sudden fire, but she hesitated. She got it, though.
So 5 Femmes alive still.
Yeah. Femmes in great position. No, as you say that, one of them walking off. Femmes doing a great job, almost consistently doing a great job pushing upfield, taking those 50 bunkers.
So it looks like it's a 4-on-4.
But the Femmes have much better field position.
They're also up by 1 point with 4.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
Not a rush, but
the Archangels need to win some guns fights here.
Yep.
Archangel in the tower decides to drop back to the home. Her bunker may have been compromised from the snake. That's maybe why she decided to drop back to home. Fem's trying to close this out, sweeping up field.
It's okay. That bunker had its vaccine. It's fine. Compromised or not.
And that's going to be it. Fems are going to win this one.
Well done, Fems.
Yeah.
Disappointed the Archangels weren't able to get that point because that's going to open up that point spread 5-3. And now we've crept under the 4-minute mark.
Fems are my favorite team to watch, just because of the level of aggressiveness. They're willing to take risks on the breakout, and those risks are working too. They're not dying on the breakouts, taking these big runs, so they're doing smart runs. Yeah, I honestly, I've seen them taking more ground than I've watched the semi-pro teams take over the weekend. So keep it up. You're driving our ratings. I appreciate it.
Speaking of our ratings, thanks guys for watching. Consider hitting that subscribe button.
If you get a chance, you can also participate in that Goose Island beer giveaway that we've talked about a little bit. Goose Island beer is here selling their fine ware. If you take a picture, post it to Instagram, and you take a picture of you enjoying your beer here or at these little specialty novelty bunkers that we have posted up around the facility, you can be entered to win some prizes.
All right, Destiny on the right side of your screen, leading by 1. Are we going to see Vibe getting another point and tying it up?
Vibe has a pretty aggressive breakout. They take both wedges upfield. They're into the snake insert. Dorito Tower, home. Now they need to start taking their secondaries. They had a good breakout. Destiny player in this snake corner is looking for something to shoot at. Honestly, at the moment, she doesn't have anything to shoot at. There we go. Vibe into the snake 1 now. Going to the snake 2.
Yeah, Destiny's snake corner now sees that she's in there.
Ooh.
That was very close.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if she got caught on her heel.
I didn't see it, but it definitely hit the grass.
Yeah, ref's watching it, so
yep.
It's clean. Tahada of Vibe in that snake 3.
The body language of Destiny was they were going to go. It looked like the snake insert or the snake player got eliminated before she had an opportunity to get in.
Yep. Right now, Vibe is kind of in control of this match. Tahada needs to keep her pack down. There's that snake wedge trying to shoot down into the snake.
Right now, Vibe's is sort of batting Destiny around. They need to keep that up.
60 seconds.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah, that's a problem. They're running out of time.
So we're now under the 60-second mark.
Tahada, unfortunately, is going into 2 guns. However, it's working. She takes out the snake 1. Now she has to contend with that snake corner, and she's got to do it fast. 40 seconds left in the clock. Dorita looking this way. I say Tahada, what I should also say is her teammates. Her teammates need to be pushing, not just her.
Here we go. Here we go. Run and gun. Get her. Shoot cross.
And take a walk. I mean, that's a fine trade. Her teammates have got to follow her up.
25 seconds.
Make
We've
this
got
work.
3 Vibe players running down that field.
And I think they're going to make it work. She got 20 seconds. That's fine as long as she's clean.
Minor paintball or minor penalty being called on Vibe, but there's enough bodies to be pulled for that.
Are we certain? Yeah, I guess it has to.
Yeah, there was 4 players. 1 got eliminated, and then 1 got pulled for the point.
Okay.
Or for the penalty. So.
Yep. Wow. Hey.
Tie match, ladies and gentlemen.
Great finish to that one for Vibe.
15 seconds left on the clock.
I would have said they were playing that a little bit too passive early in the game, but then they turned it up about midway through that and just blew the doors open.
If the ref came to you and said the other team wants to just run the clock and go right into overtime, would you take it or would you run 15-second point?
I would probably take it because I think the odds are that nothing is going to come of that 15
I wouldn't want anybody getting hurt, equipment going down, anything like that.
On the other hand, you have the other hand, you could say, well, that tells me that they don't want to play, so let's make them play. And that's probably overreaching a little bit. I don't think it matters the team morale. I'd sit it.
Yeah, I agree. But on the same token, if you played it and you told your players to stay home, and if they even smell paint, to put their guns down, because let's be honest, 15 seconds is a short time, and maybe they'll get a major penalty on the other team. 5 guns up off the break.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a miracle that could happen. Fem's taking a run up the middle. Wow, double run up the middle. Really pushing
I will
it.
take that on the board.
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. 2 players at the same bunker. You got that bingo square.
Oh, minor penalty.
There's a minor on
Hit the wire,
on
did a spin
Archangels.
and fell. Archangels, you don't need a penalty right now.
No. 3.5 minutes on the clock. Oh, there's another penalty, though, on Fems. So both teams have taken a minor. But remember, Fems just need to run the clock. They're up by 2 points. They don't have to go down and win this game. Fems are, as always, in great positions upfield. Okay, here's where I see players get into trouble sometimes. So we've got Montano in the snake. Oh, and she loses her teammate at that 50 brick. Montano is in danger from this snake side wedge. The snake side wedge has often shot out snake players. So the snake side wedge doesn't know Montano's at the 50, but it doesn't take much for her to figure that out. Montano has to be very careful not overcommitting to wrapping and shooting. Oh, is there a button? Nope, just a bump up. So the snake wedge bumps up to that little mini wall. At the same time, the Archangels bump up to that next Dorito. Montano's going to make the crawl. She's actually in a very good position if she can pick up that mini wall.
Oh, that should have keyed off St. Louis to say, I heard that noise.
The noise, yeah. Oh, this is going to be a trade. Yeah.
Oh, I made that noise because I got shot in the face through the mesh on that one, so I had a good viewing of that.
So what do we have left out there? I believe we have an Archangel over in the Dorito 50.
And is that it? Well, are there any Fems?
I don't believe so. Oh, that penalty was gutting to the Fems. The Fems were in control of that game, especially after Archangels got a penalty, and then to get a penalty of their own really made it difficult for them to close that game out.
I think I saw that movie, A Penalty of Our Own.
I think it's called A League of Our Own.
Hey, but a good tie-in.
Yeah,
female league, female.
You get right on top of merchandising. See if you can make some shirts for that. All right. Well,
I want to congratulate people watching at home. We have nearly hit an extra 100 subs today.
Nice.
Just because you guys are helping support the league in this new venture, Major League Paintball. And by supporting it, hopefully that'll embiggen this broadcast. Embiggen?
I don't think that's a word.
It is. It's on a statue downtown Springfield.
If this is a Scrabble game, I would challenge that.
Even the noblest man with the smallest heart will, I can't remember how it goes, but the word embiggen is in it.
Hey, how many subs do we need to get our sub bonus? You and I, there's a big fat paycheck.
Oh, right now we just went from a 6-inch to a foot long.
Oh,
so
excellent. We'll take that.
I would like the bag of chips and combo right now.
We did get cookies today. That was a nice bonus.
Okay, so let's watch this. We have 12 seconds, 10 seconds.
Yeah. Destiny just does a spread. They're clearly not interested in trying to win this, which is fine.
Nor is Vibe.
Yeah.
Vibe's just sort of locking it down.
They're going to play it out.
And they're running when they're hit, so that's it.
Yep.
So we are going to go into overtime, I would assume, for this game.
Yep, absolutely.
Which gave very little time for St. Louis and the Fems to recoup, rest, and get on the field.
Cleaned up and reloaded. I don't know how deep these rosters are. Do they have enough for 2 lines? Do any of these teams running out here with 10 players, or is it just 7, 8 players?
Not sure.
Yep, don't know.
Could ask Adele how far they're rolling.
All right, that reference was lost on me.
Adele.
Well, I know who Adele
Rolling
is.
Deep.
I don't know that song.
Okay. Rolling in the Deep.
I'm tragically unhip.
Ooh, best band ever.
Tragically unhip?
No, Tragically Hip.
Oh, Tragically Hip.
Have you ever heard of that? The Canadian band. It's a staple.
I believe I've heard of them.
They're almost like the national band of Canada.
I thought that was
Unfortunately, Gord Down passed away. No, Rush is terrible.
Whoa. All right, the comments are rolling in now.
No, Rush is overrated.
Todd planted his flag as an anti-Rush Canadian. Here we go.
Do you know Neil Young was a Canadian and then got his American citizenship so he could deal with his taxes?
Oh, smart move.
Uh-huh.
Not really. I don't know. Canadian tax is worse or better than American?
No, I don't know why, but he became a U.S. citizen, so I assume it was for tax reasons. Okay, so here we go. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds. St. Louis trailing by 1. Fem's looking decent.
Yep. Fems need to play a little defensive game, which has not really been their specialty. They're more of an attacking team, so let's see how they do this.
What is their speciality?
It's been attacking.
Yeah.
It's been attacking.
We do lose one of them, speaking of the Fems.
You know, playing defense often sounds like, oh, that's easy. You just go to a bunker and hold. But quite frankly, a lot of good attacking teams are not good at playing defense.
That instinct to go, go, go is hard to rein in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we saw the opposite of that with the Sea Dogs today. They had good poise and control.
Yep. We are under 60. I'm not. Oh, there we go. I was just about to say I'm not seeing aggression from Archangels. They do take that center 50, and they're taking the 50 over there in the Dorito.
And we do see a body leaving on the other side.
She's walking off.
Yep.
But it was a worthy attempt.
Yep.
I'm totally for it.
Well,
now
hey, at 35 seconds, you shouldn't be on your knees right now.
Now the Fems have made it up that Dorito brick, and it pays dividends. They immediately get a kill out of the Archangels, and she crosses the 50. I don't know if she's aware of the 50 brick, though. The Archangel 50 brick is shooting backwards. And she's going to go. I think she's going to run right into a gun, though. We're at 12 seconds. Well, what's certainly the case is I can't see at this point this game getting tied up. I think Fems are going to take the match. And there. Okay. Well, Fems are going to take that match. Congratulations to them. They certainly look like the more aggressive team in that match. Matter of fact, they've looked more aggressive almost every match they played. All right, we are going to go to overtime, making it spicy. Destiny versus Dallas Vibe. They're tied 4-4. Not that that matters. All that matters is they're tied. So 48 seconds to game time. We're going to have Vibes on our right, and Destiny will be on our left.
Dude, we got vibes all around.
What kind of vibes am I sending?
Do you want to know?
No, I don't. No one should be the recipient. All right, Destiny kind of trudging out. I don't see a lot of energy in their step.
Lindsay in the live chat says Rush does suck.
Ooh, you got backup.
Yes.
Okay. What's another famous Canadian band? A contemporary of Rush.
The Who? Guess who?
No, were the Who Canadian?
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were British.
No, that's the Beatles.
Huh. All right.
Yeah. Celine Dion. That's terrible.
I'll give you Celine Dion. Matter of fact, I'll let you keep Celine
Justin
Dion.
Bieber.
That's true. You can definitely keep Bieber. He's
Avril
yours.
Lavigne.
Yep. He's just a skater boy. Vibe. Nice aggressive move up to that snake wedge. Both teams still not in the snake yet. They're playing conservative. This is winner takes all point here. So both teams are being a little bit more conservative.
This could be the difference of making Sunday or not.
Yeah.
And would sure like to see. I don't know who I'm cheering for. I think I'm cheering for Vibe only because they were down.
They feel like the underdog, don't they? I mean, Destiny's #1 ranked in the league based on the previous event.
When Vibe plays 5 Alive, they're great. Same with Destiny, right?
But Destiny is spread across the back line, except for, they do have the snake wedge. They just seem more willing to hope for the other team to run into mistakes.
Yeah.
And now they're starting to make their secondaries.
I think Vibe's a little more calculating. Like whoever's coaching them are giving them some good, good breakouts and good plans. Destiny's individually, they're well played.
Yeah. Destiny unopposed in the snake.
But look at this. If you can see this, we have a Vibe player on the outside of the snake with her gun up, waiting for Destiny to pop out of the snake.
So, in my opinion, that Vibe player in that little mini wall, actually her best thing that she's waiting to do is go bunker out the snake.
Yeah.
She's kind of in that position
But
to
she
do that.
kind of can't because of that
that wedge.
The snake wedge, yeah.
Well, the wedge comes off. It switched over to shooting Dorito side. But I feel like if the Destiny player in the snake bumps up to the 50 or even past the 50, that's launch time for the Vibe player in the mini wall.
Yeah.
She's like a landmine just waiting there.
Yeah.
There we go. So
we lose Corinne from Vibe on the Dorito side. That's going to be difficult. But watch this.
Tejada.
Oh, this is not good at all. The shot she's been waiting for is now there.
Tejada recognizes the noise because she figured it out. She's going to launch. But she needs to do it a little faster.
She has to
than
wait
that.
till the gunfire stops, though.
Now, if she's willing to trade her body, she doesn't have to.
Yeah.
She trades her body. Unfortunately, she waited a little bit too long, and that cost the life of one of her teammates. So honestly, that I wish that had happened about 10 seconds earlier.
So we are watching Vibe with two bodies alive, one at home, one at Snake Corner. Destiny has the Snake Wedge, Dorito Corner, and Snake Corner for sure. So it's a 2-on-3. And Destiny is now into the Vibes side of the field, into their Dorito 3, fighting with home right now.
So the Destiny player now needs to just relax a little bit. Don't try to immediately come out and engage in a gunfight. Let your teammates come and clean this up.
Yeah. Yeah, don't deal with that mess.
It's so frustrating watching a player make a great move either to a 50 or to even to the other team's side of the field and then immediately engage in a bad gunfight and die. It's just, hate seeing that. Vibe player walking off the home. I think it's just this can in the Snake Corner.
Yeah, this is overtime, so there is no toweling it. This is you play till the end.
Destiny player here at the Snake Wedge could easily go bunker her.
We saw another Destiny player leaving, so we're down to a 2-on-1, ladies and gentlemen. So this could go any way right now.
Yep.
Really, the only concern that the Vibe player has is the Snake Wedge from Destiny, because her opposite mirror doesn't really.
She's launching. She do it clean and clean.
Wow.
She doesn't trade, even though the Vibe player was looking that way, but the gun was pointing down.
Yep.
You know, I was going to say she had the good sense to not try to spin and shoot. Not that it matters, because honestly, either way, you're going to lose the game at that point. So maybe you should go ahead and cheat.
So 2 5-4 matches here. Femme Fatale and Destiny both winning 5-4.
So we are going to move on to our next game here in a few minutes, and that will be New Jersey High Rollers versus Northern Lights, and Cheetahs versus the Heroines. Cheetahs, Heroines, that should be a very good game.
Yeah. We're going to take a short break, but don't go anywhere, guys. In about 5 minutes, we'll be right back.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
And welcome back. All right, we are in the afternoon section of our day, which means the WNXL is playing. We are about to watch the, if I'm not mistaken, the High Rollers take on Northern Lights and Cheetahs versus Heroines in the second game. Cheetahs Heroine game is a big one, right? Both of those are two of the best teams in the league. They're going to go head to head. High Rollers, Northern Lights. Northern Lights, the crowd favorite, and by crowd I mean Todd. Todd is busy destroying an apple right next to me. Again, we work for food. If you want us to root for your team, just send us
10 seconds.
Well, just about anything. We'll eat anything. Let's be honest. We're low class. All right. Here we go. Northern Lights on my right. High Rollers on my left. High Rollers with a clean breakout
by Northern Lights. Yeah.
High Rollers went all the way to the 50 on the Dorito side. I don't know if she did it clean, but they went all the way there. I see no reaction from the ref, so I think that means she's clean.
Matt in the live chat is cheering for Northern Lights.
Yep.
As am I guess.
That was
yeah, also, just to let you guys know, the standings now have Heroines, Cheetahs, and Femmes in the top 3.
High Rollers go ahead and spread out to that snake corner, helping their snake player. Oh, it looks like that High Roller player that went to the 50 is walking off. So that was a great gamble, and I thought they pulled it off, but I guess it didn't work. Northern Lights are now starting to push that Dorito side. Ooh, ill-advised move by High Rollers to try to move up the snake while standing. And that got her chopped up real quick by the snake wedge. Northern Light player in the snake wedge getting a check, and she is clean.
That sounds delicious. I could go for a snake wedge right now.
Made of real snake meat. High Roller player, another one walking out from the snake. It should leave Northern Lights in control of this field. I'm not sure there's anything to oppose them at this point.
Oh, yep, right across the field. But they see it.
No.
They lose to it, but then get it.
Yeah, they cleaned it. So
they cleaned up their mess.
The Northern Lights cleaned it up.
Yeah, well done. Well played, Northern Lights, taking the first point.
I again, it didn't work, but I really did like that run out to that 50 brick over there on the Dorito side on the run out. That wasn't a delayed break. That wasn't a secondary. Just streaked right up there. So if you've walked this field, there is a big firing lane going to the Dorito side. Once you're past that Dorito tower, there's a nice big shooting lane that you have to go through. Now, there's a lot of mind games that go on in this sport, and so if you as a team are not consistently running through a fire lane, the other team will just stop shooting that fire lane because they're wasting a gun. So occasionally you can do that, stop running through a lane, get the other team to stop shooting it, and then surprise go through it. The High Roller, once she got through that lane that's just outside of the Dorito tower, just kept going and going and going and going.
30 seconds.
All right, it didn't work. The High Rollers lost the game, but I still like the move.
Yeah.
I'll go down swinging. All right, Cheetahs versus Heroines. Cheetahs on my left, Heroines on the right. Do we know where these teams stand currently?
Not right now, but we can probably get that information.
Yeah, let's get that our stats department. I can speak to yesterday. Looks like the Cheetahs won their first match yesterday, and then
20 seconds.
Okay, well, I don't know. I'm out of answers.
10 seconds.
It's hard to believe any of our viewers thought that I would have the answers. I'm living up to their expectations. It does. Looks like we got a Cheetah runner going out Dorito side. Perhaps in the D1. Unfortunately, we have a player walking off.
So as of right now, the Heroines
sides.
are in first, Cheetahs are in second, Destiny's in third, Femme Fatale's in fourth.
I believe we're at 4-4 right now for bodies.
Fifth is Archangels, 6 is Northern Lights, 7 is High Rollers, and 8th right now is the Vibe.
There is a minor against the Heroines now.
Wow, that was a major, wasn't it? Or is it a dirty flag?
I think it was a minor because I only saw 2 bodies. Oh, no.
It is a minor.
Well, there's another yellow flag. I don't know if that is a... So this is one of the problems with the European flagging system. The refs out here will throw their flag in a scene of unity with their fellow ref, and sometimes it causes confusion about whether there were 2 separate penalties or not.
Unity or unison?
Nah, unity. Saying I'm
unity
with you.
would be like I'm with you, but
yeah,
unison would mean same time. So
yeah, that's true.
Could argue the same vocabulary.
So there, I just saw 2 yellow flags on the Heroine side of the field. I think it was just one singular penalty. All right. Well, what I don't see.
Really slowed down.
Yeah, what I don't see is the cheetahs closing it out, although they did manage to take out that snake wedge. Come on, cheetahs.
Heroin's walking off the field with another body. Does that leave them with anything?
Yeah, cheetahs, this is your game. Just close it out. Cheetah player over there, I believe, over there in that brick on the Dorito side, trying to figure it out. Cheetah player here in the corner, the snake corner. Really, it's just, she doesn't have bodies to shoot at.
Should the heroine towel it?
There's a ton of time on the game. If they have no bodies left, yeah, might as well towel it. You know, there's no reason not to, but you know, you've got so much time.
Do you want time to work for you or against you?
There we go. They towel it out.
Yeah.
Towel.
So,
Point approved.
I'm going to repeat something I was told by actually Anthony Vitale. He's one of the heroines. I believe he's referred to himself as a player personnel person. And he says if you think you're the better team, you want as many points as possible. Because if you think you're the better team, the more points that are played, the more likely you are to win the match. If you think you're the underdog, you want less points played because you have a better chance of an upset. So,
yeah, good way to look at it.
Yeah, I can't fully argue with that. Argue with that philosophy. I think it's sound. So we have high rollers taking the field. They're heading off to my right.
30 seconds.
We're running out of time.
High rollers down by 1.
Yep.
But again, they've only eaten 2 minutes off the clock.
20 seconds.
Northern Lights on my left. Too many of these matches this afternoon have been decided by a flag.
10 seconds.
Too many of these matches have been derailed by a single yellow. If I'm a coach for either one of these teams, I'm going to emphasize that.
Game on.
All right, Northern Lights. Safe breakout. They do get into the snake one. They lose their Dorito runner, though. So Northern Lights down to 4 players. They take that snake wedge to help slow down the snake for the high rollers.
High rollers into the snake right now and filling the juice box, which hopefully will move over to the corner.
Yeah.
Northern Lights body walking off the field as we see.
That was their Dorito runner, taking the walk for Northern Lights.
Yeah, that's a long walk from the Dorito side.
You think there should be some transport provided?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like a golf cart?
Yep.
Yeah, at my age, I would appreciate that. All right. Northern Lights have an advantage over here on the snake side. They have that snake corner filled, and they have the snake. They should use the snake corner to push in the high roller player and let their snake player advance. You know what I haven't seen? Any players switching over to rain lids. All right, high rollers take that 50 brick over there on the Dorito side.
Do you ever have rain sleeves as a product down here?
No, I've never heard of that.
So a Canadian local to us marketed these things called rain sleeves. Essentially, he took 6 inches of heat shrink, put his logo on it,
yeah,
and sold them as rain sleeves.
What the heck does that do?
So you heat shrink over the end of your barrel where the ports are.
Oh, okay.
And then you just rip it off when you're done.
Sure.
Because tape wouldn't have done that same thing.
More than Northern Lights players walking off. This is falling apart for them quickly. High rollers have broken into that corner, that back Dorito corner. Oh. Okay, that's
sauntering up the field.
You know what?
And getting called on it.
That was overshooting on the Northern Lights player. The high roller player gave herself up and then just the high roller kept shooting and shooting and shooting.
Well, I hate to tell you this, Matt, but you just cinched yourself.
I know. I think I just lost bingo because of it, right? Is that true?
Yeah, you did.
But did you see that? I mean, to me, it was pretty clear. It was clearly overshooting.
I wasn't going to call it because I didn't want to win.
Oh, all right. No, I have to concede this. I'm going to hand you the ceremonial dry erase marker. Here you go, Todd.
No, if it doesn't happen, it didn't happen.
No, that happened. that happened.
Point approved.
So there we go. Congratulations, Todd, winning his first game of tournament paintball bingo.
Oh, Canada.
On the diagonal.
Yeah, that pod runner is quick. I will give him that.
He's got some wheels.
We are working with our team to hire Hussein Bolt as our pod runner.
Is he competing anymore? I don't know. I haven't heard his name in a little
while.
For
our pod runner position? I hope so.
No,
we do want him.
Yeah, is he competing in actual athletics anymore?
Does he need to?
I don't know. He's done enough
damage to everybody else. Yeah. I enjoy that sport, but what I've been really watching is ultra marathon runners.
Oh wow, yeah.
And the Barkley winners. Like those are some serious.
No, those ultra marathon runners are a little bit deranged.
3 seconds.
They've got mental problems. It's crazy what they put their bodies through.
Walks in David Goggins. Do you follow David Goggins?
No, I do
not. Oh, boy.
10 seconds.
You don't know me, son.
No, what they put themselves physically is crazy to do ultramarathons. All right, here we go.
Game on.
Heroines versus Cheetahs. Cheetahs on my right, Heroines on the left. They are into the snake. Heroines have a clean breakout, all alive.
Looks like coach for the Heroines is Brad McCurley. Brad McCurley, a former pro player, he used to play for, well, a plethora of teams.
And look who we have in the snake. It's a McCurley.
Hmm.
Are you accusing them of nepotism?
Possibly.
All right, so Heroines in good position. Again, I still haven't seen a body walk off for the Heroines, so they have 5 alive. They're over there in that Dorito wedge, and they've got the snake 3. At least 1 body walking off for the Cheetahs. So Heroines both in a body advantage and positional advantage. I would love to see the Heroine player at that, what we're calling the juice box, to spread out and get to that snake corner. That said, okay, well, she's going to do it. That said, she was also doing a good job preventing the movement from the snake insert into the snake. So she's gone after that corner, which means she can control the tape line. Her front player should be going. There we go. McCurley makes the move. She's got to keep that butt pack down. She almost got clipped. Ooh. I see a shoulder jerk for McCurley. I hope she didn't take one off the shoulder. She just blew up the Dorito. Good shot.
Oh, we lose 2 Cheetahs.
Yeah, at the same time.
And 3. No, 2, because the one girl Phil, that's what I thought saw her running.
Yeah, she wasn't.
So we're good.
Good game for McCurley. McCurley popped up, took out that Dorito really easily. Now she's made her next bump onto the Cheetah side of the field. So if I'm the Cheetah in that back corner, don't engage. You're not going to win that gunfight. You got 2 guns rolling at you.
Yeah.
Just relax. Talk to your teammates. McCurley looking for kills. She's going to jump and run highway. She's got to be concerned about that Dorito corner, though. Dorito corner's looking this way. She's not going to make it.
Yeah, she might have to jump back.
Well, she's okay because that Dorito tower is protecting her visually from the Dorito corner.
Oh, wow. 2-pack right there.
Ooh, she hit on the arm, though. No. No, I think it was just a jersey. Whoa, I don't know. She's walking off and not hitting the buzzer. Either she's hit, or she's trying to run the clock out, or she doesn't feel confident that she
Or
might
they're
have
just
a
trying
hit.
to kill time.
Yeah.
Which I don't understand. But again,
Yeah, I mean, it's a little early in the match to be worrying about clock control.
Yeah, the ref's not going to check you, so ask your teammate. There you go.
Yeah, I wonder if McCurley was a little skeptical of her own, whether she was alive or not, so she was not willing to hit the buzzer.
Well, let's be honest. If you're playing a game and you've had gunfights and you've won them,
yeah,
despite the fact of winning them, you never know.
Yeah, they're
a ref might have missed a pack shot, could have been anything. So, you know.
McCurley also tried to walk off into the wrong pit.
Yeah, that wouldn't have gone over well.
Yeah.
Talk about walking into a lion's den.
Yeah.
Or a lioness's den. So, yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
New Jersey High Rollers against Northern Lights.
11 and a half minutes with a tie game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, 11 and a half minutes is basically infinite minutes. It's just not, it's not relevant yet. So we're going to have High Rollers on my left, and we're going to have Northern Lights on my right.
You know, the pod runners have a bit of inspiration of running as fast as they can.
Okay.
If they're not off the field before the guns go, there's a good chance they're going to get hit anyways.
Yeah, and it used to be that you get a penalty if your pod runner was still on the field when the game started.
For X-ball time, yes.
Yeah, but
with 1 minute, you can't do that. So as long as you're out of bounds and heading towards, you can wait till that buzzer goes.
All right, I see a High Roller making a nice run out to the Dorito side. She's going into D1.
Kim says time killing is strategic. Yes, but to what end when it's a tie match now and you have 10 and a half minutes?
Yeah.
To me, like, I get what you're saying and I agree with you, but I'm not in that situation, I don't feel, unless you know a reason why they would want us to run the time down.
So that early in the game, you don't know what the end game condition is going to be. Maybe at the end of this match, you need time gone. You know, maybe it's the opposite. It's just too early to know what's
Maybe you're going to say, I wish I would have had 10 more
10
seconds.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. All right, High Rollers and Northern Lights in the snake. Neither team has the snake can, though, so both those players are on their own.
Northern Lights looking good here. I'm enjoying this. And a run and gun to the corner.
Yep.
A run and gun to the snake corner. Well done.
Oh.
Snake player for Northern getting eliminated, though.
Take a walk. High rollers need to go ahead and do the same thing. They need to get into that snake corner. I don't think there's anything stopping that standing brick, or what we're calling the juice box, to make that bump out. He's not really taking return fire. It's a good chance to do it right now. Oh, high rollers have crossed the 50. They've made it into the other Dorito. I think they're still alive. They eliminate one of the Northern Lights bunkering her. I don't know if the Northern Lights are even aware of it. She's going to keep going. She's going to get to the corner. And hit the buzzer. Great move. Oh, and they towel. Bad towel. Okay, that's a bad towel, and here's why. The high roller player was just about to hit the buzzer. They certainly weren't going to try to save time. By toweling out, you're eliminating the possibility that the high roller might have a hit on her, right? Yeah, don't towel in that situation. It's not the end of the world, but there was a possibility of a dirty hang there, and you just took it away by toweling out just a little bit too early. All right. Well, nonetheless, great move up the tape line for the high roller. Whatever player that was, they should be getting a lot of high fives coming off the field because they just blew that game open. So we have Cheetahs on my left, Heroines on my right. The game is tied up 1-1. 10.5 minutes on the clock, which again is basically infinite time.
Yeah, for sure.
Just not really relevant yet.
Lots of you guys watching. Thank you for supporting. If you guys get an opportunity, feel free to hit that subscribe button. I know you follow social media or a lot of other paintball social medias out there. Why not follow Major League Paintball and get even more paintball coverage? Coach's Corner, they do live player interviews and coach interviews. Check it out.
Follow Todd on Friendster. Are you still on Friendster?
No, I'm still on. You can
MySpace.
find me on MySpace, absolutely. Or I'll give you my ICQ number if you'd like.
Yeah. Uh-oh. There's a check. I think there's going to be a flag here.
Yeah,
there's
minor.
A flag on the Heroines. They're going to lose 2 players. Their snake side is now gutted. Cheetahs have the advantage. There's no reason for the Cheetahs not to just crawl the entire length of the snake. Now, Heroines coach is saying there's no hit. I think the Mikhail, our head ref, is going to get involved in it. Mikhail. Well, unfortunately, so here's the situation. The Heroine coach is arguing that there's no hit. You can't, as a head ref or as an ultimate ref, walk over there and now look for a hit in the pits because she could have wiped it off by now. I'm not trying to accuse her of doing anything, dirty. The point is that it's not really great evidence of a hit not being there at this point.
My problem is, why is now our head ref and our officiator over there dealing with this while there's gameplay going on?
I'm okay with the ultimate doing it. I'm okay with that. Oh, look at this clean shot for Whitworth.
Nice.
Yep. Close that up. Whitright, I'm sorry. And she's going to take the home. If she comes up a little high, she can see the home. There it is.
Oh.
Wow. Good game for Whitright.
Yeah, she's playing really well this weekend.
Yeah, she's been doing some good work. There is still the D2. She's going to get run down. Actually, she's going to get shot both ways. She's going to get run down, and Whitright turned and shot her. Cheetah Pit is happy. Is that an understatement? I think that's an understatement.
Joyful.
Joyful. Yeah. Celebration.
Gleeful.
Gleeful.
Okay. I would say gleeful would be.
Back to that penalty. So again, the issue is that once the players left the field and they're in their pits for any amount of time, that hit could be gone. And if you're the ultimate going to see if there's a hit there, it's not great proof that it's not, whether it's there or not at this point.
Actually, I'm going to clarify it even more. If you're a player and you want to contest your hit, as soon as you walk away from the ref who called it, you can't. It's done.
Well,
you can't because the ref, that ref, unless he's following you or you're with him.
Yeah.
How do you do that? Because all I have to say is I was not hit while I wipe it off and go back to another ref.
There's not a great solution to it because you can't stay on the field and argue it. You're going to get a penalty. So there's not a great solution. It's an unfortunate situation. It's an unfortunate if, in fact, there wasn't a hit.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. We're talking about it as if the coach is
The problem is not everybody that calls that is real, right? So what's the percentage of people calling you out saying I'm not hit was actually truthful?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, and here's another wrinkle to that. a ref that witnesses a ball hit and break and leave any amount of paint
10 seconds.
is a kill. So it's possible a ball hit on a pod on a butt pack, broke the shell and left a little bit of paint, and the ref called her out. It's unlikely, but that could be the case.
Game on.
High roller's taking us run straight into the snake.
Her poor knees.
Yeah, that was a rough dive.
Yeah. Like, she's doing great. I just, I know she's been doing that a lot today. It's going to hurt after a while.
You worry about her long-term health. As an old person, I can tell you, your knees and your back, you'll miss them when they're gone. All right. Harris of High Rollers seemed to have overcome her knee injury and has moved up to the Snake 3 for the High Rollers. High Rollers are also in that Dorito 2. The Dorito 2 looks passive. Maybe she's working on her gun? Her body position is a little bit weird. I wonder if she's trying to get her gun back up and running. Nope.
All right, filling out to the Snake juice box here.
Northern Lights player walking off over on that Dorito side. At the same time, High Rollers take that Dorito brick.
Danny in the chat's cheering for Northern Lights. CJ's High Rollers.
And there's a penalty for Northern Lights. I hate to tell the chat, but it's going bad. It's going real bad. I believe it's just the Snake left for Northern Lights. Towel it out?
I would.
Just to save your player?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Towel.
Yeah, that's fine.
Towel.
Sometimes there's a couple of minutes between, or moments between walking to the towel, hitting that towel button, and that Bluetooth. There's sometimes like a second delay there.
I believe it's called a lag.
Yeah. I have 2 lags.
How did you get this job? Who do you know? Who do you know, and what photos do you have that allowed you to secure this job?
So thank you guys for joining us. Speaking of which, Major League Paintball providing a free web service on this field. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. If you guys are, help support by subscribing, commenting, giving a thumbs up. Let them know that you're watching and you enjoy it, and maybe we can start tweaking and getting you some more niceties on the broadcast. If we find that you guys are following it and it's something that you guys really enjoy, that's one thing. If you guys are not interested, then that's another.
Dude, chill. They're going to upgrade us right out of the booth.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks to our sponsors for helping make this webcast possible. That is GI Sports, HK Army Falcon, Infamous Paintball, Sup Air, which is providing a lot of these bunkers that these people are hiding behind, Planet Eclipse, DLX Technology, Dye, Gel Blaster, Lone Wolf Paintball, thank you, and Hormesis and Virtue. I guess we should definitely thank Lone Wolf Paintball because they are sponsoring this field. You see their logo on all the bunkers.
I vaguely remember seeing Lone Wolf somewhere.
Lone Wolf McQuaid.
Lone Wolf on every bunker out there.
Chuck Norris movie from the 80s, if I'm not mistaken.
Now, that reference I don't get.
Oh, wow. I out-referenced you.
30 seconds.
All right, taking the field here in a few seconds will be Heroines versus Cheetahs. Cheetahs are up by 2. Again, this is a high-level matchup because both these teams are ranked at the top of the league.
Seconds.
Yeah, the Cheetahs were filled with good cheer when they came off the field there.
I would say so.
Yeah.
I don't blame them. Heroines are going to be on my left.
10 seconds.
Cheetahs are going to be on my right. And it is getting dark out here, by the way. I don't know if there's more rain on the way.
Game on.
There we go. Heroines out to that snake corner, I like that, and up to that Dorito wedge. Looks like Cheetahs take a walk.
We rolled out. We lost our Cheetah snake.
Yep. And the Dorito and a home player. It has fallen apart very quickly for the Cheetahs here. Heroines do lose a player. I believe they lost that snake corner. But I believe 3 different Cheetahs just walked off the field. So it's going to be 4 on 2. Heroines are calling snake 1. I think they might be incorrect.
I agree.
Yeah. Cheetahs are in that Dorito 1 and home, and I think that's all they have at the moment. All right, Cheetahs make a move from the home to that stand-up brick, or juice box as we're calling it. Heroines spread out to that back corner snake can. They're still, so the Heroines are still calling snake 1, and they're still dumping paint on snake 1. That's unfortunate because that's actually stalling their offense. And while that's occurring, the Cheetah player made a bump from that D1 up to D2. So despite the body loss, she's still fighting. And as I say that, she gets shot. Commentator curse. So that just leaves the cheetah player in this juice box. Now cheetahs are up 2-1. It is maybe not worth tallying out to try to milk a little bit more of the clock off. I guess now we're entering the part of the match where it makes sense to try to manage your towel situation to manage the clock. Heroines are shooting at a lot of bunkers that are empty. They have not fully grasped the situation. They don't know exactly where, well, the last cheetah player is. They're calling Dorito 3 hot. They're calling Snake 1 hot. Neither of which are hot. I don't believe they're putting,
Towel being called. So,
Telling out.
as the cheetah coach, I would have left that go.
Just for time reasons?
Just for time reasons, right? Because whatever. But on the same token, I get it. This point's not going to be won. Save your body. And they did kind of wait till moments before there was a bunkering. So I get that.
You could also say, what did you accomplish? So if you towel out, it's going to be 2-2, right?
Yeah.
And at that point, you don't know whether you want more or less time at the end of the match. So, you know, toweling out, I still think you should do it. That game was grossly out of hand. It really doesn't matter. But as far as managing the clock,
30 seconds.
it's a wash because you don't know. You know, you can't predict the future where you're going to be in another, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes into this match. So we have New Jersey High Rollers taking the field up against Northern Lights. High Rollers on my left, Northern Lights on my right. By the way, shout out to Northern Lights. I do like their jerseys. They're black, but they got a touch of like a purple pink on the elbows. I don't know. One of the jerseys I like. Colorado Blitz, another jersey I really like. Here we go. High Rollers breaking out. Look like they're doing a wide breakout. Oh, Northern Lights lose their snake runner. But at the same time, they do take the 50 brick up the middle, which is a nice position to slow down the Dorito. Unfortunately, they also lose their snake insert player. So pretty much all possibility of taking the snake is now evaporated for Northern Lights. At the same time, the High Rollers are making their crawl down the snake. She's going to turn. Can she see the back of the 50 at the brick? This might be a free kill for the Northern Lights player if she looks. No, I don't think she has a visual. I think she just physically cannot see the Northern Lights player at that center brick. If she bumps up and looks, then she's going to see it. Well, this may be the end of that Northern Lights player at the 50. Oh, yeah. There it is. Oish. That's rough. That Northern Lights player did her job. She did everything right, and just they lost the snake, and she got blown up. That said, Northern Lights are still pushing over there on the Dorito side, which is good because they got nothing left on this side. She's up to the 50 brick. That Northern Lights player needs to get kills fast because the slower it takes her to get kills, the faster that the High Rollers will figure out the situation and start protecting themselves from it. Northern Lights player crossing onto the crossing in the Doritos.
Oh, getting lit up.
You know what? Totally valiant effort. Yeah, the Northern Light player solo 1-on-3 tried to win the game. Absolutely. Sitting back wasn't going to work. So yeah, good stuff. I've watched a bunch of games this weekend that players had that opportunity and just instead sat back and tried to win a 3-on-1. So good stuff. Good stuff. All right. New Jersey's going to go up 4-1 over Northern Lights. 7 minutes and 12 seconds on that match, though. So there is enough time, but you can't lose any more points than that. All right, a much tighter match, though. We got Cheetahs versus Heroines on the field. We got 7 minutes, 6:55. That's plenty of time for anything to happen. So clock management, not a thing yet. What has derailed the Heroines? Well, flags. They haven't got an enormous amount of flags, but when I've seen them lose games, it's usually due to a yellow.
Yep. Dorito side cam is definitely something that we need to add, and it's a tool that we would love to have ourselves. So hopefully we'll be able to see something for next event.
I hear Kickstarter.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right. Cheetahs take the snake on the run out. Player is looking at the ref, which is never a good sign. Cheetah player asking for a check. At the same time, the Cheetahs lose their player over there on the Dorito side. So they're down they're down 2 4-bodies, but they are in the snake.
Heroines looking good here. Losing their first body, though.
Losing the home
with a minor.
We just talked about this. Does no one listen to me, Todd? Heroin's got a minor, so
Sorry,
they're
what
down
was
to 3. That proves it. All right, Heroines are in a good situation over here on the snake side, though. That snake wedge help control. Well, I just learned what the Heroines call the backhand. They call it the Cobra.
Okay, so Heron's in the 50 Dorito
Yeah,
now, coming
yeah.
over.
Oh, walking off from the back corner is the Cheetah player. Despite the flag, the Heroines might flip this game and win it. Now the Cheetah walking off. Yeah, Heroines have crossed the 50 over there on the Dorito side. There's one Cheetah player left alive in the snake. I'm not sure the Heroines know about this Cheetah player in the snake. Well, they do now. She's going to take a walk. Yeah, I'm okay. I don't think that was intentional overshooting. She jumped right up, which you do when you're hit, and she jumped right up into a stream.
Yeah.
I don't think that was malicious.
Yeah. So, pardon my ignorance on McCurley.
I have so far this weekend, so why not a little more?
Is that a sister to Brad? Is that a wife to Brad? What's the relation?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't pry. I let these players have their personal life.
Curious minds are asking.
Yeah, you're more of the TMZ media kind of person. Yeah.
Oh, I have no patience for that.
Yeah. Lindsay, comment. Would you want to comment on that last flag? Lindsay, look at the camera, Lindsay.
Yeah.
All right. They're just going to milk the clock, which are, not incredibly effective yet. They don't have a huge lead. I don't understand why the Cheetahs wouldn't go ahead and towel out. This may be a situation where they're not paying attention. There we go.
Towel.
They finally towel it.
Point approved.
All right, a little bit more of a desperate situation on the other match, though. We got Northern Lights down 1-4 against the High Rollers.
So Bobby says it's his aunt.
Oh, that's...
No, I'm kidding. It's his wife.
Oh, okay, that's his wife.
Yeah.
That way to make it more
Chris Isaac confuses me and says it's her husband. Is Brad the her and the husband, or am I reading it backwards? But yeah, so I'm being told wife, wife, wife. Wow, you guys are full of knowledge today. Thank you so much. I apologize I didn't know that relationship, but I'm glad you guys are able to help us out on that. I don't want to assume, because that would make me look silly.
And there's no way that's happening this weekend.
No.
20 seconds.
I refuse.
All right. Northern Lights in a little bit of a desperation situation. You know what I'm going to say? Go take that 50 brick in the middle.
Bobby Corp says literally overheard while smoking.
10 seconds.
Okay.
All right. Not that we encourage tobacco use. Hopefully it was tobacco.
Well, he could be a beekeeper.
Yes, that's
there could be lots of things. He could be smoking out a bog full of mosquitoes.
Sure. Or maybe some smoked salmon.
He could have just been working at the smoke grenade factory.
Yeah.
Okay, so Northern Lights down by 3, 7 minutes on the clock.
They lose a Dorito body.
They are on the left side of your screen, and they're down a body already. So.
Oh. Northern Lights player tries to make that bump around the snake. Unfortunately, literally her foot goes high. She flails her foot up high and gets shot. Oh, that's rough. That is rough. Northern Lights not in a great situation. They're already down to 3 bodies. They've lost the battle for the snake. They still have the home. They still have that stand-up mini brick, which we're calling the juice box. I believe they might have the Dorito Tower. I could be wrong. No, they moved up to the D1 from the Dorito Tower. And now they spread out. They're trying to stabilize the situation. They get into that snake corner. So snake corner, home, and the D1 over here for Northern Lights. But they need more than a defensive situation. They need to win. They're down by 3 points. There's 6 minutes on the clock. Maybe a win for Northern Lights here comes by getting some easy kills as players run through your lanes. Maybe that's the solution.
Yeah. Ooh. Well, we're now past the 6-minute mark.
Yeah. Ooh. I'm going to assume that's rub on the High Rollers hopper there in the snake wedge.
I would say the referees are both watching him.
Yeah.
And there's rub being signaled by the ref.
Yeah, there you go.
I thought he was trying to keep his hands warm, but he's fine.
It's not that cold yet. I mean, have the High Rollers just figured out the situation, saying, hey, let's just sit. If we could bleed 5.5 minutes on the clock, we win this match. Yeah, I got to see Northern Lights come up with something. Unfortunately, something is not losing another body.
Mm-hmm.
And another body. So Northern Lights really just have this snake corner at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? Towel out of it.
Yeah, I agree.
Towel out of it.
And if you guys are watching at home and you guys are going to be here over the course of the weekend, stop by and say hello.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, Matt loves real uncomfortable hugs.
Yeah.
And
Todd's going to ask to borrow some money. He's done it with everybody we've met so far this weekend.
yeah, I'm up to $1.50.
This is why you towel out of it.
Towel.
Yeah. Should have toweled out of that about 10 seconds ago, 15 seconds ago.
Yeah. But
well, at least the coach toweled out like about 10 steps before his player got bunkered. So at least he did that much, but should have toweled out earlier. Either way, you're in a rough situation down that many points, running out of clock. Okay, a little bit more interesting game, though. We have Heroines, Cheetahs. Heroines are up by 1 point. They're just about 15 seconds under the 5-minute mark. Again, this is a matchup of two of the higher-ranked teams in the league. I believe Cheetahs are 2, Heroines are 3, if I'm not mistaken. And that's based off one event. So, to be fair, that's not based on a super long string of tournaments. If you're one of the lower-ranked NXL teams, you can take solace and maybe you had one bad weekend. All right. Our favorite pod runner sprinting off the field. We're going to have the Cheetahs on my right, Heroines on the left. Here we go.
Game on.
Cheetahs a little bit more conservative in their breakout, and I like that because unfortunately they've, okay. Well, shut your mouth, Matt. So Cheetahs go a little bit more conservative breakout, but they lose 2 of their players anyways. That's a rough start. One of the Heroines walking off, I think that might have been McCurley. Yeah. So neither team in the snake. Cheetahs in a much worse position as far as trying to take the snake. Heroines have a shot. They could bump into this this God bunker and then maybe into the snake. All right, unfortunately for the Heroines, they have a gun at the snake wedge who's shooting empty bunkers. You know, she doesn't know it, but she's shooting snake 1 that's empty. She's shooting the snake insert, which is empty, and the snake corner, which is empty. She should pop up, look around. She might see that that juice box is now hot for the Cheetahs. That said, the Heroines are in position as far as score and time-wise. Cheetah home player is going to take a walk. This is getting worse and worse for the Cheetahs.
Yeah, we just lose another one out of the home row. 3.5 minutes left.
Yeah, time to think about toweling. Yeah, if you're the Cheetahs coach, you still have a player over there in the D2. Maybe she can pull something out. If she can get to that 50 brick, maybe turn the field.
Yeah.
But honestly, I would be okay with toweling out at this point.
You towel now so that you have 3.5 minutes to get 1 point to tie it up, and then you go into overtime.
No, you need 2 points. If you towel now, you're going to be down by 2.
Understood, yes.
You're the Cheetahs. But still, 3 minutes,
yep.
It's doable.
Yep.
But if you wait much longer, it's going to become not doable. Yeah, and your Dorito player over there is not doing a thing, right? I don't mean she's not doing anything, but I mean she's not coming up with some crazy run through. Yeah, you've got to towel out of this, Cheetahs.
Yeah, I think so.
Your juice box player over here for the Cheetahs.
If the Cheetahs could pull something off the next few minutes, it would be advantageous to how the score and the time are right now.
Cheetah player walking off from the Dorito side. That just leaves this juice box. Yeah, that was not.
Point approved.
Not a great towel management system. Your TMS failed you there, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know who the coach is.
It's coach.
It's just coach.
Yeah.
All right, well, to recap the day, I've once again lost at bingo. For those of you from New England who are familiar with this game from the NXL, you know that I am on an epic losing streak. There's almost no one that I can play that I will not lose to. I don't know why. And I invented the damn game. I printed the cards.
You know, right now, we are... I'm looking at the standings. The Heroines right now are in first. Cheetahs in second. Destiny is in third, but still has a game to play. Fourth, we have High Rollers.
10 seconds.
Fifth is Femmes, who still has a game to play. Archangels have a game to play. They're in sixth, and seventh is Dallas 5, who also has a game to play. So lots can change after the next split deck, or during the next split deck, rather.
Northern Lights on my right. They do have a clean breakout with 5 alive. Now, as I say that, their snake insert player takes a walk. I don't need to see urgency from Northern Lights. I need to see desperation. And I'm not seeing it. They seem a little too content to sit behind their bunkers. Yeah, Northern Lights, you've got to figure out a way to attack. Even if it's a bad attack plan, you need an attack plan.
Bobby in the live chat says, seriously been in and out playing or paying attention, and yeah, you guys keep it rolling in a good way.
Oh, well, thank you.
So thank you for the kudos.
It's funny because I've been in and out of paying attention. They haven't noticed that at home. That's good. All right, high rollers in the snake. She's really got nothing to put. Well, as I was about to say, she has nothing opposing her. The Northern Lights do fill in that corner can.
Chris Isaac, our temporary broadcaster, says something you haven't mentioned in the prior to this match is the Heroines have not lost a single point this event yet.
No.
You're welcome.
A single point?
A single point.
That would mean they've mercied every single match? Chris Isaac, I love your music, by the way.
The Heroines went 5-0 to Northern Lights. And
no way.
That's it so far. 5-0, yeah.
We got to look this up. Heroines 5-0. Heroines 4-0 against the high rollers. How did the Heroines do against Northern Lights? Did they?
5-0.
Wow. All right. And then I would say Heroines are favorites right now in this tournament.
Well, remember, 50% of the people can make up stats, and only 10% of them are right.
Yeah. Your recycling jokes. We've hit desperation mode with Todd. I apologize to the viewers at home. All right. Another Northern Lights player walking off. I mean, at this point, you can't towel, because if you towel, it's an automatic loss of the match. But your Northern Lights players are, they're not in any good position to try to win this game. They haven't shown much about moving up the field either to try to win the game. It's just bad. I am sorry. And that's no slight on the Northern Lights player that's alive. They don't have really any good opportunity here to try to push the field.
Well, I see 2 for sure right now, and
their backs are against the wall, though. I mean, they could take a crazy run up the field, and they might as well. They got nothing to lose, but it's not going to work.
Yeah. So what's going to happen here is if the high rollers get this next point, that's going to be a mercy, and that's going to be their next point because
Northern Lights players cleaned off that snake
do we
side.
need to talk about how the referee just threw a minor and his flag landed back directly on his head?
Oh, no, I didn't see that.
Yes.
Oh, how did I miss the good stuff?
Yeah, I don't know if that made it on camera, but I will point that out.
Also, if you're a viewer and you just tuned in, you missed the great flag escape of 2023 over there on the Gerudo side. Earlier today, the ref threw his flag so high, it actually went over the net and onto a spectator tent outside of it. And then to make it worse, when a spectator tried to be helpful and throw it back over the net, it landed and lodged itself on top of the wire. So we had spectators throwing water bottles, trying to dislodge a lonely towel on top of the wire. It was an amazing theater.
1 minute.
If you're watching this, please, I hope you saw that.
So that's going to give the game 6-1.
Yeah, and that's going to be mercy rule. All right, Cheetahs Heroines. We've got 45 seconds until the next match starts. 2.5 minutes on the clock. Heroines are up. Now, here we go. Heroines have not swept this match, so they're not going into the playoffs having not lost a point. Heroines have lost 2 points so far to the Cheetahs.
30 seconds.
All right, Cheetahs are going to be on my left, Heroines on the right. Cheetahs have lost their snake runner too many times. They need to change up something they're doing. Maybe the route, maybe do it as a delayed breakout. I'm not sure. But I've seen it.
10 seconds.
I've seen them lose their snake runner just a few too many times.
All right, so all eyes on Cheetahs. Let's see if we can get them a couple of points here. They've got 2.5 minutes to do so. What are they going to pull out? How are they going to get up this field quickly? Into the snake they go. Did she make it alive?
She did, but her back player did not.
Yeah.
So Cheetahs lose one player. However, if they're going to lose a player, I'd rather lose a backline player than your snake player.
Yeah. the Heroines coming in strong. They're already up at the Dorito wedge.
Yep.
Trying to put pressure on them. No snake corner yet for the Heroines.
Cheetah player can go ahead and start moving. If she just stays low and crawls, she can keep going. I know that Heroines have a gun aimed at that S3, but as long as the Cheetah player stays low, I think she'll be fine.
Heroines moving out to the snake tower.
Oh, wow. Wow, great shot by the Cheetah player. Cheetah player, even though the Heroine, whose entire job was to sit there and suppress the snake, she had her gun up, and nonetheless, the Cheetah player managed to wrap and just ding her out of there.
Heroines moving out to the snake corner, which is going to be problematic.
Yeah. Cheetahs respond by moving from home up the middle to that other standing brick in the middle of the field.
If you're paying attention at home, notice that it's 1:30 on the clock now. We still have a deficit by 2, and we are getting up that field, but it's not as quick as I'd love it to be.
Yeah.
But we're getting there.
This match is slipping away from the Cheetahs. They've got to attack. They've got to attack faster. I'm glad you noticed the clock, because I did not.
Time keeps on slipping.
Is that a lyric?
Slipping into the future.
Oh, yeah.
Steve Miller.
Steve Miller Band, yeah.
All right. So it looks like Heroine still has snake corner. Snake side, juice box, Dorito 2.
Cheetah player needs to win this gunfight with this snake corner can and then immediately launch. Well, good bump up. How are we doing on time? Oh, there's not enough time.
We are under 40 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be lucky to get a point here, but let's not give up on them.
Cheetahs could get a moral victory by pulling this point, but that's
they lose their snake, which was their key bunker right here.
Yeah, there's no way to get to.
Looking at the clock, ladies, you're now under 30 seconds. It is go time. It is run.
Yeah.
It is forget the plan, and let's just see. Even if you're going to throw your body away, go get one of them.
By the way, am I mistaken, or did the scoreboard not announce under 60 seconds? I didn't hear that go out.
I didn't hear the audible.
And that might have helped the Cheetahs to give a sense of urgency. So there might be a little glitch there.
Game time finished.
Game time finished.
Game stopped.
All right, well, Heroines are going to win that match.
Game finished.
And it's going to be 4-2.
Congratulations.
Up next, we're going to have Dallas 5 on the field and St. Louis Archangels taking on Destiny and Femme Fatale. So stay tuned for that. That all starts at 5 o'clock.
And that will be the end of our prelims. Thank you so much.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
All right, thank you and welcome back. We're here for our last match, which is going to be Dallas Vibe versus St. Louis Archangels.
20 seconds.
And then we're going to watch Destiny take on the Femmes Fatale. Femmes Fatale, if you haven't heard it already, they're one of my favorite teams to watch. They are a real aggressive team. They're aggressive on their breakouts. They're aggressive on their secondaries. They're a fun team to watch. So at this point, I am rooting for them. All right, here we go. Dallas Vibe on my left. We got Archangels on my right. Archangels get into the snake. Actually, both teams get into the snake successfully. You know what's interesting? I think it's actually easier to get into the snake than it is on the run out than it is to get into
most other bunkers, yeah.
Than that snake corner on
yep,
the run out.
100%. Yeah.
Oh, the Vibe player needs to be faster. She made her move up the snake, but a very dangerous slow crawl on the outside there. That is hey.
I also like Wayne Glass in the live chat. Also got the Fly Like an Eagle reference. It was Steve Miller.
Yep, Steve Miller, man.
So I'm happy to see Vibe out here. I'm enjoying watching them play, to be honest with you. I do think when they're 5 alive, they are a formidable opponent, but they've euchred themselves several times before in the last 2 split decks. So hopefully they'll be able to pull something out here.
Did you just say they euchred themselves as in the card game?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I recognize the card game. I have no idea what that means.
It means they've screwed themselves.
Okay. All right. Well, they continue to euchre themselves because their Vibe corner player takes a walk. So they lose their snake corner.
Am I the only one that's used the term euchre? Euchred somebody?
In the 2000s, yes. Yeah.
Yes, where people once used to play euchre, they're now playing cards, not cards.
Canasta?
No, they're playing What is that card game?
Pokemon?
Not Dungeons and Dragons.
Magic the Gathering.
Magic the Gathering,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, I have some experience behind the wheel of a Magic deck. All right, Vibe gets out to that snake corner. Vibe player in the 50 of the snake, and she is certain she's about to get bunkered. But honestly, the Archangel doesn't know they're there. The Archangel has no intent of bunkering her right now. So her gun's a little bit wasted.
All right, 2 minutes passing, and it looks like we've only lost one Vibe player who's sneaking off the field. And we lose an Archangel player out of the snake.
Yeah, the
she
Vibe
has
player.
been a workhorse today in that snake.
Well, I don't think that was her that got her. I think it was their back corner.
No,
kid.
I'm sorry. I'm giving credit to the Archangel girl.
Oh, nice shot.
She's had a lot, and a major
There's
penalty
a
being
major
called.
on the other side of the field.
No, he's running to the Vibe side.
That's game. They're calling the game.
Oh, they're
over.
calling it to the game. Sorry. So maybe it was the Archangels that did get it.
No. If they're calling the game over, then it had to be the Vibe players dying. So that's against Vibe. I think they're going to have just enough to fill it, so I don't think they're going to have to be start down the next point. But if they have just enough to fill the penalty, then the game shouldn't stop. So maybe I'm wrong.
Reverse point.
I'm trying to listen into the conversation over here.
1 minute.
Yeah, and you notice they saw you, and they kind of walked away from you.
They switched to Slovakian.
Mm-hmm.
I have that effect on people. All right, they're trying to sort it out. We'll get a explanation from our ultimate ref, Mikhail.
Yeah. And coming over on the next side of the split deck, we have Destiny versus Femmes Fatale. This will be a great match. And that first point there we just saw was 2.5 minutes. That's a lot of time.
Yeah, it was a long game.
30 seconds.
Oh, by the way, I have to relate a story from yesterday. I don't know what to make of it. I went to use the portalet here during the middle of the day yesterday, and as I closed the door, I could hear the portalet next to me.
You mean the elevators?
The portalet next to me, someone in there going, "You got this. This is your game. You're going to win this. No one can stop." Like giving himself a pep talk.
Oh, good for them.
He chose to use the portalet as his vessel for giving himself a pep talk. Very strange.
Good for them.
Yeah, I mean, go for it. Just
all right, Destiny on your left, Femmes on your right.
Destiny has a little bit of a conservative breakout. Femme Fatale's doing what they do, which is go up the middle to that 50 brick.
Yeah, Femmes losing their two first of their players, both their snake and their middle.
Right, exactly
50.
as I was saying. Femme Fatale's too aggressive. Or maybe not. I was encouraging them. Destiny took a more conservative breakout, and it really paid off because they immediately pulled bodies from the Femme Fatales.
Well, Destiny's first player walking off the field.
Yep. Probably from the home.
So 4-on-3 in favor of Destiny right now. Destiny also past the 50 in the snake.
She's
looking across at Dorito 2.
Trying to find that Dorito. There it is. There you go. She gets the kill.
Wow.
Nice work. Nice work by Blanco.
You know, when you're in your bunker, ladies and gentlemen, you have to play as if there's paint coming on you.
Yeah.
The sloppier you are, the more you're going to find you're just getting shot out. And not that they were super sloppy, but they were not committed to that bunker.
To the Dorito?
Yeah.
Well, I also don't think the Dorito was aware that the snake was this far up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
However, you can't be 2 feet back from your bunker.
You have to assume.
Yeah.
Now, well, I was going to say in fairness, also that Dorito is angled in such a way that I don't think she could have tucked in tight enough to live in it. Right? The D1 is angled in such a way that you can live from the snake. The D2 and the D3 are much tougher bunkers to live if the snake is hot. So, but your point is well taken. You have to assume that the snake is going to be hot. You shouldn't be playing those Doritos over there hoping the snake is not hot.
Yeah.
Just because you haven't gotten shot from it yet.
And that's going to give Destiny the first point. And
Tell you what,
that was only 2.5 minutes.
I'm going to go check in with Mikhail.
Yeah.
1 minute.
He's heading over to find out what exactly they're having for dinner tonight, looking for inspiration. Hunger is ravaging the broadcast booth right now. We have Archangels walking on the field. They're going to be on the left side of your screen. And Dallas Vibe going to be on the right side. Dallas Vibe down by 1. They're used to being, the last couple games they've been down by 1 or 2 for the first couple points, so this is nothing new for them. But they have almost come back, so let's see if they'll be able to do that.
All right, so I just had a quick conversation with our ultimate ref. What he said is that it was a Vibe player that shot after being killed and did get a kill. So that's a major. It wiped all the remaining bodies off the field that fulfilling a
10
penalty.
seconds.
They will start with 5 players alive.
Oh, Canadian running in late.
Assuming they can get there in time. Oh, false start retag. It's unfortunate for me that it happened after I lost the bingo game. There was a false start retag over there on the Archangels.
Yeah, and the referee simultaneously calling out the Vibe Snake player.
Yeah.
All Archangels players look like they made it to their primaries and are doing just fine. Doctor says they'll be great, except for the one. Looks like I miscounted, so we're now down to
and a
minor. We're down to
and
2
3
players of Archangels.
I think that may only leave the Dorito Tower at this point. Nope, Dorito Tower and the Dorito Corner, which is not a great position to be in to try to defend.
No, this is what's been hurting Vibe, having penalties, and that just ripped right through Archangels.
One last Archangel, and
that's it.
She's going to get run down.
Yeah.
Take the walk.
So that's going to be it, and we're going to have one of the Vibe players. I wish he would put her gun down. There we go.
That was a real fast point for Dallas 5.
Absolutely.
Coming off a game in which they just lost due to a major penalty, that's a nice bounce back. Vibe, you're back in it.
Yep, absolutely. Tied it up.
Destiny, Femme Fatales, taking the field. What's the chat saying? How good I look? Which would be crazy because there's no camera in the booth. But
I think that makes you look better.
Does my voice make me sound attractive? Is that what blind dating is? Because I should try that then.
Matt, my mom always told me that unless I have something nice to say, I shouldn't say anything at all.
I'll interpret that as a yes. I choose to interpret that as a yes.
I was just giving you a random tidbit. I really wasn't.
My voice sounds attractive.
It sounds okay.
I got a face made for radio. All right, here we go. We got
in a dark studio.
Destiny on our right, Femmes Fatale on our left.
On a deserted island.
So will Femmes Fatale try their aggressive breakout again? Because honestly, it got blown up the last point. All right, so maybe they should come up a little bit more conservative.
All right, Destiny up by 1.
There we go. It is a little bit more conservative.
Very good breakout. Like the guns up. Unfortunately, no success with laning anybody.
Femmes filling. Well, they're laning things that Femmes were doing earlier that Femmes abandoned on that breakout, and that's good for the Femmes because they lost too many bodies on aggressive breakout. Femmes and Destiny mirrored up in the snake side wedge. Neither team has a player in the snake yet. Destiny does have the snake corner, and now the Femmes are into the snake. I'm going to assume that might be, Femme player walking out of that snake, that Dorito side corner. I do not like that Dorito side corner bunker. That can is just not very livable.
No, we're losing our first Destiny player.
Yep.
And that was out of the center, out of the snake wedge.
Femme Fatale pushing the snake.
An open face club sandwich.
Oh,
nice.
And she gets shot. Okay, so Femmes not in good position now. Now they do have a player that can get into the snake. They are positioned that they're able to retake it, but they've lost a lot of bodies.
Yep.
We got a little bit of shot. Yeah, there's some good sportsmanship. Destiny and Femme player walking past each other.
I'm looking at 4 Destiny players across the back line, now moving up into the snake. They're looking good right now.
Well, it's easy to look good because Femmes are running out of players. They have the snake wedge, and that's about it.
If you're only looking on one side of the field, they look great right now.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that.
Yeah.
See, that was an interesting move from the snake wedge to the snake mini W.
Destiny player taking the walk. That wedge must have caught her trying to move up the Dorito side. Actually, 2. And Femmes player doing what they do. She in the way down body situation, she moved up. She didn't retreat. She didn't do a tactical withdrawal. She actually tried to move upfield, which I love that spirit. I mean, I'm fine with that. So Destiny's going to take this one. Somebody should probably tell the Destiny snake player. No one bothered to inform her. Destiny getting a check. They're going to call it clean.
And that's going to be 2-0 with 11:11 on the clock.
1 minute.
Did I curse the Femmes because I'm rooting for them? Because I like their play style? Is this my fault?
Maybe.
Yeah, that probably is.
But we have a tied match here between the Archangels and Dallas Vibe tied 1-1. Almost 12 minutes on the clock. So again, nothing to be concerned about. I would go out, play your style, do what you do.
At this point, if there's any conversation about toweling, it's really just about saving a player from excessive punishment. There's really no reason to worry about the clock yet.
And just so you're aware at home, the sun's starting to pop out, starting to warm up a little bit. The ground is kind of still a little wet, a little slick, but not terrible.
Field has not turned to mud, so that's nice. All right, about 10 seconds from launch here. We're going to have Vibe on my left, Archangels on my right. Game tied up 1-1. Clock is not a concern.
Oh, Archangels may be getting a penalty here.
Vibes have a nice spread. They're 5 alive.
Nope,
nope,
she
4
didn't.
alive.
They're good.
Okay, well, 4 alive for Vibe. That means that Archangels 4-4.
Had ref taken a good one.
Ooh, right to the neck.
Yeah.
So sorry.
It's okay. Karma got her. She snake corner for Archangels just was eliminated, as well as Archangels.
Angels down to 2
Dorito
bodies.
Tower.
Yeah, 2 bodies left alive for Archangels.
And they're not in the greatest positions here.
Nope. Vibe is going to go ahead and finish their crawl. They get to the 50. They might as well keep going. They do. The
I see 1, 2, 3 Vibe players.
Snake wedge for Archangels is not aware of the snake threat.
Get her out.
Yeah, get her out is heard. Fortuitous drop back that actually probably saved the Archangel player. She's going to crawl right into a gun.
And the other Archangel player went all the way up to Dorito 3 and 4, and she's 50 rather.
Vibe player doesn't in the snake is not aware of it yet.
Doesn't matter. Go for the flag.
Yeah.
She doesn't know, and what she doesn't know isn't going to hurt her.
Towel. Towel.
Angels towel out of that.
Wow, look at this. First time we've seen Vibe in a up point position.
1 minute.
Are you just rooting for Vibe because they have white jerseys?
You know what? I like Vibe style. I not that I don't appreciate Archangels. I guess I was cheering for them because they were on the, they were always the underdog, and now they're
fair enough.
Yeah. Why am I justifying it? I'm just picking random teams and cheering for them. So what does it matter?
Yourself. You're not self-confidence. We got to work on your self-confidence.
Archangels are going to leave the field, and not because they're upset that they potentially lost this game. It's Todd didn't root for us.
Yeah,
like, what did we do against him?
What do we have to do to win his favor?
Yeah.
All right. Well, my favorites are taking the field, and that's Femmes Fatale. Again, I'm rooting for them because I like their aggressive style. By the way, aggressive does not mean mean-spirited or poor sportsmanship.
10 seconds.
That is not the same thing. I think I often see teams that describe themselves as aggressive that are really just bad sports, bad people.
Game on.
Conservative breakout for Destiny. I say conservative, they do take the snake on the break. They do it clean. Femme Fatales, a little bit a conservative breakout for Femme Fatales. They do make a secondary move up the middle. And then up to the snake wedge. And now Femme Fatales into the snake. As long as she's clean. She's getting a check from the ref. Nope, she's out. Looks like she got hit on the pack. She might have got shot by her own team.
The referee's actually indicating where the hits were.
Yes.
Which is kind of nice of him. He doesn't need to, but that's good.
Sometimes that clamps down on the arguments from the players.
I agree.
That want to argue about hits. If you say you got hit here. Also, by the way, pro tip, if you're a player and you think you shot somebody, tell the ref exactly where you shot them. Stop just yelling generic, I shot them, I shot them.
And then yell, get off my field.
Blows her up.
Don't like that.
No, as a player, if you tell the ref exactly where you think you shot somebody, you're much more likely to get a check, and you're much more likely to get that paint check in the right place.
Yeah, and don't be the boy who cried wolf. Make sure you only do that when you think you're doing it, and that way he won't get tired of you asking.
Exactly. Femme Fatale, last player in that Dorito. Destiny's going to cross that back corner. Femme Fatale trying to drop back, but there's just too many guns looking her way. She's not going to make it.
Almost had a team kill there.
Yeah.
All right, so Destiny.
So
potentially 3-0 now.
Let's talk big picture on that. Just on that point, right? So Femme Fatales, who I would target as one of the more aggressive teams out here in terms of their breakout, in terms of their secondary bumps, versus Destiny, who I think uses a more conservative style in terms of their breakout. They're a little bit slower and more methodical. So on that point, the Femme Fatales chose to do a little bit more conservative breakout, and it didn't work. So they played, they played more conservatively. It didn't actually work. If I'm the Femme Fatales, I'm going to say, caution to the wind. Let's start throwing our players. Just let's not throw our players to the same bunkers, because I think the other teams are starting to figure out like that run up the middle to the 50, the 50 brick.
Yeah. I'm a big advocate of aggressive play.
Yeah.
I think unless you're like, defensive play is needed when it's needed, but if you're going out and you're going head to head with a team, time's not the factor, score is not the factor. I believe aggressiveness still has its place. I'm not saying silly or being stupid. I'm saying having that fire in your belly that says, when I shoot that guy, my next move is this, and that's where I'm going. And full committal. Every time you move from one bunker to the other, commit. Get in, jump, run, whatever you got to do. None of this lollygagging.
Yeah.
Right?
Lollygagging.
Mm-hmm.
We're breaking into the dictionary. All right, Vibe on my right. Aggressive move into that Dorito side wedge. Archangels on the other hand take the center 50 brick. And lose the center 50 brick. The survivability in that center 50 brick has not been great, and I don't fully understand why. I suspect that players are just losing gunfights, because you should be able to hide behind it and just flat out live.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, get your feet in there, Vibe player.
Dahada. Vibe also up on that Dorito side. I think they're in the D3.
Yeah, so Vibe move over to the snake corner, which is going to help that cause. We are losing Archangel players, 2 of them from the Dorito side. So we still have a snake battle here, but as long as Vibe keeps pushing down that Dorito side, they may have this point.
I can't use any other word than swarming. The Vibe team is just swarming down the field right now.
The field is abuzz. Oh, Archangel's getting
blown up at their home.
We may have one snake player left as the last player alive.
Pahada run the highway.
Yeah, that Archangel snake player put her gun down when she got a hot shot and pointed it back up quickly, but didn't do anything about it.
Yeah, didn't pull the trigger.
But that was like that instinctual thing to go back up and shoot.
And then a little voice inside of her head said, "Don't pull the trigger."
But that was if she would have done anything more than that, it would have been an instant penalty. Even that was, but it was reactionary.
Would have been a major.
Yes.
She may have gotten a major.
But I think the ref knew that it was reactionary, and she stopped herself.
Yep. Well, Vibe looked really impressive that game. They absolutely swarmed down that field, especially over there on the Dorito side. I don't know what got into them. Their coach is handing out Red Bulls in the pits, apparently.
Actually, I saw them feasting on some Wheaties. So
everybody needs their fiber, I guess.
30 seconds.
I think I ate Wheaties as a kid until I discovered Raisin Bran, which was basically Wheaties plus raisins. Let's be honest, it's just Wheaties.
10 seconds.
All right, Destiny on your right, Fem's on your left. Destiny just has to hold on to the 3-point lead, but we're dealing with 9.5 minutes left here, ladies and gentlemen. Lots and lots of time for Fems to be able to muck about and get up that field.
Fem's a little bit more conservative breakout again. Fem's trying to bounce out to that snake corner. Looks like they do it successfully. That's a good move. Fem's going to move up the middle, try to get to the snake side wedge from the home.
Oh, we're losing Fems.
Yeah, unfortunately, they just lost their snake insert bunker. So now it's going to be to get into that snake for the Fems.
Boy, Destiny leaving snake wedge into the snake. She committed and got in, but that was a long run.
The Fem's best chance for getting in the snake right now is on their corner player.
Yeah, Destiny now moving up to Dorito 3.
This is Destiny style, right? They didn't try to take the snake on the run out. They made it a secondary, and they're good at taking their secondaries and then just slowly cranking the game
Swore
down.
you said Destiny's child.
No. Fems do take the snake from that corner bunker. Unfortunately, another Fem walking off from this Dorito side. They refill that Dorito side wedge. The These Fem players, they've run out of back players to try to support them. The back players are now the front players. Oh, and the Fem player in that snake side wedge is taking a walk. She must have gotten hit from that D1.
Yeah, I like this Destiny now moving up past the 50. No, she's been eliminated. That's why she's running down the 50. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4 Destiny players.
As you say that, another Destiny player gets called out from the snake
So it's
corner.
3 on 2.
Oh,
3 on 1.
That's going to do it. Femme Fatale player in the snake lost the gunfight. And that is going to break the game open.
Yeah.
Destiny walking down that Dorito side. So Destiny is going to go up 4-0 on the Femmes.
Towel. Towel.
Femmes towel out to
Towel.
try to save the time.
Yep.
Point
Good
approved.
towel. A little bit tighter game
1
coming
minute.
back on the field. We're going to have Vibe versus St. Louis Archangels.
So Destiny may very well mercy Femmes.
Yep.
I'm only saying that because of the track record here. I'd like to see Femmes get a couple points, to be perfectly honest. Dallas Vibe leading 3-1 over St. Louis Archangels. 9 minutes on the clock. Still anybody's game, but I do like how Vibe is playing, and I do like how this is panning out right now.
Has Vibe gotten any penalties so far this match?
No
30
penalties
seconds.
yet.
Yeah, I don't think so. So, again, that's
Oh, no, that's not true.
not true.
So Vibe got penalties previously, usually right off the break. They got 1 or 2 minors.
30
They
seconds.
did get a penalty. It was a 1 minor, but it was mid-game. And that was it, but they were still able to win that match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Well, these refs, I'm going to use the phrase flag happy. I don't want to make it sound like they're throwing unjustified flags, but my point is that they're not shy about throwing a flag.
Or could it be the players?
Or players pushing the envelope. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking for the whole weekend. These refs are not shy about throwing the line.
As they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah. My thing is if you cheated, you should be called on it.
Again, I just want to say it's not always cheating.
Okay. I know, and I get that. But
Yeah.
if you've done something that needs to be called, it needs to be dealt with.
Yeah.
We lose Vibe's first player out of the Dorito side.
2 Vibe players
And
walking
another
off.
Dorito side player.
Yeah.
So Vibe is left with Snake Juice Box
And
and
both.
center Brick. Now we do lose an Archangel.
Unfortunately, Snake player's getting a check. She's going to get pulled out of there for Vibe.
Oh no, Vibe. This may be Archangel's point, but they just lose their Snake corner.
I wouldn't mind seeing, yeah, there we go. I was about to say I wouldn't mind seeing that Vibe player getting out of that stand-up brick.
Okay, so I see 1 Archangels playing in the Snake wedge. What else is out there for them? I'm not seeing any other Archangel players.
Yeah. Well, we got the Snake corner, Snake wedge, and I think that may be it. So we may be looking at a 2-on-2 at the moment.
Oh, Doritos. That's
There we
what
go.
it is.
Yep, Dorito 1. So 3-on-2. 3-on-2, and Vibe is not in a good position to resist this push. They're clustered over here on the Snake side. They don't have the field spread at all. Frankly, right now there's one player over on that Dorito side. She just needs to get gun dominance on this Snake wedge and make a bump.
Yeah. Technically, technically Archangels have the Snake, but they don't. They're on the inside. They're on the highway side of the Snake.
Yep.
But now it's a 3-on-1.
Towel? Do you towel out? No, you're
no.
up by 3. You
No.
want to run the clock.
Yep.
If you're Vibe, play it out. Oh, there's a kill. One of the Archangels walking off. So Vibe has a chance here.
Unless you're missing a Vibe player on the side of the field, but I don't think so.
There might have just been a team kill. One of the Archangels walking off while
It
another
could
Archangel
very well have been.
wrapped around. Her gun was pointed
It's a 1-on-1, ladies and gentlemen.
Her gun was pointed direct. Yeah, it's a team kill. Ugh.
1-on-1, and Vibe is in the best spot right now to guard the flag.
But Vibe doesn't know that she can scoot around to the outside of that bunker. She still thinks there's other Archangel players left alive. So she's going to try to live behind her gun on this 1-on-1.
Oh, no, I think she's figured it out.
Okay, yep.
Because she wouldn't be sticking out like that if
Yep.
had the other.
You're right.
You know how many times a day I hear that?
You're
And
right.
now you'd think I'd be sick of it, but
No.
it's a cross I have to bear, my friend.
Oh, I see an Archangel player walking out. I think the Vibe player may have just won that.
I think you're right. Now, here's the thing. Archangels are the only ones that can control this, and they're going to have to towel it.
They just did, yeah.
Yeah.
Towel.
Yeah. Hey, that is a great win for Vibe, man. They absolutely should have lost that point.
1 minute.
100%. Unfortunately, I think one of the tipping points is I really do think one of the Archangels just shot her teammate out.
I can't prove it, but I don't know how that could have happened otherwise.
No, I don't see any other way.
Yeah.
And her barrel was pointing right at her.
Yep.
Ugh. Well, hey, great, great news for Archangels. This is on stream. That can be clipped and saved. I hate to tell you. I think we've all shot a teammate at some point.
Oh, yeah. Yep, for sure.
Sometimes on accident.
And most times they deserved it.
Yes.
Let's be honest.
Occasionally accidentally.
I've shot teammates to get them off the field because they were hit. I could see it.
Yeah.
I've shot teammates to by accident because he ran across my stream off the break because of poor communication.
Yep.
Absolutely.
All right, Destiny, Femmes, Fatale.
10
Femmes,
seconds.
really, they're down 4-0. They're on the verge of mercy kill.
I'm hoping for Femmes here to get some points.
Aggressive push-up Dorito side. I guess if I'm the coach of Femmes, try that.
Game on.
Femmes are going to take the 50 brick off the break. Just going to slam into it and give it away. Just don't immediately engage in a gunfight. Calm down a little bit. Keep yourself alive. Destiny player walking off the back line. Same thing with Femmes. We're at 4-4. Destiny player in the snake getting a check. Ref pulls her. That's a good kill from the center box for Femmes. Femmes pushing the snake side and doing a good job of it. So Femmes have no presence over on the Dorito side whatsoever. At this point, they've just got that snake side wedge trying to control the Dorito side. Another Destiny player walking off, this time from the snake side wedge.
So Dallas Vibe, by the way, moved up a position overall. They went from 7th to 6th at the current standing right now. And that pushed Northern Lights down to 8th and St. Louis Archangels, into 7th. All right, come on here, ladies. Let's get a point here.
Yeah, but you got to do it a little bit faster. I mean, we got 6 minutes. It's not horrible yet, but they've got to make these matches fast.
I think if Femmes find a groove, they can get into it. Destiny getting eliminated out of the back snake corner.
That's a big kill. There's nothing stopping Montano from just going down the whole snake.
No. On some weaker teams, we've seen her do a lot of damage up that snake. Now's her time to shine.
It is a 4-on-1. There's not a happy ending for this. Yeah, and there it is. She's out. But
all right, there we go. First point for Femmes today.
Good work.
In this split deck match against Destiny.
Yeah. Destiny, no reason to towel out of that. You want to kill the clock. 5.5 minutes left. Femmes are an aggressive team. If there's any team out here that can try to pick up a lot of points fast, it's them. Don't get me wrong. The odds are really against them in this situation. 4-1 is a tough road to hoe. So, but
Point approved.
there we go. Point approved.
Sorry, you said tough road
To hoe.
1
You've
minute.
never heard that?
Never
phrase?
heard that.
I taught you something.
Oh,
You're
I won't use it.
I don't
Sounds
even know what
made up.
it means. Who would hoe a road? I don't know what that means. Is it hoe or hove?
Unless your phrase should be a tough row to hoe. Because you would hoe a row in a garden,
Yeah,
but
you
a
might be
road?
right. Yeah, you might be right. I might be that is a malapropism, taking a common phrase and kind of butchering it.
30 seconds.
Goodness me.
All right, a Vibe against the Archangels. Vibe up 4-1. 6.5 minutes left on the clock. There's still plenty of time, but
Yep.
Archangels got to figure this out.
And this will be the last game that we broadcast this afternoon. Make sure you guys are back all day tomorrow because we're going to have some semi-pro, some women's division, and who else knows?
10
Maybe some mystery games brought over here.
Yeah, that happens pretty much every event. They'll move some of the finals over here to let them get on camera.
Game on.
Archangels, nice spread, 5 alive. Vibe seems a little bit more content to have a conservative breakout.
Well, Vibe losing one of their players.
Vibe going ahead and sliding up to that snake wedge. Just going to look across at the Dorito side, try to slow down any movement.
I hate to say it, but I think one of Vibe's penalties was the chin strap.
Oh, I think you're right. Well, was it a penalty? It was just she got pulled.
Yeah, she got pulled.
Yeah.
And then we have another Archangel, or the first Archangel, walking off the field as well. So it's a 4-on-4 match right now.
Yep.
Both teams have snake corner.
But neither team has the snake itself. Right now, this wedge player for Vibe is pretty important to try to stop the movement of the snake. Unfortunately, she's looking Dorito side at the moment, which is probably her job. I don't want to criticize, but
Vibe moving up to Dorito 1 now.
this snake side wedge can really stop movement into the snake, and when the snake is not hot, I think that's a better assignment. So if I'm the Vibe player, I might go rogue from whatever the coach told me. I'm going to get my gun up there, and immediately somebody takes out the Archangel in the corner. So Archangels have really realistically lost their ability to easily get into the snake. Archangels at that back stand-up brick and this snake side wedge. I don't believe Vibe has much of a presence upfield on the Dorito side. They do have the D1. I wouldn't mind seeing her moving on up. Archangel's really not putting any pressure on the Dorito side, so this is a chance for Vibe to make that bump. Okay, unfortunately Archangels are dedicating guns to the snake, which is actually empty. And when you're down this many bodies, you can't have players shooting at empty bunkers.
Oh, we lose another Vibe player. Unfortunately, she is from the Dorito, or the snake wedge.
Yeah.
And Archangels fill the snake corner.
I did see a Vibe player. Vibe player makes it up to that brick briefly and then dies for it.
Oh, yeah.
This may be flipping the game. Archangels might be in position. They might be able to pull this out.
Well, we're rounding out the 4-minute mark. Vibe is leading by 3. So even if Archangels gets this one, they're going to have to get 2 in under 3 minutes.
Yeah, they need it
By
fast.
that time this would potentially end. We lose another Vibe player out of the back.
Is it time for us to yell onto the field, the turf is lava? To get them moving? It's going to work, I swear to God. I don't care if I get thrown out of the event, I'm doing it.
Yeah. You'd have to yell that for the Archangels for sure, but I think the Archangels are meticulously doing their thing, and they're not looking for an aggressive move, but they should be.
They absolutely should be. Time is just ticking away here.
Yeah.
Archangels calling kill 3, but not taking advantage of it.
Is it kill 3? I see one Vibe player in the back corner. Where is the other Vibe player?
That might be it.
I believe it is the last Vibe player alive at that corner, and she is just killing the clock right now.
Yeah.
We just rounded out 3 minutes.
Archangels they're losing this game by not winning this game. They need to finish this. They need a sense of urgency.
They're not winning this game because they're losing this game.
Because they're no, they're losing this game because they're not winning this game. What I mean is that this is not a win staying alive.
What you mean is half of one, or 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Yeah, they're staying alive, but what's the point of staying alive if the clock is just bleeding away?
Who are you, the Bee Gees?
I'm staying alive?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know I played against Maurice Gibbs?
Yeah, I would have liked to have watched him play.
Yeah, back in the day, playing on the Hurricanes.
Oh, we lose an Archangels player, sorry.
Yeah, no, that's it. I got a chance to play against Maurice Gibbs of the Bee Gees before he passed away, unfortunately.
I would have liked to have played against William Shatner. Now, I know he really wasn't on the field, but he kind of was, and I know he had people guarding him, but whatever. It still would have been nice to play against him.
Vibe player moving up to the snake and also moving up to the Dorito side, trying to pinch out this
We
Archangel.
have 2 Vibe players. The other Vibe player's in the snake. I just saw her move up.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought we were down to 1 last one, so my apologies. And that's Corinne from Canada.
She's going to blow up the back of the Archangel.
Yeah, she's going to go up, and yeah, that's it.
There it is.
Well
Vibe is going to take this.
done,
Go 5-1.
Vibe. I do hope that the coach of Vibe is listening, because I'd like to see you use Corinne a little more up the mid side. She's been stuck on the Doritos, and she does well over there, but give her a position where she can move up. She's been playing paintball for a long time. She's a smart kitten, so I think she could do a better job, you know, kind of giving a little more rein. Kind of what Derek Welts was able to do for the Royal City Sea Dogs. He was kind of up the gut, in and out and around, looking for those shots, trying to find those openings. You know, there is a position there.
It sounds like you're asking the coach to give both of them, give her permission to go a little freelance.
A little more rogue. She's smart enough to know things. She's also helped coach in the past, so like she's a smart cookie. I don't know if this is her first time with Vibe or not, but that's just my insight. I'm biased as well because I know her rather, and I know whatever.
Do you want me to knock the coach down and you grab the clipboard out of his hands?
Hey, you know what?
I'll do that.
The coach knows more than I do about what his team needs and deserves, so you know, I'll leave that up to him. Destiny on your right. We're looking Fems on the left to bring up another point or two here, ladies and gentlemen.
Every point is sacred here for the Fems. They cannot afford to lose anything. Fem player, I think, getting ready to filter out to that corner. Yep. You can just see it in the body language. You can see when a player is getting ready to make that move. And the Fems, their body language says it. Yep. They're not content just sitting in bunkers.
Bobby Corpse in the live chat. I did not play scenario with Mr. William Shatner. He did play at Living Legends, and I did not get to that event. But he was playing, and he was against Tom K.
Oh, Airgun Designs Tom K.
Yeah.
Nice. Last time I saw Tom K, he was on some Hunting for D.B. Cooper documentary.
Yeah, he's a big D.B. Cooper buff.
Yeah.
Yeah, William Shatner game. They had a whole bunch of red jerseys that look like.
Yeah, away members.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never want to be wearing a red.
No. If you've ever seen Galaxy Quest, they do a fantastic job skewering every single trope from the Star Trek universe. All right, back to the game. Oh, Fem. Oh, she gets hit, just clipped.
Two of them at the same time.
Clipped.
Destiny's looking great. They got four bodies for sure.
Yeah, this is slipping away for Fems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this a towel? Not yet.
No. No, there's. Yeah.
This is a hope and pray at this point.
Yeah, something crazy would have to happen. She's going to bounce back to the home. Not a bad defensive position. So if you're in this situation, 3-on-1, I'm not sure I love that bump. But anyways, it's okay. I don't think she's going to get away with anything sneaky here when it's a 3-on-1, and they already know where she is. In any case, if it's a 3-on-1 like this, you need to keep your gun super active. If you're that last pair, you need to be looking back and forth and up and right and down. You need to constantly be switching sides. She's going to get run down. So, interesting for the last 20 seconds of that Fems player. What did you see her do? She recognizes that she's last, that she's outnumbered and running out of time. She attacks.
Yep. As she should.
Yeah, that's why I root for the Fems. They just have attacking mentality. I love it. But anyways, if you're going to sit back on your haunches and try to take on a 3-on-1, you got to stay really gun active. Hope to catch one of them making a mistake. All right. Well, these both of these matches, unfortunately, are not they're not nail biters, so your nails are safe for the moment. Vibe against St. Louis.
Yeah, but the problem is I almost fell off my seat the other day, or
on the edge
other game because I was sitting on the edge. Absolutely.
Sunday. You'll pay for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge.
Well, we're back on the field with St. Louis Arch Angels. They're down, unfortunately, by 4.
Huge margin, minute and a half.
A minute and a half, but let's see. Maybe they can pull something off here. Even if they don't win, they get a couple extra points.
Yeah.
That will help.
Yep.
3 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, this match is out of hand, right? The match is lost, to be really, to be really honest.
Yep.
But maybe practice an unusual breakout, maybe just learn some stuff. Certainly, if you've got any bench players, put them in now. Let them get some spins.
Game on.
But you know what? Those benched players sometimes bring out some stuff that you wouldn't think.
Yeah, absolutely. Vibe player taking a walk from the back line. Actually, Vibe player taking a walk from the snake and the back line. Leaves this whole snake side open.
Oh, we do lose an Archangel out of the midsection there.
Just trying to take that snake wedge.
So, minute 10, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be under the minute in just a moment.
You know, if I'm the coach for the Archangels, I tell my players, I want to see you running upfield.
Yep.
I do not want to see you standing there and just having and shooting your gun. You know, that's not a big learning opportunity for anybody.
And FYI, I did hear the 60-second call.
Yes, I did.
So maybe we missed it.
Yeah, it's very possible.
We are wearing headphones.
Is it possible the 60-second call is in a high-pitched tone that old people can't hear? You're aware of that?
There's a dog whistling somewhere.
Yeah, you lose your high range as you get older. There are malls that use a high-pitched whine to make teenagers go away, but not bother the old people. Fun fact. All right, well, this is going to go to time.
I knew a civic building, like a city-owned building where people were hanging out and causing ruckuses out, and they installed speakers outside, and they played classical music.
Oh, that'll drive
just lightly in the background.
Yeah,
and it just was enough to be annoying, but to anybody walking by, it was nice for a while.
Yeah, yeah.
Time finished. Game stopped.
All right.
No points. Game finished.
Well, so that's going to finish with a 5-1.
I'm a little disappointed in the Archangels to not be more aggressive attacking there at the end. I mean, there's absolutely nothing to lose. You might as well practice it. Might as well go for it. You're not going to win the match, but at least get something out of it. So we are back over to the Destiny and Femmes Fatale. Femmes Fatale hanging on barely to this match. 3 minutes left. That's going to be extremely difficult to pull out 4 points. And that's assuming they win all of them. But they are the most aggressive team I've seen. If there's a team that could pull it out, it probably would be Femmes.
So that moved Dallas 5 to a solid 6th position, and that moved Archangels to a 7th.
I can't imagine they're taking the top 6 teams or 7 teams. I mean, are we looking at top 4 teams going in?
That I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It would make sense the top 4 would go on, being that there's 8 teams.
Yeah, if they're taking 6, there's going to be a bye round. Femmes going right up the middle.
Yeah. Destiny's sitting right now in 3rd place and Femmes in 5th, so.
Femmes taking a walk over there on that Dorito corner. Destiny makes the fill up to that snake side wedge. Femmes do the same out to that corner. Uh-oh. Femme player in the middle getting a check from a ref. If a ref's running all the way in from the sidelines, it's never great news. Okay, but he lays down. He's just going to keep a close eye. Femmes making their secondaries. They do want to push. Time is slipping away. Realistically, too much time has probably elapsed for them to win 4 points.
I would say we're now under the 2.5 minute mark.
Yeah.
If Destiny gets this next point, game's over anyways.
Yeah.
But let's see. Maybe the Femmes will be able to pull something out here.
Femmes, if I'm you, I would probably attack Dorito side. There's not nearly as much attention being paid to it. I don't know if they have bodies over there capable of doing that, though. For Femmes, I'm reading Snake 2. I'm reading the Snake Wedge. That 50 brick in the middle.
I believe that's it.
Yeah. So the Femme player at that 50 brick is she's going to live or die there, or do a run through. But well, she lived. She died there. I was going to say the Snake Wedge has a chance of maybe spreading the field a little bit for the Femmes. But Femmes are now bound bodies. They're in an awful clock situation, and they're down on points.
Destiny's still pushing. They're in that snake rocking.
Yep. And the Destiny snake player has a back player. Here we go. Femmes launch. Nope. Just makes a bump. Doesn't go for the... You know what? That's good, because the Femme player never would have made it there. The snake wedge is looking right at her.
So in accordance to Fader, they're taking the top 2 from each division within the women's division.
Yeah.
So
it's going to be 4 teams moving on.
It'll be Destiny, Femmes Fatale, Heroines, and Cheetahs moving on.
Okay. It's a nice field. Here we go. Destiny player going to launch. Ooh, that hurt. That had to hurt. She apologizes too.
She touches the player, but she is alive. She is dead anyway.
Yeah, the Destiny player did not feel good about that. She bunkered her, put probably 3 or 4 shots right in the same spot, and then immediately apologized.
Yeah.
So
technically, that Destiny player is eliminated because she touched a dead player.
So,
but that's sportsmanship as well.
A dead player?
Yeah.
I know you're not allowed touching your own teammate.
But you're not allowed to touch anybody when you're alive, right?
I'm not sure.
Maybe your teammate.
I'm not sure. But as a ref, I would never penalize a player for
that's sportsmanship. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Oh, they're hugging. All right. no ill will on that exchange. So nice work. All right, well, that is going to wrap it up, if I'm not mistaken, right? That's a mercy
It
kill.
is. That is a mercy. So that's going to have Destiny 6-1 over Fems. And that's it for us, too, for today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Do you want to take a moment to reflect on what we watched today?
I
thought I saw a new emphasis on pushing the Dorito side that I didn't see yesterday. I'm not saying it was the primary way to win this field, but I saw a little bit more aggression over there. I still am not satisfied that teams are properly moving up the snake when it's wide open. There's just still too much caution about, just snaking their way down there and breaking the field.
Yeah.
So.
I was a lot happier today with the style of play. I got to see more mid and Dorito push.
Yep.
Less snake or less emphasis on snake, but I'm sold the snake is where it's at.
Yeah, it's tough to argue otherwise.
Yeah. But tomorrow will bring us all kinds of new ways of looking at that field. Semi-pros will be back, but they'll be fighting for cash money prizes, and the problem with that is that puts the brakes on just about every play, right? Everyone's going to slow it down. No chances are going to be taken unless need be. So we'll see how that goes.
Especially first point.
Yeah.
Yep.
But thank you guys for tuning in. My name has been Todd Ansich and will continue to be. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Check it out anywhere you guys get your better podcasts from. With me has been Matt Falby all day today, and I guess we're going to see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock for the first set of games here for Sunday.
Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good night.